Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Treading the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Flying with rockets, scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, chat. What's up? Good morning. Good morning, friends. Howdy, howdy. Good to see y'all here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. How's it going, guys? Good morning, team. I had to do my morning upkeep. Being like a couple minutes late start here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I love you guys. Good morning. Hit that like button, guys. We're gonna start our giveaways out soon today. It looks like about 500 likes. We're gonna be doing Blue Sky already again. Dang, My Fun of Futures today. I got some new merch in the mail. I got a ton of merch, so people have been sending me a lot of stuff lately. That's kind of neat. Excellent. Another day, another dub. I've maxed out profit on 4 of my 5 Lucid accounts already, and the morning hasn't even started. I got one. You know what's funny? Can I tell you something? I was gonna max out on all 5, and then I was like, you know what? Let me go halfway with this one and close out. I closed out in the middle of the run on purpose, just so I can have something to trade today on the stream. You see that? How much I love you guys. I was like, let me do the last 100 or 800 bucks on this one for the stream. I'll give it to them. Good morning. I am Trady, Janice Mendola, RD, Simon Dean. Hello, Fraser. Good morning, guys. Simon, I miss the days of you and I just playing video games after a trading day before I got super busy with prop score. We all would finish and we would like go play Apex and stuff. We need to get the crew back together, man. Like the olden days. You know what I mean? After trading day, load up some Apex Legends, load up some Battlefield. I haven't played Battlefield in a while. Morning. Don't David. Good morning, Market Vision. Happy Poro Badger. Swamp Demon ID. Trader 007. Padded Chan. RGK Trades. Levi. Purple Roblox. Relax Vibes. Good morning. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, BR. LWM. Think First. Mother Load. ABR Dream. Good morning, Wesley. And jobless claims higher than forecast. Curious. I'll look at it in a second, see if it's outside of the expected normal range. It is. Oh, it is Thursday morning. Yeah. Half day tomorrow, guys, for the old Juneteenth. For the Juneteenth thing. I think it's Monday or Sunday or something. But the market holiday's tomorrow. So half day tomorrow, but we'll still be streaming. So be here. We might even do a cruise stream in the afternoon with me and the guys all together. Since the market will be closed, we might bring the whole team on together to hang out. What time the live starts? Live starts every day at 8:30, so we're live now. Rigged is back. What's up, Victor? What's up? Good morning. Rocky Mountain Jester, X-Ray, Dexter, German, Johnny Guapo. Char Cyber, what's up? Good morning. Uriel. E-Mini, man, what's up? Mad Yoda. Who's winning the World Cup this year in soccer? Dude, it's hard to tell. I think everyone that I know is saying Spain's gonna win, but I don't follow it enough. Plus, everybody's playing for like their national teams, right? So it's kind of like you have to know who's the player that's playing on every team. It's not like it's like they're playing for their country where their club is. So I don't know who's on. I don't even know who's on what team, to be honest. I just go watch the game. When America's playing, I'll go up with my friends and watch the game, and that's about all. But I do like soccer. I just don't have a chance to get out much. Good morning, everybody, and everybody else down the list. Massive good morning for you guys. Untuck yourselves. Get out of bed. Time to get over here. Brad tucks you in. I throw water on your face. Time to get up. It's trading time. You'll destroy me in Apex, bro. Don't even tell me the truth, because that'll probably happen. I'm like okay these days. It's been a hot minute. Actually, like I've always been kind of okay. I'm not the greatest, but I'm pretty okay. We should play though. Like we have a gaming channel in the Rocket Scooter Discord. We all get together and jam a little bit. They're making decent tweaks of Battlefield 6. I need to load it back up. Anytime I turn my computer on, it was to play Crimson Desert, and I just get lost in that game and I just run around. I'm actually starting to like it, kind of like I used to like Red Dead 2. It took some while to grow on me, but now it's just like you load up, there's an infinite number of things to do. Literally infinite. It's just kind of like, I don't know if you ever played Black Desert Online, which is another game that Pearl Abyss did. And Black Desert Online was like a game that just had so much you could do. It was an unreal amount of shit. And it was an MMO, and it was a cash grab MMO where you would pay money for loot boxes and stuff. It was horribly addictive. And you know me, a guy with money, always spending money on shit. I probably pumped fucking 50 grand into the game probably. Or like a 2-year period. I'm not lying. You like buy $1,000 of the loot boxes to roll your loot out. This is like 10 years ago. But that kind of game, you know how they are, those Korean MMOs. Anyways, Crimson Desert is the game they made, and there's just so much you can do. It's just like a giant adventure game. I'll just like load it up and run around and do side quests, and the 30 minutes I get per day to do anything fun. Besides hang out with you guys, this is actually the most fun I have. What are they doing in Battlefield? Like, what are they have any new maps come out like the last 3 or 4 months? It always rains somewhere in Houston, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, it rains so much here. My backyard is like a mud pit now. All the grass is dead. It never rooted. It just rains crazy. They're gonna redo my backyard's grass again. I'm hiring a guy to come out there and professionally grade it and make sure they get it all right. Have I tried Arc Raiders? Dude, I was in Arc Raiders when it first came out. That is what we did play. All of us here played Arc Raiders. We played it together a lot. And we would like when I did the first run to go to exhibition or whatever, not exhibition, what's it called? What is it called where you reset? I already forgot the word. Where you reset your guy, like expedition. Sorry, expedition, not exhibition. Expedition. So I made it all the way to first expedition. I got everything in the game, all the blueprints, everything, and then I loaded back up after expedition, and then like within a day I quit. It was like the most fun game I've ever played in my life until I reset my character, then I was bored. So there's new maps for Battlefield. Okay, cool. Season 3 is out. It has they brought Grand Bazaar back. Woo! All right. I can play Battlefield this week. Okay, we should jam. I'm down with it. All right. I like it. Did they bring out Grand Bazaar for Season 3? Because that was a Battlefield 3 map. That's old school. Arguably, I used to think Battlefield 4 was my favorite. But the more I think about it, I like 5 the best. It had the best maps, dude. It was so fun. Especially had like the Pacific Theater maps where you'd be out there and then like a storm would come through in the middle of the fight. It was so cool. Hey, Kimpo, what's up, man? Hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are well too. Do I have MFFU today? Yeah, I do. I do. I misread what they said. I'm just not doing it on Wednesdays. I thought I was only doing it on Wednesdays. So they're just skipping Wednesdays. I think is how they're doing it. One in 5 are goats. Battlefield 1 was great. I'm not gonna lie, I did like that one too. Okay guys, what's up? Good morning. All right, so right out the door, I've made money in all my accounts except for one, my Lucids. I haven't touched my TPT Pro Pluses yet. Speaking of, let me load those up here. We are outside DD bands. What's up? I thought the market was supposed to be selling off, everybody was saying. What happened? Pretty simple going on here. I have, you know, like I said, y'all know how this goes. This is all my Lucids. These are all past evals, so they just sit there waiting in case I blow up one of these fundeds, but I'm not blowing up the fundeds, which is crazy. I usually do pretty well with props, but I don't ever usually do this well. I mean, like I said, the amount of funded accounts that I have that have not blown up is incredible. These are all single digit accounts still. You know, when people post their dashboards, they usually don't like to show you the account number, and I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to show how horrible of a trader I was either if I was some of those big YouTubers out there, but I show you my whole dashboard because I'm not a little bitch. There you go. These are all my Lucid payouts that I've got. This is, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times 3 is 48. Like 48,000 plus or minus why these were not exactly 3,000. So about 48K in almost a month. So still got 2 more days to cap it off in a month. So that's 50K in a month pretty much from Lucid. And these are all account number 4s, 5s, 3s, and I did have some bust in here. Some of these are still going, but I have had, you know, after some time they do bust. So now batch, you know, is kind of rolled into like 8, 9, 10, 11 sort of thing. So as you can see, this is not Lucid account like some other people who accidentally showed their numbers 10, you know, 210, and you're like, wait, if that's 210 funded accounts and you're not live yet, wait, what? You're a big streamer? Ugh. Ooh. How many evals was that? But you guys are here with the champs. That's why I love y'all. With Matt, with Madly, with Bradley, and with Neonly. The trio. The trio champion. Paperwork for, wait, the paperwork was signed last night by the Orange Man? Ah, really? So it's a done deal? We're finally done fighting with the Rand so they can continue to fight with everybody on their own. I don't know how it's gonna happen. Railway to Gomu is 2. They have that? They brought that back too? No way. That was a cool one. That was a good one. Okay. Let's get ready to roll, guys. I played a lot. I played a lot of Battlefield 4 when it came out. That was like probably the one I played the most. I had it on Xbox One, I believe. Let's get map. Did I play Road Rash? I never played Road Rash, no. Did not. Did MHP DD bands move in what New York opens? They do not. So let me give you a little thing on that. I usually wait until right about 15 minutes for market opens before I go into the spiel. So let's get rolling with it. Let me put some things up here for y'all. So overnight we have estimates for MHP because you don't have the open interest yet until like middle of the night. The right when futures market opens 29,895. we do a calculation that estimates where it's going to be. They estimate what the open interest is, and they estimate at market open, what will MHP be if this is the open interest for market maker options and price doesn't go anywhere for the entire night. Like if delta stays the same, what's the MHP at 9:30 in the morning with this estimated OI model? And then we make a guess, and that's the guess. And we found out the guess is a very, very, very strong ass pivot. Even it being a guess. There's a whole thing I talk about in the boot camp. It's something that we kind of stumbled upon. I think other people make the same guess, and that's why there's action there. And it just shows how good we are at making that guess. But the thing is in the morning, we actually can really calculate the real MHP because we have all the information at that moment the market opens. So that's why there's a second one, but it turns out they both pivot exactly the same and exactly the same frequency. It's weird. So the overnight, we believe it's mostly Asian European traders trading off of it, especially Asian traders because they're in bed and their algorithms are still defending their positions all night. So that's why it becomes a thing. And even in our session, they're sleeping. So that's why it still gets defended because they don't have our data either. They probably make an estimate and they probably came to the same conclusion I did because it's a very obvious conclusion to come to if you're somewhat decent in math. You had your first Lucid and your first prop account last night? Wait, you had to reset your first Lucid? Oh no! Did Iran give us the uranium or was this whole thing pointless? No, they did. Hold on. Here, they gave it to us. Look, right here. You see? Hold on, wait. I'm trying to grab it. Come on. All right, here. You see it? Right here. You look really close. Really close. Oh, I dropped it. No, wait, no, I didn't. No, it's there. Here it is, right here. All of the Iran's uranium. It's... Oh, shit. I got it in between my fingernail. Hold on. They got it. They got it. They gave it all to us. We found all of it, guys. Yeah. Uranium, uranium. Sounds like a song from Fallout. Uranium fever. They can make one from Ren. Pointless is a real play from Zigo, blah, 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 yeah. So I guess that the overall sentiment of this is that war with... Like, here's the thing, right? The treaty or the deal is like us done in the war with Iran. You'd like think that these guys are going to stop like, you know, my God is better than your God, shooting missiles at each other. That's kind of not going to happen. They're still always going to be fighting with somebody over there. But at least our involvement, and therefore, as a trader, the stock market's involvement is probably paused-ish for now. But you have to think of it like this. At any moment in time, you're going to hear some kind of news. I'm telling you, it's going to happen out of the blue. It's going to be like, you know, we're still parked out there and a drone, something or other, accidentally shoots something or other that's ours or whatever, and the market drops 4% in a day. And then the next day they clarify what it is and it rallies 4% up. It's still that sensitive to that, I promise. You know what I mean? You know, Iran's firing at some American target or something, and you don't know who does it or what it is, or conspiracy, somebody paid someone to do it so they can short the market, who knows. But it's going to be a time where you're going to just wake up in the middle of whatever, the market's just... So don't sleep on the idea that we signed a deal, it's over. There's going to be some kind of something. You know how it goes. So don't think, okay, we're safe. I promise. There's going to be one day something weird is going to happen, and then a day later they're like, no, it's okay. False alarm. And then the market's just like... So anyways, FOMC yesterday, how'd it go? I didn't watch it. I didn't even pay attention to it. Was it an interesting... I didn't get to hear... I thought I want to be part of watching K-Fed speak, but I didn't even come out there and... I didn't even listen to it, so I don't even know what happened. Palm Beach Pete. That poor guy. Palm Beach Pete. Don't look like Jeff Epstein. Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. So ever since the press conference yesterday, I don't know why we weren't more violent to it. Look at this. We have shifted drastically in Fed funds futures. I guess comments from K-Fed were very drastic about rate hikes. He's no J-Pal, huh? his tie was crooked and heads are rolling today. Well, that was what he was signaling to traders. The crooked tie means the crooked distribution. So that's what he was telling you. Like you know. He talked for too long. Good morning. You're on a plane to Dallas. Yeah, that's kind of cool. What's up? Go. What's up, man? So it looks like, so I guess we didn't get any rate cuts. I'm assuming this is current probability. So no rate cut, no rate hike. Literally, I paid no attention to it. So I'm assuming none because we're still here. But one rate hike has now moved up to September. Ah, so in 2 meetings, we got a rate hike coming up. K-Fed worst us out. I'm telling you, man. That is like the most jarring word to say for the next, I don't know how many years. I'm calling him K-Fed and that's it. I tell you, when you say worst, you say, worst, Mickey. You know, you sound like Goofy. Right? It's just, it's so hard to say. It sounds so off the tongue when you say worst. So, can't. So it's K-Fed and that's it. That makes it easy. We had a J pound, now we have a K-Fed, we're good. Is there'll be no more future guidance from the Fed? Wait, what? You're joking, right? He's eliminating the idea that press conference is going to answer questions about future guidance. Like he's like, fuck Wall Street, we're not going to help you, sort of thing. So look, before the meeting, is that what he said? Before the meeting, we were at 375, 375, and we had potential for a rate hike around December, January. So this is what it used to look like. Let me draw a different color. So this is the change before and after. So before we were staying the same until here, and then we were basically like this before. So the thing was, it's possibly one rate hike before next year, right? But, and then there was like a 20% chance of 2. Now, since whatever happened yesterday, it's now shifted. Oops, let me put that back here. We used to be here and here. But now as you see, it's shifted, definitely shifted to 2 rate hikes are guaranteed. Now there is 1 rate hike in 2 months, another one by March, and now a 20% chance for 3 by April. What? So the Fed is literally leaning to curb inflation over the next year. 3 rate hikes, maybe 3 rate hikes, at least 2, maybe 3. And you see how there's a wide distribution like 14, 30, 30, and 16. It means if we look at the dot, oh, this was, oh, we should have got a dot plot because this was June. So we should have got a dot plot. Let me go find it real quick. And I bet you the distribution is like probably all over the place. Let's load that bad boy up. FOMC economic. Wait, you said they're not giving any forward guidance? Are they not releasing their economic projections or what? I don't want that. I want the doc. Give me the PDF. Give me the old PDF, Google. Okay, let me find it really quick. Summary economic predictions, blah, 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 blah. There we go. Found it. Let's read this boring document. So explain to me the forward guidance thing. Hold on. Let me go back and read the text yesterday. You're fairly new. Curious if we ever look at gold here. We do if you want me to. I look at gold sometimes. If you want me to tell gold, I'll just pull gold up and show you in the morning. He will not be providing forward guidance, encourages other members to continue doing so. Oh, so he's going to basically like, he doesn't want he doesn't want the pressure of, you know, saying the wrong thing to the president or something. Is that what it is? Let me go read some of the stuff he said yesterday. Hold on. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Where is it? Around military time or something? Where is it all? Am I missing something? June 18th. Oh, June 18th. That's fine. Let's go back a day. All right, go, 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 go. Okay, here's Warsh. What are you saying? Trump and Warsh. There's some changes. They may be worthy of press conference. Okay, here we go. To act about the future of press conferences, they can be a very useful way of communicating, but I want to have something important to say for pressers. There will be some changes to come. They may be worthy of press conferences. Blah, blah, blah. We missed the inflation goal for 5 years. We're going to fix it. Okay. I expect by year-end there'll be a broad review of communications, press conferences, dots, and meetings. Really? They better not stop being my dot plot. I use that to predict what you're going to do. Come on, man. Help us out. Or help us traders out. The dot plot submissions came with pencils and had big erasers. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I expect to propose changes, including a summary of projections. Like, are we going to be less transparent or something? This is kind of weird. Hopefully it doesn't. Anyways. I hope this is a good thing and not a. I hope it's not it's starting to sound like censoring or just telling you what we want you to know, or like holding data back. Hopefully not. I don't know. Okay, so the projection, right? We're going to compare March to June. March is the last time we got this out. June is now. So the GDP projection, GDP is slowing down according to this new projection. And maybe inflation has something to do with it, at least for this year. Unemployment rate is expected to go down, which is good. So this is not really too terrible. This is kind of a wash. PCE inflation is expected to go up, as we are seeing from the last projection where they thought it was going to be good and it actually came out to be pretty bad. Same thing for core, which means this is a lot of tariff and this is still high oil prices all built into that. Okay, let's go to the dot plots. The only thing we really care about here. Let's read this. First time seeing it. Yep. Like I said, we'd be pretty much distributed all over the place. All right. So we're currently sitting at what? 3/4, 3/2, where we are now. And it looks like at the end of 2026, we're going to be at 3/2. So right now we're here. So by 2026, one rate hike. By 2027, the mean is 2. By 2028, then maybe coming down. But again, inflation is going to be such a sticky thing. It's hard to project 3 years out. So for the most part, there's 2 camps like there used to be. And there still kind of is. The 2 rate hikes is literally the plan. All right. Okay, I'm bored. Let's look at something else. Outside of DD bands, baby. Ooh, this market's bullish. I hit all maximum P&L on my Lucids right here. All maxed. Except for this guy right here. This one needs to make like 1,400 bucks, I think, to get payout. And I decided to just... for you guys, it's actually what I decided to do. I need to make... Hold on. Wait. Oh, another one. Okay, hold on. I have 2 that need to make money. Hold on. No. This is right. This is right. This one needs to make... $649 more. So 1,260, give or take. I left it for you guys. I did it for y'all. So I was like, I longed like right out the door. Longed. Market dipped on that 1 red candle. I was like, I'm longing. And it was going up, going up, going up. I hit all my profit targets super easy. And I was like, you know what? Let me just save some for tomorrow. So I actually closed my position rather than going to profit target, just so y'all have something to watch today. I need to watch you shaking the Fed up, moving it into the future. But like what, like give me the, you'll predict there will be no rate hikes in 26. Why? Inflation's like running rampant right now. Why do you think there'll be no rate hikes? I hear people say, some people try to say that, but I don't understand what's your logic behind that is, or why. Usually put your trades on the screen and when you are in one, and I'm like the only person on YouTube that does that. 100%. 100%. Every other person out there that YouTube's trades off stream, and even the big ones, dude, longing and shorting at the same time, even self-clowning themselves by, I'm shorting the market, and then the next day, like, look how long I was in Lucid, and you're like, what? Like, it's all trickery out there. I have one prop firm, one set of accounts, and you can see the trades on the screen. No hidden, nothing off stream, all entries and exits. The active trading account I'm doing is right here in front of you. So yes, I see these people like, it's so crazy how many people trick people and they think they're actually live trading, but we do it here. Yeah, I'm fully transparent. And so on this stream, you know, obviously, like in the first quarter, I did a $1 million challenge to take 100K as far as I could. And I did that live on stream, every trade you can watch. And then all the prop firms I do, still live on stream too. And went top 16 in Tradeify. We did in that tournament. We just did that. Ninja Trader, I just did that. Actually, those weren't on screen. I had to be secretive about the tournament so people didn't know what I was doing. He does answer to the president behind the scenes, so he doesn't want us to know that. Is that what it is? Oh gosh, I totally thought he was gonna be different. Yeah, this guy's gonna be like Trump's guy. You know what I mean? That's probably the reason, I guess, we probably wouldn't get rate hikes, because it's Trump's guy. You know what I'm saying? That would, like, the only reason to not get rate hikes is because the president's like, would the market to go up? All right. You know, cut rates, but sir, inflation, cut rates. Okay, all right, geez. Cut rates, so we're gonna embarrass you in public like we did the J-Pow. Should I do another million challenge again? I'm thinking about doing it probably once the Iran stuff is finally over now, like once things settle out. I'll jump in again. I took out $805,000 from that challenge first quarter, which is kind of nice. And I'm excited about that. When do I start trading in the morning? In the morning, no, I made these trades last night. So right when the market opens, I usually will do something. If like MHP is close or something, I'll be smacking trades right at the open. The open's been the cleanest, easiest trading that we've seen. It's much easier than US Sesh. He wants the markets to react to information and not his interpretation of the information. Oh, that's kind of cool. So there might be a time where the press conference isn't necessarily the big mover. That's kind of cool. Close your eyes and click buy. That's today's trading strategy, guys. Just literally just close your eyes, click buy, you'll be fine. 805. That's how much I withdrew. So that includes the starting balance, whatever I put in there. That was good. It was a good challenge. I remember making the decision. This is when I bought iDoc her Ferrari. I was at the dealership doing the delivery with her, and like, you know, filming and taking a picture and all that stuff. And I kept peeking at my phone. This is the week that April 10th, that week or whatever, where the market just went up and up and up and up and up like 5 days in a row. I had the 14th was like the last day I traded that account. I had withdrawn 805,000. I left 200,000 in there. And so the 200,000 the week before I was trading on stream, I made it to 330. So I was almost there to 100 P&L. I was almost at 900 P&L. On the other side, like how much P&L I had made. And then I went up to like 330, and then I whittled it down to like less than 100. I was like, okay, let's just pull the plug. This market's weird. It was like, it would hit a yellow line and then sort of whatever. And I'm like, oh, we're like hundreds of points outside of DD band. Let me just scalp a short. Whoa, like, where's it going? Okay, this market's kind of irrational. Let's just, so I, like, literally I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna call it. I still got whatever's still in that account. I think it's probably like 80,000 still. I haven't touched it since then. Maybe I'll fire it back up. Try it one more time. Yeah, it was all transparent. It was all on the stream. So you got to see the entire thing. Bah, 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 bah. Okay, so here's my trading strategy today. Long. Oh, but seriously though, We are outside of the risk interval band on NASDAQ. We're almost there on the S&P. This is gonna be a little tricky. We haven't usually when it hits the band, sometimes it does fade out. I'm not really feeling it though. VIX is in a place where it can, so let's not be too stupid about it. We pretty much gained everything back that we lost on the FOMC. I don't think Fed is going to stop or deter this market from where it wants to go. This right here is really good. Like this look and the fact that we didn't fill the gap is really good. And the VIX is less than 20, which isn't so bad. Not bad. SpaceX is relaxing a little bit down to 190. Interesting. Yeah, this right here is not that bad. That look is good. Like it's like it didn't fill the gap it wants to go. Expirations tomorrow as well. So any dips I'm buying. I mean, literally any dips I'm buying. So what is this line I have drawn here? Why did I draw this? Oh, never mind. That's a risk interval off the open. Okay. Red lines. Let's do it. Let's make some red lines, you guys. You want to make some noise? Some red line noise? Let's go. I like doing the trick. That way, like every time the opportunity pops up, you guys get a chance to come in here and see how it works. Bam. Bam. That's it. There's one for a future yellow line. Literally right there at the end. There's run length impact. That's been touched. Let's do one for today. Oh, my favorite little technique. This is the old school way I used to trade. I still use it. It's fantastic. There, bigger V, smaller V, smaller V. There it is. There she is. Let's do the bigger one. You know, it's funny. After 10 years, I've been trading for 16 years, and literally after 10 years of trading, someone finally taught me the trick that when you draw something with Thinkorswim, like right here, for 10 years, I would be like, oh, oops. So here's just midpoints, by the way. I'm just marking middle points. I would like right click and then like duplicate drawing and be like, yes, right here. And then I'm like, now I learned if you just hit spacebar, it duplicates for you. I never looked at the hotkeys. So somebody on my stream one time was like, you know, you could just hit spacebar. I was like, man, all that busy work you could have saved me all those years ago. Okay, so this is an impact line just for tonight. If we dip and touch it, then I get rid of it. If we don't, we've got two yellow lines in the future. That's what the prep for that is. Pop this bad boy on here. These are illiquidity pivots, or you know, rebalancing pivots when the market balances. This little move right there, right there, and then we go up to the top, and we don't think we ever touched the middle on S&P. We did on the NASDAQ. We did not. Okay, so that's still going. Very cool. We don't need these yet. We'll visit those later. But here we got yellow. Here we got yellow, so we're good. So anyways, 4% of days close above this green line here. 96% of days close below that green line. 96 and 4. Doesn't mean we short. If this ratio is greater than half, one can short scalp only, and don't bet on reversal off of the green. The green is always a pivot. Always. Every time. Sometimes I just choose not to take it. If it's bearish, and it won't be, but if this ever comes out as bearish, I usually short the hell out of it, like for a reversal. If this number is greater than half and it's bullish, I'm willing to take a short scalp. You know, usually if this is the distance it's moving, it's definitely less than halfway back. It doesn't retrace and find equilibrium. It's bullish, it'll keep going. So off the top here, I'd probably get 10 points and be okay with it. This running up another 13 points is the same thing as this running up 50 points. So that's right at about 600, give or take. And NASDAQ's kind of stretching almost at like almost a 2 to 1 pace sometimes. So even can give it 100. So, you know, about here, probably more than 50 to 100. And NASDAQ is above here. So we have a rule, no shorting above DD band unless you got a reason to, and you need a pivot. So there it is. If I were shorting NASDAQ, I wouldn't short anywhere but here. But then again, I'm not shorting, right? There might be a short scalp, but I'm still long-minded. So what I think is that with the market kind of stabilizing here, and then this was just a big flush Fed and we're back to normal, that there is going to be liquidity pockets in here, which is nice. We also have a nice, decent gap up. So I mean, we're talking like 70 points of gap up. This usually doesn't fade. So we good. How do I read the dot plots? Oh, yeah. Let me show you the dot. Let me just give you like a quickie on dot plot. This is the simplest way to read it. Each one of these dots is somebody's vote. So this is like at the end of the year. This is end of the year, and long run is like whatever. This is December. This is where we'll land at the end of 26, end of 27, end of 28. Each one of these dots is one person's vote. Think of it like this. This guy is like, hey, I think that we need to be at 4 and 4.5. So Fed has a target rate, right? So they're trying to target a certain rate. And there is an actual interest rate, but they think of it in a range. So like the target rate is 3.25 to 3.5 as an example. Is like we want our target rate to be somewhere in between here. They think of it in quarter point increments. So your quarter point increments are here, here, and here. So everybody puts their pebble in one of the buckets. Like this is where I think the appropriate policy is. So like person A over here, we have 5 minutes till we open. Person A, it's a horrible stick figure. It's supposed to be a person anyways. This person might be like, yep, my vote goes here and here and here, and that's my appropriate path for monetary policy over the next 3 years. So this person puts their vote. So this is a combination of everybody's votes. This is the way to see it. Now, the way you read it is you just look where like most people believe you should be, either the mean or the median, whatever. Like essentially you can either look at the middle or here. See here, there's like 2 camps. Some people think that we need to be higher quicker this year. Some people think we don't need to be. That's kind of what you're looking at. Current rate is 3.5 and 375. So 3.5 to 375 is exactly this right here. So most of the people, most of the votes are like, we're where we need to be. But the majority of everyone else is like, hell no, we need to be higher. 3 people think 1, 5 people think 2, and 1 person thinks 3. So each one of these is a rate hike. Oh shit, DD. Whoa, what's going on right now? Look at that pre-market pop. What is going on? Too early for this, man. Way too early. When I think Rockstar will appear on TradingView, we haven't started the project yet. We're going to talk about it when my guy comes back in from being out of town. Either today or tomorrow. It'll be available. Any chance I got a co-op with Brad? Be nice to hear us back and forth. This Friday, we'll be doing a group stream for you guys. Friday afternoon. When the market's closed. We'll chill and hang out, teach y'all something. Whatever. Okay. Hold on. Can I just do a, I need to make, you dare I? Please don't short this market, guys. Please don't short the market. Let me just fade the news to open, to half gap. It's a major gap up. Please don't do what I'm doing. Nobody do what I'm doing there. I'm gonna get 10 points, that's it. I don't know what that is, but I'll try to fade it. Hold on. And now I'm gonna turn around and buy the dip later. Please don't do what I'm doing. I've got 3 of my account, all 4 of my accounts have hit max. They're all flipping now for all my accounts right now are flipping for payout. So these are all accounts with $10,000, $15,000 in them. So pros, I just need to flip 333 every day to get payout. Flexes, I need to flip 250. This is a remaining pro that just needs to make 600 and something more dollars. I need to make 1,200 of this one, and then I've all maxed out. So essentially I got 2 payouts yesterday and I'm rolling. See, with Lucid Pro, you only need to make $1,000 total at 40% consistency. So you need to make 333 bucks a day. Lucid Flex, you need to make 250 a day every 5 days. So these are all, like these 4 right here, they're already with buffer and payout. So I'm just rolling them forward. Let's see it. Are yellow lines a retrace? They can be. Yeah. So not that I can always short scalp off a DD band. It's not a terrible idea. Wait, 75, 79. Why am I still on M? Why do I keep doing this? Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm telling you, dude. Keep jacking this up. All right, hold on. I don't know what that news was. Why am I still on M? Oh my word. That puts me in 2. Keep doing that. I keep doing that. And get back on ESU. I don't know why I keep adding M. See, it's even still there. Go away. Go away. I keep doing that crap. Okay. Please don't copy what I'm doing, guys. Terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. All right. Let's just play it. Let's just retrace whatever this was. That's all I want to see. Argo being in a minute. It's probably gonna keep flying, but we'll see. Whatever that news was crazy. You can, like, one can short at the upper DD band, but it's only for a scalp. Like, I'm looking to get 10 points if I can, and that's it. And then I'm gonna wait to see what the data looks like. These resiliences are gonna be pretty strong. It's probably just gonna rally and keep going. But this is like to gap up like this and the trade really high like this. I definitely want to be long this market. So I'm just gonna play on this one and see if I can't grab that first open here. All the data is good. We got about a minute or two till our stuff comes out. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. You just called JP Morgan. Is that what you did? Oh, yeah. Your default's back to the M contract every time you save the U. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it does that. It's weird. Okay, so, wow, negative resilience on NASDAQ a little bit. Okay, this might fade a little till DD band. Good deal. Okay, so, again, it's just opening, so it's going to kind of kick around a little bit. Watch this number right here, guys. The white one. If the white one's greater than 0, then I'm fucked. It's going to keep going. If the white one is like less than 0 or close to 0, it will try to pull back, but it's definitely going to bounce there if it does. Oh, 100% we're going to bounce there. Good. Okay, I'm going to short then long. Liquidity pocket. I got a rocket in my pocket. This is bull. This is bull. We're down to here. Just be careful it doesn't do that and doesn't do that. So I'm only going to buy a bottom pocket, not on bull zone. That's it. So in this kind of environment, I don't get in early. It's too tight on the bigger gap up. I will play from here only. I will avoid what's in here. We also are below MHP on NASDAQ, so be very careful. If we do break through 3611, see this, guys, on the liquidity map. This is actually resistance pressure off of MHP. So NASDAQ might actually pull back a little bit, guys. If we break through there, maybe it's long, but then it's resistance, man. I would avoid longing this today. I really would. Even on, if we do break out and it just flies, you have no more pivots. It's one of those weird kind of days. So the natural pressure of this is there's about a, with the confluence, without the confluence, there's a 90% chance that we don't break it. 10% we do. MHP resilience is negative. So it might actually sell off today. I think I got lucky. Sell off a little bit. So the opening move is down. Maybe getting lucky here. S&P though is pretty damn strong. So the pressure is definitely strength from there. Ratio is good. Strength from there. On NASDAQ, I would probably attempt a long there. If you are like wanting to fade this, you got your opportunity right there. You have MHP with negative res. It's possible. It's still hard to say. The probability of that is still kind of low, but that is a potential play. I'm taking it, so we'll see. I see to make like 600 bucks in this account. Let's watch monthly maps, baby. Guys, hit that like button. Do me a favor. Let's see where that bear zone top is. So it's actually moved up a little bit. That's good. So we are actually no. With NASDAQ, we're back into bear territory next month. So on S&P. Oh, wait, S&P. Hold on. Hold on. No, that's not S&P. Now, we'll get a different monthly map kind of distribution after. Oh, I'm hitting my profit target. Oh, yeah. All right, guys, that's all I needed to make for payout. I'm done. At max payout, max profit on my accounts. So negative, yeah, this is a short setup today. Short setups, that's it. Good thing you copied me. I told you not to. I told you not to. I guess pre-market, and then when the data comes out, then I'm like, okay, good. So that's all I needed to make. To hit PT, I needed to make 1,250 bucks. So all of these are maxed out for the day, just rolling for payouts. So I've made like 50K almost with Lucid. And I should go in live pretty soon. I think you can only make like 60, or 5,000 per account, I think. And none of my accounts have made 5. So listen, guys, look at this. You see how monthly maps, we're getting another bear scare again next week, starting on the 22nd. So that's actually like a week from now. Bears, we are actually back into bear territory where we are. This actually might sell off today, guys. Okay. In my pre-prep, every time you get those monthly map scares, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? On S&P. And NQ is actually volatile leading into expiration and tomorrow. So because we're VIX above triple B, we might actually get a fade day today. All right, cool. Be very what I would do today is I would buy dips for scalps only. I would not buy dips to reversals to highs. I would do only dips to scalps. Should I trade? Should I start trading something different, like some blue skies or something? Is boot camp over now? I'm doing one more class today over part 3 of Trader Funding Program, and I'm gonna do an options class Monday. Ow. What are the bands for NQ? 403. Trust me today, guys, with the way things are lining up with the S&P, it's volatile enough, and we land in bear territory next week. And this is weakening, but not too weak. I would take scalps only, and I wouldn't even go the whole way. I feel like this is probably one of those days that does this, this, and this. Okay? Tread lightly, folks. Tread very lightly. That dynamic shift, all your resiliences are negative. Lightly. Like if I'm grabbing knives in this, I'm getting a little bit only. You can feel that flow. That flow is pretty bad. You see some gold? All right. Hold on. Sorry, I'm like smacking on my breakfast here. With some gold, baby. I got you, man. Gold's bearish. 392.5 monthly map. So GLD is an ETF. So wherever gold peaked right now, it's resistance pressure. So wherever this peak was, if you break through it, then it's a squeeze. But that's the resistance on gold. So gold's also bearish. Nailed it, baby. You're amazing, Matt. Well, thank you. No, you're amazing, Annie. You're amazing. SpaceX sell-off. You're scared to trade, Aubrey. Yeah, no, dude. Markets like this, 100%. I get a little terrified in markets like this. Be careful buying dips today, guys. You can feel it. It's gonna smash through a lot of stuff. Y'all, you know what I'm talking about, right? Just be careful. You guys chilling? See, right out the door, I can feel it. That monthly maps too, also, right? This is bear zone. Like if we don't clear this by next week, we're back to bear market again. So again, not saying that it's going to crash market, but bear market's going to basically mean another choppy wave. So the profile is looking to change. I thought it was going to be nice and bullish, but I mean maybe. But the profile is looking to change to be another choppy time. So it does feel like, you see how this went down and we're like, okay, now the bull market's back. Well, now the bear market's back. So that's what it looks like when it chops. You guys always wondered how I did that, right? How markets do this. You can kind of tell. So are y'all kind of fluent now with monthly maps and how we do that? Chat. You know what I mean? How monthly maps you can determine, are we going to rocket straight up from here? Or are we going to hit resistance again? This is how I do it. So we got maybe another wave down next week. Y'all getting pretty fluent at this, right? So the market's flip-flopping a lot. And so the way that it reads is that the light gray is where your bear stuff is. Now overall, the market does have some bull tendencies from here, but you can see that even at this price right here, next week it intercepts with bear zone. So puts will be in the money. So there's again another couple weeks of pressure to the downside. So it's like, right? You can see that the market, okay, maybe not yet, you know, rip to the people that were like shorting there and then longing there. It's gonna be a tough road. So it's very much possible we're back to another wave down, and we see it before anyone else, right? So right when the market opens and I saw this, I was like, ooh, that's pretty nice. Y'all heard me this morning. I was like, ooh, that's nice. That was nice for my trade. I was okay, that's cool. And then we fell and I got my target and closed out. But this is bearish like next week. So the way you read this is pretty easy. You got two colors on my screen, dark gray and light gray. Wherever you're trading, you can look out in time, and that's the date it intercepts with the bear pressure. So it's kind of like a trajectory, right? You're throwing a dart, where's it going to land? So at the current price, it's not bearish today, and it's not bearish tomorrow. that day or that day, but by this day, the 22nd, which is whatever day we come back from the holiday, Monday. Now again, monthly maps will change after expiration. They'll shift around drastically, but all things being equal, if they don't, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is going to be bear pressure, which means we'll wake up. DD ratio will probably be less than half. Look at this. It's already on the edge right there. Market's already feeling it. I'll tell you guys, it wouldn't be unlike the market to do this today. So when you get that bear resistance appear, interrupting your nice, beautiful bull market, you have that caution. So like so today, any knife catching, scalps only, y'all. I'm gonna tell you. Heed my warning. Scalps only. Like get in, get out, get in, get out. No longs to reversal. Don't bag hold on the way down either, okay? Can't give you all investment advice, but don't bag hold on the way down. See, we clobbered through liquidity pocket and kept falling. That's that insight. Scalps only. If I was longing scalps only, and I'm talking like tiny scalps. That's it. This is coming down today. Yeah, you can feel it. Scalps upside. Scalps to upside today. Scalps to the upside today. All right, hold on. We got to play the. We got a song for this. Hold on. Wait, Brad's playlist, is this just, oh, this is just music that Brad wrote. Oh, I was always wondering where all the rest of the songs were. Brad just has a playlist for Brad's music. Okay. All right, I got a song I'm gonna play for you guys. Hold on. I got a song for you guys. Hold on. Morning, Matowski. What's up, Lucky Moan? Those boys love that Barris Pants, bro. I can't wait for my training. So Kyle today is trading me on some rocket scooter stuff. I love it. No, well, jokes aside, it's Kyle's own indicator, the Varus band. He wrote this. It's fantastic. So I've always wanted, I've always dreamed of there being a time when I could be a student again. I'm so excited. This Varus band thing that you guys made, look. What they took, so y'all know how powerful the risk interval is, right? Y'all know DD band is a pivot, the risk interval thing, right? So let's get ahead. Well, hold on. Let's get ahead of this and let's draw up some. Hey, Brian, what's up, dude? You have 35K this year in payouts. Here's a boot camp. Thanks, Matt. Oh, my dude, 35K in payouts. My brother. I love it. Can I share your story on socials, if you don't mind? I love it. I always celebrate you guys who are making payouts. Well, we'll do some bootcamp giveaways. Did I buy the dip, bro? I didn't buy this one, but look. It's good enough to try to go, but you can see how it's consolidating below the bear zone. It's gonna keep flushing today. Days like this are days that the market probably might not rebound. So be careful on the long side, you guys. Honestly, I'm saying this is gonna be you can feel it. This is a day that's gonna fall swift without bouncing. You can feel it. Fall. I don't think there's gonna be a bull bounce either. So be careful today. You can feel it. I'm too high, I can't breathe. Okay, I was teaching y'all something. Oh, risk intervals. So hold on, before I get to your stuff, let's do this. 68.75. Let's go ahead and make sure we get a catalyst. Actually, Nasdaq will hit first, so let's do this. So what you do is 262 off the top. So that would be 262 from, what is this? 650. Actually, I'll measure from here. 262. So 30. 324. 324. Cat active 324. I can check my math on that. I think that's right. Okay, so below the purple line, there's no trading. All right, we know that roller trade extremely light. So S&P is going to be 60. I want to play the market go down on me song one more time. Ooh. Wait, what is this one? 68.75 at the top here. So 13. You know, sometimes I forget my niece and nephew's names because I'm getting old, but you know, I don't forget how to add numbers in my head quicker than anybody in my state. As a kid, I was the state middle math champion. Yeah, I used to get a lot of girls. Tell them that on first dates. Hey girl, what's up? Give me 2 numbers. I'll add them up for you real quick. Kyle, going to so much more boot camps. Much love from the prop course staff from the community, taking 3 payouts this week. Kyle, holy crap. So Kyle, our mod, got his first payout not too long ago. Now he's up to 5. Love you, bro, man. All the work you do for us, man, invaluable. The whole prop score team is just fantastic. The prop score team and the Rocksteer team, and both companies, I run 2 different companies. Both of them, I think we just meet and have the best people in both of those, man. You guys are irreplaceable. All right, y'all want some free boot camps? Want some booty camps? Type in booty in chat. We're gonna free training for the program. Remember, boot camp is only 20 bucks for 20 classes. $1 a class. We're the least expensive thing out there. All money goes to pay for these guys, all the staff, the Rocksteer staff. I teach for free. I believe that should be the case when you're a successful trader. And Kyle has a great voice. Kyle's got like a radio voice, dude. Kyle's got a deep radio voice, like the movie announcer guy. He's got a marketable talent with his voice. You should be doing like voicing cartoons, dude. You're like the hero, you know. You could be like Batman or something. I'm here to save Gotham City. So our bootcamp is 20 days. We teach you how to do trend identification like I did today. How to feel and read the flow, right? How to find volume pivots, which is the most important part. Market confluence, and how to avoid the market when things are weird. Like these pink lines, avoidance lines. I didn't know before, I was first tuning in. I always like to brag about how well our team does, but here it is. Last 2 years, I competed in a tournament. Elite Trader Funding put on a tournament. There's 5,000 people in it. Month-long trading, I got first place. I competed in the Robbins Cup the same year I got in the top 10. I peaked at the top. I was in 4th place for a little bit. Right here. Patty McWhelan III hosted a tournament with like 20,000, 25,000, whatever people. I got first place too. BDH tournament. Last year, Tradeify Grand Cup, our team got 2nd place. One of our folks got 3rd place in the whole thing. Ninja Trader Arena Cup, I need to update this, but I got 20th in the qualifiers and 71st overall out of 30,000 people. In Tradeify Grand Cup Part 2, I got top 16. So that was just a couple weeks ago. First quarter of 2026, I made over $1 million live on the stream. You guys watched the entire thing. And currently right now, I'm up $50,000 in payouts from Lucid. This month alone. Make sure I'm not showing you guys anything. This is my actual dashboard here. Dash Lucid payouts, 50K. From May 18th to June 16th. What's up, girlfriend? Holy shit, guys. Type in boot camp. all right. Look at this. Y'all haven't had this in a while. Come here. What you wearing there? Look at that. Hold on. Are we repping today? Look. Hold on. Check it out. My Fun Futures code score. I wish I knew something was different today when I'm wearing a white shirt. I don't have too many of these. They look good in a white shirt. All right. Everyone type in booty, not boot camp. Type in booty. Type in booty, guys. We're gonna give away 8 boot camps. So you guys donated 20 bucks. What I love about this stream, this community, is you guys, people that take the boot camp like to go buy it for each other. That's the thing. They want y'all to learn trading. They get so excited when they make money and start doing well in trading. They want y'all to learn too. So this is somebody buying your education for you from the stream. Incredible. Yeah, the Varus bands. Yeah, I gotta explain that in a second. Type in booty real quick. So I like the idea. The risk interval is such a big structured thing in the market. And Kyle came up with this this way of basically, you guys know how like Bollinger Bands work, right? A Bollinger Band is what's the simple moving average of some price move, and then it shows like a standard deviation from that price. It's just math and standard deviation. It's completely useless indicator. Booty with the Y. Come on, guys. B-O-O-T-Y. You with the bots. I'm telling you. All right. Captain VIP Trades and GK Futures Trader, you bots. Booty with the Y. Iraq Chathray. How many bots are in here? Oh my God. Booty, bow tie, body. B-O-O-T-Y, booty, like pirate's booty, like treasure. Arr. Where's the booty buried? Yarr. Arr, arr, arr. I mean, pirates don't really have hooks, but you know. Matt, you sound very ignorant when you say that DD ban is worthless. What? I never said DD ban is worthless. What is going on here? Oh, no. YouTube is not, no, people are just typing it wrong. People are typing boot camp and, all right, I give up. Y'all, B-O-O-T-Y, hoopy, spin, booty tang. Booty tang, is that what it is? I do need a pirate hat. Okay, I'm gonna change this. Okay, we're gonna type in something different. Okay, type in the word pirate, because other than that, we're gonna try this all over again. We're gonna start all over. Type in pirate, everybody. Oh, it's holding the messages for review. Well, how come I'm not seeing that? I too am mod. What the heck? All right, type in pirate. Let's go. Is that better? All right, that's better. That's better. Much better. We're gonna do some prop giveaways today, guys. We've got a whole bunch of stuff, so don't go anywhere. Number 1, hit the like button. You don't like us enough. It's only 450, so hit that like button. Smack it harder. Give it a hit. We're gonna do 3 blue sky giveaways in a little bit. 3 my funded futures in a little bit. 2 Tradeifys in a little bit. 2 Lucid Pros, all you dirty, stinky, scurvy-infested pirates with syphilis. Half you guys got syphilis, I know. It's dirty on a pirate ship. Passing diseases back and forth. The rock suit level's not working. Niche Trader. Yeah, Niche Trader's in beta right now, and there's some issues with it. And we're trying to get it fixed. All right. So anyways, Bollinger Band, right, was the average of some price move plus or minus a standard deviation, which basically just is showing you kind of how far price deviates from the average, so that if you would move too far, you knew there was a problem. Now, it's a useless sort of indicator. It's not predictive. It just kind of shows you ranges and stuff. But that same similar concept, what Kyle did was he took the V, now I don't know if I'm quoting this right, but he took the VWAP, which is a much stronger pivot, the volume weighted average price, not just a simple moving average. And then he adds a risk interval plus or minus the VWAP. So we know that risk interval is a fantastic, and I mean fantastic. Remember guys, today, if I were longing, I would take small scalps only. That's it. Personally, I'm already done for the day. I already maxed out profit. So here, what's interesting is that we've been noticing, or he's been noticing, that when price moves off of whatever the VWAP is, a risk interval around the VWAP seems to be a containment of price. The risk interval is a very strong structure point, so there's some soundness to that mathematically, not just like and structurally as well, because CME Group has this whole design to set margin requirements based on. See, when y'all like when I say something like you know, I would take small long pivots only. I wouldn't trade for reversals, and then a minute later, red candle comes out. You think I could see the future, right? But I'm just kidding. It's gonna be one of those days. It's just one of those days. All right. You guys donated 20 bucks each. I'll donate an extra 120 bucks on top of that. So give away 8 boot camps. All right. So 8 of you guys will get to learn for free. The rest of y'all, all right. So 8 of you random swashbuckling, syphilis-infested pirates won boot camp. Ghost liquidity. This is stupid. Like, I wanted a pun. I didn't want some fucking... Oh my god, okay. The Skywag can't be stealing liquidity so fast, even the ghost ships. Okay, I'm over it. I'm already over it. Ghost liquidity, Sleepy Panda. Too much. I just wanted puns. Sleepy Panda, Rocket Squirrel, Volatility Tamer, the Swamp Demon. What's up, dude? Trader Cat, VIP Trades, and Born Again Trader. All right. Give me the 8 names only. Okay. Congratulations, y'all. What you're going to do is you're going to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, link in description below, and you're going to go over to... Wait a minute. How do I do... Oh, here it is. There we go. And then talk to Slacks, our admin, in that channel. There's like a giveaway channel, contest channel, I think. And then I'll hook you up with the bootcamp. Bootcamp is not live anymore, but you can watch the videos. Can I listen to your song on Discord? I don't know. Should I? What do we got? Which Discord? Oh, and prop score. It's in the song submission channel, right? I get scared to listen to people's random songs. So we'll see what you left for me. Hold on. What's the name of it? All right. Giveaway's over, you scalawags, you scoundrels. Artsy guy, what's your name? And oh, Artsy guy, here it is. Wick Sniffa. Was that the one?
I am the Wick Sniffer, the tickler. Trade futures, get richer. MHB Rocket Scooter.
Do I have Varus levels on my chart? I don't. I'm about to get trained on it today, though.
Cash the liquidity pocket every single time. I'm talking gold, silver, and Q and ES. We're only trading the best. I'm here for the night show, watching my profit grow. Kicking it with the chat. When you get your first payout, that is your way out. It's life changing, but when the charts are crazy, just remember
it's good tune. I like it.
You gotta manage your risk. I'm talking 3-figure to 6 figures. No problem, I could do it in my sleep, cause I am the Wick.
Downward pressure today. If we lose 403 band and Nasdaq and we fall below here, it's gonna fight. So you're gonna get some chop in here. There is gonna be a big V potential off of that. But if we lose purple, market's dead. Catalyst is active, no trading below that purple line. Oops. Not as good as Rocket to your dreams. Okay, I'll have to listen to that next. So Varus band, right? The idea is that when the market moves a risk interval from some starting point, irrationality happens and it'll go crazy. Volume will go like all over the place when we break through this level. And it just becomes, volatility goes crazy. A lot of things happen. These are based on where actual positions are in futures that report to the exchange. they take these institutional positions and they know how they're scattered, and they know how far the market can move safely without squeezing too many people all at once. It's basically margin requirements are set to contain movement in a more manageable sense rather than letting every single little news event crash the market. So they throttle that pressure by making these contracts more or less expensive to trade by changing the margin requirements. Anyways, risk interval is an extremely important part of futures trading. It's all CME stuff. It's our first thing we made here too in 2016. Yo, that's a good tune, dude. I like it. All right. So what Kyle did was he took the VWAP and subtracted a risk interval up and down from it. And at the boundaries of that area, you just know there's like actionable, like normalcy. If you break through those areas, the market can kind of fly out of hand. So I'm gonna get trained on it, so I'm excited. If with Kyle's permission, if he wants, we can actually get that loaded up into Rocket Scooter ASAP. I mean, that is a no-brainer indicator. As soon as my guy comes back, Kyle, if you send Amjad, if you want to donate it or if you want to sell it, it's up to you. The thing with Rock Scooter is that you guys can build creations off of our back. And if you want to make a couple bucks or whatever, you can always put on the marketplace as an add-on. Put up $5 on it, or you can donate to community, whatever. Either way, we can get it in the platform within a day. You need us to. GK. You guys are still posting pirate. All you pirates in here. I'm telling you guys, y'all are a bunch of pirates. Would I consider making a video for showing calculations for all these lines? It's bad. There's one in the bootcamp. Yeah, there's already one there. Is there a trading view indicator for this? Adrian, not yet. We haven't put it in trading view. We're working on that. That's our next, we're working on like that path as soon as my guy gets back. He's out of town this week. Pilates. Pirate and Pilates. I have had a good green juice in a while. How hard would it be able to make so that liquidity maps stay overnight? No, they don't stay overnight. They're not valid. Once the market ends, they disappear. That's why they disappear. They're no longer valid. Fix the stuck U contract charts? What do you mean? Stuck charts? Are you talking about on Ninja Trader? What do you mean by the stuck U contract? So the thing that you don't understand is how res and arb interact. Okay, let me teach you a little bit about that. So it's it's kind of hard because everything's all clustered together. So you know where you gap up and down, right? Hold on, let's go back to the start of the day. Right. This is the equities open and this is the equities close. This is the half gap. So resilience is just a tiebreaker at only here. You only use resilience here or anywhere inside the box off the box. That's it. Everywhere else you don't use it. Monthly resilience, you only use it at monthly hedge pressure. So it's like when markets are moving. An example today is you use resilience at a certain spot and that's it. ARB you use everywhere at any point in time. So an example is today, we're bouncing at MHP, and as soon as we're here, my eyeballs go here and go, oh, MHP resilience is negative. It's probably going to be resistance. Okay. So I still think of it now, like the market's going up and I go, okay, maybe MHP is probably resistance as well. Okay. Then if I'm longing, I'm going to cut out my long before I get there. That's it. I'm using it at the pivot. Resilience, I'm using at the white lines, like inside the box. Negative resilience tells me my market's more comfortable down here. Positive resilience says it's more comfortable up here. MHP resilience tells me support resistance off of that line. The blue one, same thing, support resistance off the blue. ARB is everywhere. So like arbitrage is a kind of like pivot free indicator. It's your universal It's your universal confluence indicator that you can use anywhere, off of anything, off of any particular moment in the mid-air. If nothing, it was designed to be able to be like, okay, what do we do when we're not at a pivot that's important? Like right now, with arbitrage being positive, the market is stable with where we are. If for some reason just nose dove, then I know that wherever I am, it's probably resisting and pulling back. What chapter in Bootcamp shows the calculations? It's called like yellow line and red line, somewhere in the middle. It's called illiquidity pivots. So that's the video. Somebody says, I'm a goat. That look like a goat? Chewing on a wrapper. They're actually pretty good. I don't think I've had these before. Think Thin protein bars. It's like my breakfast before she makes me breakfast. This one is like Girl Scout cookie flavor. Look at this. I don't see that. Oh. Thin mints, dude. Tastes just like them. Wait, he says, I'm funded. You're being a pussy and closing out too early. Why? Are you like nervous? It takes a while to. What's up? Yo, what's up? When is the concert? Yeah. Well, she got me Foster the People tickets for Father's Day. I love that band. It's one of my favorite bands back in the day. I don't want to sit on the side at a concert. Ain't that old yet. Thanks, babe. I've seen them a bunch. They're good. That's a good show. It's hard. Well, when you get funded, it's a psychological thing. There's no reason you should feel any different, but the fact that you do, just you got some stuff you got to work out. Looks like NASDAQ didn't care about that selling. Things are still a little iffy. I'd be very careful from here trying to continue along this. But what I normally felt was that it was possible that it can continue to flush, and it looks like the liquidity pocket is still holding. Ratio got a little better. Like I said, if I was longing, I would take small scalps only. I wouldn't long for breakout today. Let's see if SpaceX started moving. It stopped selling. Yeah, that was a big reason NASDAQ was pulling back. SpaceX was holding. Still though, the volatility is enough. The initial play was pretty good. It's starting to find some buyers here. The only thing that had to caution on is that the monthly maps next week could still be bearish. So that means if we close below here, which means we could still rally up and then be bearish next week. So I wouldn't be betting that we're crashing or anything today, but like I said, I would be taking only small long scalps out the door, small ones. And I wouldn't be betting on big rallies up unless I had some stronger evidence. Everything here, not so good. Resilience is a negative. This is still resistance again. And we're in a worse spot here than we were here. So it's likely to fade one more time, at least a second round. Hold on. Y'all ready to do some giveaways? Do me a favor, friends. Can we get those likes up to like 600? We're at 530. Can we get to 600? I'll start spinning some wheels for some accounts. You guys want some free stuff? Can I explain the purple line? Purple line is where a catalyst is active, and actually NASDAQ doesn't have one anymore. It's kind of already undone it. It is a risk interval off of a straight run move on an event or just selling. And when you pass through this line, guaranteed volatility will go through the roof, VVIX will go up, and then you'll start to experience a massive amount of choppiness. Below here, we don't use any of our indicators for confluence. We don't use any predictability. We don't trade. And if you do, you gotta trade very, very, very small. A little over the top whenever it happens. It'll be crazy. Orange line and MHP. Orange line is MHP. The one here is the one calculated in the morning. The other one is the one we calculate overnight. The overnight estimate is a different pivot, and it changes in the morning because all the prices change overnight. So we have an estimate that we do. It basically states, all things being equal, as long as price doesn't move all night, all things being equal, MHP in the morning should be here. But because price moves and we open up at a certain place, MHP shifts drastically because the prices are all different. So that balancing act is moved there. But both of them are pivots. They're both exactly the same. They both work exactly the same. It's crazy. If you purchase previous, so Bootcamp is a monthly sub. It's if you pay for it, you got access to Bootcamp every single month. You can watch the videos. If you cancel it, you have no more access. So it's not like a one-time purchase. Every quarter we do lives, and Bootcamp gives you access to the Discord. If you think of it like this, is that the Bootcamp access is basically Discord access too. So people just buy the Bootcamp and leave that as their subscription. Then they have their access to the Discord for 20 bucks. And then every quarter when we do the lives, they jump into the classes. But then you always have the videos there to reference and all the materials and stuff. So it is a recurring sub. Good morning. What's up, Brian? Good morning. The market is supposed to be a place for finding buyers and sellers. Why there's so much slippage? I wouldn't call it slippage. I would say why it just kind of chops around is because right now there's not a lot of people really directional in this market, right? Everybody that was doing something sold off on the Fed or covered their shorts on the Fed. And we're just kind of coasting at expiration. A lot of times markets get choppy at expiration, which is tomorrow. My bias right now, still to the downside, yeah. Pretty much downside bias today. There are bull side pivots from here to here, but I would be taking small scalps only. Like if you got little ones like that, that's it. I'm avoiding it because I've actually maxed out. So all of these are maxed. So I can't even make any more if I wanted to. I'm just flipping these guys for payouts. So don't short till you lose 510. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Yeah, like I would say that I would only be taking bets off of pivots to short from, or if I was below like 510 or something. Yeah, like the midpoint here. Your September contracts are stuck in Rocket Scooter. I don't understand. Like here? Can't. What do you mean stuck? This market's getting ridiculous. I know, dude. I know. The charts are not updating. Again, can you be like a little more specific? The charts are not updating. There's a million things on the charts, like your candle charts or what? So I have the September contract here. Is your data not coming through? Candle data, like be a little more. The candles aren't coming through on September. Candles, okay. Could you? Okay, so a couple things. Switch tickers. Like, load up another ticker and candles should be coming through, right? Candles are not updating. Blue Sky activation fee. We have 50% off one-time use, I believe, with code SCORE, and then 33% unlimited. I don't know if that's still. We had it unlimited yesterday, but let's sorry. Yeah, 50% SCORE one use, 33% off. SCORE 33 for all the rest of them. So SCORE first, and then SCORE 33. So first of all, you have the ticker in here, right? Let's tickle some wicks with you guys a little bit. Make sure that you're at EPU 26. And let me go see if you're posting in customer service. Hold on, let me help you real quick. Quick support. You guys in tech support, please post screenshots of what you're experiencing. I'm going to completely change the subjects. You guys got to kind of follow the rules. If you need help, go to tech support, post a screenshot, and that'll help you. So get some screenshots in there for me. I'll try to help. But that's why they're not helping you, because you're not doing what you're asked to do. Ask for help has some instructions. For tech support, how to get help. So post it up if you don't mind. We can't troubleshoot. My charts are frozen just off of this. It could be a million things. The best teacher community, making it me a better trader. Come to the life-changing boot camp. Eva. Aw, sweet of you. Run Fair Games, there's no death in casino. Eva, well, I appreciate that. That's nice. Well, 4 more of you pirates want to come to boot camp. All right. Pick 4 more. Enjoy your corrupted markets. Market's crazy. Icy Hawk, Black Talon Trading, Razor's Edge, Birdman Falcon. There's a fucking theme here. It picked 4 people with bird names? What are the odds of this? Icy Hawk, Black Talon Trading, Razor Edge, Birdman Falcon? How does this even happen? It's not like picking things that thinks are pirate related. Yo, the odds are crazy. Feathered rigged. How on earth does this happen? What are the odds? I mean, you put a bunch of monkeys in a room with typewriters, and if infinite typewriters, infinite monkeys, they're gonna type up the complete works of Shakespeare. I know this, but how does AI pick from a list of hundreds of people randomly the bird names? That's incredible. Let's calculate the odds of that. We have 400 entries for 400 C4 is 1 billion. So if we had, I'm just saying 4, I don't know how many were on the list. Hold on. How many names were on that list? What are the odds of that? Never picks the lion. Never picks the lion though. Oh my god. So if that was a list of 400 people, I'm just gonna make up a number, 400. The odds of that happening, in no particular order, choosing, if there were 4 birds in the list, to choose the 4 out of a list of 400, the odds are 1 in 1.05 billion of that happening. 1 in 1 billion. So if you guys ever felt like you were nobody on this planet and you felt like you were insignificant, you just had something that had 1 in 1 billion chance of happening. Black Talon is a bullet, yeah. Icy Hawk, Black Talon, Razor Edge, Talons, Razors, Bird, and then Birdman Falcon. If there wasn't enough, you have to have 2 bird names together. Let's just weird, right? AI is having some fun with us. Hold on. All right, you guys, y'all know the drill. Congratulations. Thank you, Eva, for your donation. Did you know you picked all bird related names? What were the odds of that happening? Let's see, is it like 1 in a billion? Oh, so they did, so 350 names. So it was actually 1 in 22 million. Okay. That's not as crazy as big as what I thought. Apparently Razor Edge, not a bird name. I would say that that's a bird action though. I feel like I think like the scariest part about a bird is like the Razor Edge thing. Okay. Crazy. So that's a 1 according to 350 names. No, not 350. No. It's definitely 4. What are the odds if it was 4? They did 3. Stop arguing with me. All right. So I was close. So if there's 350 names, I said, I guess like 500 or 400. So the odds were 1 in 600. So it's basically like a combination, right? For 350 C4. So 1 in 614 million odds of that. What the? It's bird themed today. Bird themed. Okay. So, let's have our first bird themed giveaway. All right. Let's have some birds here. Let's pick the best bird of all, eagle, American bird. However, eagle is kind of a lie too, right? We're gonna do our first. Use Claude. I already paid for ChatGPT. I don't think it's gonna be much of a difference for the giveaways. Type in eagle. So eagle is kind of a lie too. You guys know, you ever see those commercials, like overly American commercials, where it's like the eagle's like, you know, like flying off the back of a pickup truck, and it sounds like so crazy and majestic. Eagles are the worst sounding birds ever. They're like chirpy little, that's not the sound. They use like a hawk or something to overlay the voice of the eagle, because the American eagle sounds like a fucking wuss. If you ever heard it. The actual sound of an eagle sounds nothing like what we think it sounds like. It doesn't scream like a velociraptor and like in fear. It's the what is it? Yeah, the red-tailed hawk is the sound. Yeah, it's like a hawk. Completely. You know, like that sound that you get to, you're like, okay, all right, I'm not gonna fuck with that bird. Everybody that said its chart is stuck, roll the ticker. Oh my god. Learn features, guys. Everyone said your chart is stuck. Roll your thing forward. Make sure you roll your contract forward, guys. Half of you that said you're stuck, yeah, make sure you put the U contract. Type in eagle, baby. If I refresh them, your accounts populate. Okay, cool. Could be some glitch with rollover, maybe. Yeah, so you guys gotta make sure you roll over your contracts in the charts. It won't do it for you. It won't draw new candles? Okay. This got more bullish than I thought it would. I actually was anticipating a little bit more selling pressure, but interesting. At least that initial short played out. I feel lucky that I got all my profit targets already, or else I probably got squeezed on this one. I don't know. I still would have probably taken liquidity pockets if I could. Honestly, though, with everything set up the way that it is, I would be taking small scalps only. I wouldn't be betting for range. You got a couple little plays out of here, then I would be happy on that. Yeah, let's see. Try different browser, yeah. Yeah, if you're on the M contract, it'll stop. Candles will stop running. All right. This is for some Blue Sky accounts. So we introduced Blue Sky to you guys this week. It is pretty much the kind of new alternative to your activation fee model of accounts, like Apex style, which is like a cheap account that you only pay and activate when you pass. Everyone kind of likes that because if you're failing a lot, it becomes more affordable for you to trade these kinds. I would recommend you guys, the Blue Sky launch is probably the better Apex in 1,000 ways over. I've done this a million times, but I'll do it again. I'm comparing, so cheap, right? When Apex has a sale, the 50K is $25. Right? So let's compare them side by side. These guys have ridiculous reviews. Look, it's like a 2.8. I mean, it's out of 5 stars. It's horrible. They deny payouts and everybody's like, okay, what do I trade now? I used to trade Apex. I won't touch them anymore after you informed us of what they do. What's next? And we finally found a good replacement for that. If you go them side by side, 50K, 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 this is the end of the day versus the trailing. Here's the difference, right? Blue Sky is a total of 6 days to pay out, just like Apex is 6 days to pay out, 6 days to pay out. However, this is a 1-day eval, then you get paid out every 5, which is crazy. This is 5-day eval, then you get paid out every 1. Payouts 2, 3, 4, and 5 come in much faster than this. So immediately it's infinitely better just on the days alone. First payout, same distance. The price, comparable. Full all-in cost, comparable. So same price, pretty much across the board. The end of the day is a little bit more expensive because it's end of the day. They will be more expensive. But either case, this is static, which is better than both of those. So once you go funded, it's a static drawdown, which is easier than end of the day and 10 times easier than trailing. So for the same price, it's a static when you go funded, which is almost unheard of. We don't see anybody out there with static drawdowns once you go funded on these 6-day pass accounts. Also, the payout is bigger. Also, the rules are easier. No DLL at all. And Apex still lives in 2018 when DLL was a thing. I don't know. I don't know why they do it. DLL is a scam. Daily drawdown's a scam. Like, this is just, it's better in every category. And I've been looking for a nice alternative because you guys have been like, you know, what's better? Very simply put, this wins in every category and the scores are off the charts. So if you guys are ever looking for a activation fee style account where it's cheap to fail and only expensive when you pass, right? The pros or cons between that and my funded futures or Tradeify Select Daily or like a TBT Pro, which are like daily payouts. The main difference between those two is those you pay all up front, not activation fee when you pass. You can get a much bigger payout, but you pay a lot more up front. It's not necessarily in everybody's budget, but here it scales down really well. You pay a quarter of the price for the eval as you would a TPT Pro, and you get a quarter of the payout. So it scales linearly to the eval cost, which is actually kind of nice. So all things being said, it's the 4th highest ranked firm, and we brought them on to interview them yesterday because we were so excited to see somebody with such good accounts. But the exciting part for you guys is that compared to like my funded and TPT, when you do pass and go funded, the buffer stage is trailing drawdown. This buffer stage is static. You have to pay at the buffer stage, not passing there in it. You have to pay to activate once you go funded, and then the funded has a buffer stage before you can get a payout. Anyways, I've never traded Blue Sky, but it's next on the list. As soon as I go live with Lucid, then I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm gonna try Blue Sky next. What is static? Really? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let me show you. Static is how the drawdown moves with you when you start. So this is static, this is end of the day, and this is trailing. So an example is, if the static drawdown is 2,000 bucks and you blow up the account, which means from 0, if you lose 2,000, you've lost the game. And no matter what you do, that target stays put. Trailing drawdown is different. If you can lose $2,000 that's trailing, then as you're making money, this target is moving with you. So even if you're like making money and you're green, and your account, you can still fail the account by losing a certain amount from the high, which is horrible. Here, you can lose the entire thing before you blow up. It's a much tighter mode. Hansel. End of the day is a hybrid of the two. End of the day will stair step with you once a day as you're trading up to a limit and then becomes static once you hit a buffer. So trailing is the hardest of the accounts. End of the day is slightly easier, and static is the easiest. Statics are almost unheard of because it gives you such an easy chance to play the game. Imagine if you like built buffer and built buffer and built buffer, and you had a huge loss day. And a trailing drawdown, you blew up here. And the end of the day drawdown, you blew up there. And the static, you blew up way down here. It gives you so much more room for error. Unbelievably easier. There's no such thing currently in the space of a same day payout account, 1 day payout with a static drawdown. It does not exist. Once you get out of the buffer phase, it becomes static. Now, let me tell you, every other firm like TPT and MyFunded, when you get out of the buffer phase, is also static. So they're like kind of the same thing, even though they're not marketed the same way. Does that make sense? So trailing drawdown on MyFunded and trailing drawdown on TPT Pro, until you hit the buffer, then it's static. But for buffer phase on Blue Sky is end of the day and then static. So the buffer phase is easier on those compared to TPT and MyFunded. So buffer phase is end of the day drawdown instead of trailing. And then they're all static once you hit buffer. It's kind of the same. They're like, oh, who's the winner? Arvin. Arvin, you're the winner. Type something in chat, brother. America. We're talking about Eagles. America. Type something in chat, brother. Let's go. That's the second person that's not here. You fumbling around with your other accounts? That bull zone tap right there. Oh, that's sexy, I know. Armin says, I'm here. Nope. Close enough, but not the close, but no cigar. Thank you for talking about prop income. It's 1099. Talk to your CPA. You're retired, and the way your benefits are structured, you're limited in 1099 income to 1690, but non-capital gains, self-funded now. So they tell you how to handle, Johnny, how to handle all your prop. You know, because it's 1099 income, you're now a professional prop trader. So now Rocket Scooter and Lifetime and data feeds and all that are work supplies for your job as a trader. That's what my accountant told me. Every teeny tiny dollar you spend on education, videos, learning, evals, resets are all all that shit off as business expense. Because now you're a sole contractor. That's your work uniform. That's your continuing education to do your job. You write off all those expenses. I don't trade Apex anymore. I don't trade Apex. I did for like a hot minute 2 years ago, and then everyone started getting payout denials, and I immediately abandoned them. I haven't touched Apex in years. Everybody in this community went nuts when Apex reached out and was like, we like that you guys are growing and you're so big, we'd like to work with you guys. And I'm like, yeah, but my community hates you and everyone says you deny payouts, and I'm kind of skeptical. And they're like, well, we'll give you a bunch of accounts, we're changing everything, we're getting better, we'll give you some free accounts. And I came back and I told everybody, hey guys, Apex is giving us 20 giveaway accounts. And everybody was like protesting that day. They were like, no, don't. Apex is scam. Like, people here were going crazy about it. And I've never had anybody be like, no, we don't want the free stuff, as hard as they were that day. Y'all were like reaming me, dude. All of you guys. Y'all were like ripping me a new asshole. Matt, don't do it. Matt, don't do it. And I was like, oh my God, why is the community so against it? I don't know. Apparently, and then I asked everybody, I was like, well, y'all have some horror stories? Send me an email. And I got 62 emails. 62 from a community. 62 horror stories. But after horror stories from like TBT, I might get 1. Lucid, I might get 1. You know what I mean? It was overwhelmingly scary. So, and then it got worse when they started trying to tell us, hey, please stop having those conversations on your stream. It's threatening the partnership. Please don't have people say that we're scams. Can you delete those comments? I was like, all right, fuck you guys. Now I ain't doing that shit. You ain't come in here and dangle 20 giveaway accounts in front of my face to buy my silence and police the community for you. All right. You can eat my dick. I was like, no, I'm not deleting stuff. And then they canceled our code because you guys talk so much shit about them. So now it's like, well, nobody wants to trade them anymore. We need to find a healthy alternative. There's so many people got payout denials just out the door. They made money, they got denied payout, or they made money. Is that all of you guys? Oh, that's 3. No, Arvin, you came in late. Sorry, you're disqualified. You typed it in late. Yeah, like people here were just either got payout denials or they had to go through like extended hoops to even get their payout. Post a video of your trades. Let us interview you. I mean, it was overwhelming. How many people were like, this is what happened, this what happened, this what happened. You said you're on Apex, all you can afford. Blue Sky is the same price and better. That's what we're trying to tell people. It's the same price. It's same price, it's easier, it's bigger payout, it's faster payouts, and it's easier rules, and it's static drawdown, not trailing. And it's the same price, all in. Same price. Blue Sky score is 50% off your first time use, 33% off every time after. My friends. And like I said, I just want to be fair to what you guys think. Like, I don't want to like, you know, I know these prop firm affiliates out there are like broke losers and they'll do anything for a buck. And so like $10,000 a month commission is like a lot for these fools. So they'll tell you it's goated, and they won't rock the boat because they won't lose their money. And I'm like, it's a small money. It's like, you're not gonna buy my silence. We're gonna cut your affiliate code. I'm like, oh gee golly, $10,000 a month. Nobody even buys you anyways. Oh no, please don't. Please don't. For you, Apex is a win because you get to trade in your country. Blue Sky's not available. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just the thing. And we just tell people until they put a live program on their site. I mean, if you push people to live without describing what the live program is, that's a scam. You need to have clear terms to tell people what they're getting into instead of just, yeah, we'll just pick and choose if we want. You know, I was always thrown off by that. But apparently asking questions is not allowed either, or else they'll take your code away. Please don't ask questions. Just sell it, man. Sell it. Tell people we're good. Just lay down your integrity. Opinion about Fun and Features family? They're actually really good. Their scores are pretty high, and the firm is pretty good, and they're pretty straightforward as far as like, there's not a lot of people complaining. There's not a lot of people. They're one of the highest ranked firms on our prop score. The reviews are pretty good, like really good. Like all the reviews, good. This is 4 out of 5 stars is an 8. So they get good reviews. They're very quick to pay out, and they're really simple on the front end. So like the Premier Plus, I think is the one I like. Oh, so there's a Velocity, which is like fat account that's quick, and Premier Plus, which is like a simple account that's quick. Like the Premier Plus is no consistency in DLL, 1 day to pass, right? Which is awesome. And then 5 days to pay out. This is very similar to the whole, we talked about the Apex earlier, but it's not activation fee model. 71 all in for a 25, 95 for a 50K, which is nice. Similar to Lucid Flex, except it's 1 day pass. No DLL, no consistency. I mean, that's a really solid. It's 1 day quicker than Lucid Flex. You have a bunch of accounts, pretty good. Straight to fundeds are always ranked really low because they're always expensive, but Velocity is a 3-day pass, which is unique. 3-day payout. Consistency lock there. 6 days total. Unique. I personally don't like accounts that are like that. I either want to be quick eval or quick payouts. I don't like the average in the middle. But they do that and lower the price. That's the main reason for that. That's a $25 account all in for that experience. So that's actually pretty damn quick. It's actually pretty good for $25 for a 50K for a 6-day payout with only consistency. But it's trailing drawdown, right? So it's kind of like trailing drawdown, but it's Apex without an activation fee. So even that's better. I didn't even see that. So 99 for prop firms gets taxed in your regular tax bracket for how much you make. Yeah, you can get a 15%-ish self-employment tax, but you can definitely claim business expenses. In case anyone's wondering, yeah, that is the case. Yeah. Is there any benefit to going live with Blue Sky in their final phase? As far as like prop firms go, there's really live is kind of not the goal, and I'm kind of one of people that talks about that a lot. Live in any prop firm is usually pretty crummy. Blue Sky said they give you like a 30K account, which is decent. A lot of the firms are doing like decent, better like these days. Most of the firms will give you between like 5 and 20K. Some of the big ones will give you between 20 and 50K. But on average, imagine all your hard work on average is going to land you around 20K as an account. Blue Sky said they can give you up to 30, sometimes more. Hold on. Oh, so Velocity on Fun and Futures Family, by the way, has an add-on that makes it 1-day payouts and gets rid of consistency and funded. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that. Thank you, Diego. Yeah, I think they're a good alternative for Apex. I'm going to tell you, I've met with Manny, the owner, like 3 times and talked to him. They're really, really, really straightforward. They're very honest. They're very eager. They really love our community. And honestly, I would say, I haven't used them yet, but I would say so far, with the reviews are good, the accounts are designed really well, I would say that's a good alternative too. I'd have nothing bad to say about it. Oh, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, it does. It says Diego. Thank you. Thank you, Rogue. Okay. Cool. So this is a kind of weird, choppy day. I thought we would have a little bit more selling pressure, but we did bounce off of DD band, which you can expect with the DD ratio greater than half. It was dropping a little bit, but we did support both sides. Now we're resisting MHP. Resilience is actually slightly better, so the odds of it breaking are going up. But you see how when we touched it again, and it was in a worse condition, there was still another scalp. Today's just scalp days, and if you guys are getting in and out, you're probably trading really well on both sides. You think comparing Blue Sky to Apex? I'm not comparing the two. I'm just showing how in that same category, the activation fee is better. It's a recurring fee modeled activation fee. That's the only thing common with Apex. Well, no, but see, I'm just comparing that category. The only reason people ever would choose an Apex is they want to trade that activation fee. There's no benefit to trading Apex over TPT or trading over Tradeify or Lucid or even Family. All of those firms are superior in every way. Better rules, better drawdowns, better price, better payouts. The only reason people ever touched Apex was because it's $20 account. The activation fee model made it cheap. But they made it stupidly hard to trade it, and you can get 20 of them, and that's what made them popular. Somebody said, I'm doing it again. Matt, you're hyping up Family, but they only want bad traders. They move you to live after 10K, and they give you a 1K drawdown and 1K DL live account. BFF, I'm gonna teach you about the prop industry. That's every prop firm. They're all like that. It's every prop firm. Every prop firm moves you to live, and live sucks in every prop firm. Every prop firm's live account sucks. I was in the middle of saying that a second ago. Don't trade prop firms for the live account. Ever. The live account is just there for regulatory purposes to get you to live, to trade. Do they want you to go live and make money with you? They all say they do. They don't. They're selling you evals. You're failing evals. They're all making money. All of them. Every one of these prop firms, the same game. Every live account I've gotten, with the exception of TPT, which I think is pretty decent, but I still don't like it. They're all garbage. They're all garbage. Every live account in props are absolute trash. It's a waste of time. You're better off making your eval payouts, sim payouts, and then funding yourself. Once you go live, it's like a second chance to make free money, but you got like DLLs and contract limits, $10,000, $20,000 balance. You feel like when you get to live, you're just kind of like, eh. My take on all live accounts is just all live accounts suck. I'm not going to ever compare lives on prop score because they all suck. They all suck. It's not worth it. You're going to make more money in sim before you go live than they're going to give you in live every time. You're not going to make 50K in payouts and they're going to come out, here's a 100K account. You're going to make 50K in payouts, they're going to push you live. They're going to, here's your 5K account. It's always the same. Always the same. Do I use the resets in TPT or bad value? I do, and it's a bad value. It's much more affordable to start over, but for me, time is my money, not money is my money. For me, I want to not have to start over and waste time. I'd rather take less of a payout at the end by resetting up front when it's more expensive to not have to waste days in eval. So would I recommend resetting your TPT funded? Under the circumstance of the market crashed and then you blew up and then you fell to DD band and you're like, oh, this is the trade, I need it. Okay, reset it so you can jump back in. But normally it's better and cheaper to start over. But I reset every one of my TPTs that I blow up. Every single one. I'll pay 1,500 bucks to reset that live. To reset that funded. Both of them. As a newbie, the play from here is to long on liquidity pocket. 1, 2, and 3. All the indicators have sort of healed themselves a little bit, but it's just taking little 10-point scalps, and I would still be doing it, but that's it. I wouldn't be trading anywhere else. I would be avoiding here, or I'd be avoiding here. I would just scalp this area all day as I got it. And it's probably done doing that. But am I trading TPT Pro Plus? I am. Yeah, I'm still trading those. But not today. I'm waiting for a better environment. This is not a good environment to trade in. BF4433, dude. I've been live in 4 prop firms. I have 90% of the prop CEOs texting me back and forth every day like we're friends. There's nobody that knows more about the prop industry than I do, and let me tell you, every prop firm is like that. Every one of them is the same. Ain't nothing special that Funded Futures family is doing that no one else is doing. Everyone else is doing the same thing. You can make a certain amount. You can go live whenever, but they can all push you live early if they want. And usually when you go live, you get a rinky-dink live account. That's every prop firm. There's none of them is worse than the others. They're all the same. The only one that gave me something I liked kind of was TPT. And TPT gave me 5 accounts, a $4,500 drawdown that I had to get out of to set a buffer, which I didn't like, but 5 accounts, and you can reset them. So it's kind of nice to reset your lives. Claw 97, I said exactly the same thing earlier. Blue Sky Static is not something special. It's not bad. It's actually the best you can be, but TPT and My Funded Futures is exactly the same. Once you get out of the buffer, all 3 of them are static, right? So TPT, it's the start at TPT. You have to get to your buffer and it's trailing until you get there, and then it's static. My Funded Futures Pro is trailing until you get to the buffer, then it's static. Blue Sky is end of the day until you get to the buffer, and then it's static. So Blue Sky is slightly better and slightly cheaper. Yeah, so it's like end of the day drawdown instead of trailing. The hardest part about TPT, which is my favorite firm, is the trailing to get out of buffer. That's the hardest part of it. It's actually better. But the payout is smaller, but it's also an activation fee model. So it's for people on a budget. There's 2 kinds of traders. Like those of you that are trading on a budget where $30 is your price range, then Blue Sky is better than anything. It's better than everything in that category. If you're like, I want to make a little bit more and put in a little bit more, 100 to 200 is your price range. TPT Pro, MyFunded Futures, Rapid, like, are the goats. Those are the three, like, options for people that want those same day payouts. Tradeify has a same day payout too, which is probably like slightly less cool than TPT and MyFunded, but it's really good. Lucid is kind of like average in the middle, and everything about Lucid is good. It's just not like Pro is like 3-day payouts, and then Flex is 5-day payouts. So I'm not getting daily payouts with these guys. Yellow pivot rejection, probably so, yeah. But if you guys have questions about prop firms, I'm the guy to ask. I'll tell you anything you want to know. There is not a live program out there. I'm telling you, there's not a live program that you'll get and you'll feel like it was worth your time. Every time you get a live account, you're going to say, really? That's it? Every time. That's it? TBT is the only time I was like, oh, this is kind of good. Even though it wasn't the best. $4,500 times 5. Was that $22,500 total? The other person, Jerome, that was like, your candles are frozen. I looked at the picture on your chart. You were on delayed data. So you need to contact your broker to make sure you have actually paid for your data. Is my internet acting up today? No! Okay, let's give away some of my MyFunded Futures Rapids. You guys ready to do some giveaways? I love it. But ask me any questions about props. I have all the scoop. I have all the inside scoop. I can't tell you guys private stuff or things that haven't come out yet, but I know everything, or my team knows everything about props. That's the whole point of Prop Score, to be your experts at props. They'll tell you everything from a value sense, what you guys need to know. All right. Goodbye, Eagle. Goodbye. We got Tradeify today. We got Lucid today. We got, oh my God. All right. Let's do some MyFunded Futures in celebratory of the shirts. MFF, baby. What do you think about Legends? I don't personally have never traded Legends. They're on Prop Score. Let's go look really quick. So I've talked to Greg, the guy that owns the thing, a bunch. He seemed to be pretty cool. I don't even know if we have them on here yet. Let me see. I don't think we have them up here yet. I think it's because they're changed. If I remember correctly, I think Legends was like changing their whole lineup or something. So we were waiting until that. Yeah, they're not on our site right now, are they? Yeah, I don't think we have them. Legends said they would host the trading tournament that I was going to host. They were like, we'd love to host it for you. That'd be kind of cool. All right, you scallywags, you scoundrels. It's that time. It's that time. We got some MyFunded Futures. Perhaps a giveaway. Is what you were saying earlier. Let me pop up the same comparison with MyFunded Futures Rapid. I'm going to tell you the same day payout is like the new hot thing out there. The category of same day payout, there's a bunch of them on here, but let's put the MyFunded Futures 50K Rapid added to compare to the same group. So this is the highest ranked account in all of Prop Score. It's really nice. All in cost, 126 bucks. Like comparing to Blue Sky, right? The all-in cost is the same, except you're only paying when you pass, right? So it's in the same ballpark, but you're gonna pay a lot more when you lose with MyFunded. But the reward is a much bigger payout every single daily payout. 10K every single day. 2 days to pass, 1 day funded, just 50% consistency, no DLL, no consistency on funded. I mean, it's absolutely goated. No daily loss limit, period. across the board. Straightforward. 2 days have passed, then on day 3, you're making payouts. 90% of 10K. It's that straightforward. It's the same account as TPT Pro. Those are the 2 goated accounts right now. I've gone live with both of those firms. I would highly recommend, as far as overall value, this is the best account. We're gonna buy 3 of those to you guys today. You saw I was saying Blue Sky earlier is in the similar ballpark. It just becomes cheaper when you fail, but the downside is there's lesser payout. So as a budget, you have both options. What is your budget? The payout scale is literally 1/4 of the eval cost, 1/4 of the payout. So they're almost exactly the same, right? It's kind of nice. So I like that I found another firm that's in that same ballpark, which is kind of nice. Houdini. Woo! What's up? Yeah, today just scalps inside of this little area right here. I tell you the big 4: TPT, MyPointer Futures, Tradeify, and Lucid. In your journey, you want to at least be trading one of those at any given time. All 4 of those are the most straightforward path to live. Then once I go live, I just move to the next firm. Currently, my funded and TPT are the goat of goats. Everybody knows the same day payout is just such a good thing. Nothing but scalps. Dude, nothing but scalps today, right? It's not picking up a lot of momentum from here either. Cam trades. So here, MHP resistance with negative resilience, yeah? You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a blah trading day today. Chat. Where you at, Cam? Where you at, my brother? My dude. All right. Excellent, excellent, excellent. 3 of y'all. Oh, these are builders. I'm sorry. These are not rapids. These are builders. These are builder accounts. My bad. Builder account is pretty good too, though. It's like a rapid, except the other way around. So builder is a 1-day pass, 2-day payout, and it's cheaper. That's what makes them. That's why their value plan now. King. You guys have to set up your account over at PropScore. It's free. It'll get you into our loyalty program, so you can start clocking your code use. The minute loyalty program comes out, it'll be retroactive up till the moment you make your account. So make your PropScore account today. Go to propscore.co, make an account. It's free. King, where are you at? He's outside watering the grass or mowing the lawn or something, or making coffee. Unfortunately, he missed. How much loyalty plan will give per dollar? It's not released yet. When it is, we'll give you. It's going to be pretty much what on par with everyone else is doing as far as loyalty programs go. He's watering the water. Watering the water. in Houston, you don't need to be watering any kind of water. The water is everywhere already today. It was like flooding yesterday. Chad says, I'm here. Didn't draw your name yet, Chad. What is monthly map saying again? Nasdaq is bullish, S&P is bearish into next week. So S&P has bear zone top here next week. So this is a hint for next week. All right. Fred, Jamie. All right. So we got some Tradeifys in a little bit, baby. Got some Lucids in a little bit, baby. Time to chill. If I were still trading, I would just have been scalping on every dip, but only scalping every dip. It's not done. I don't think it's done selling, but you can see how it's trying to sell, but the sellers are losing momentum. It was like the world's longest burp. Was like choking that thing up for like 10 seconds there. Losing momentum. I still don't think that the selling's over, but you might have had like 3 or 4 pocket scalps there. Nasdaq has resistance, yellow line resistance. MHP res is negative. Like this is strong resistance. It still might try to fight its way out of it, but it's strong enough. So I think by next week we're probably selling some more. That opening chair is pretty good though. All right, chat. I'll be back in a minute. Hang tight. Like I said, I wouldn't be shorting it, but I think there's still some downside from here. There is no selling momentum, but it could start at any moment. Keep an eye on SpaceX and some other things. Microsoft has MHP break. I'm just watching Nvidia. If it does pull back. Actually, I think I still have some. Are some of these lucid evals not even past yet? Maybe I can start trading. I think I still have some room on some of these evals. Let me bring a lucid eval on screen. I still want to make some trades. I'm getting bored, but I'll fuck around in some evals. How about that? Hold on. Y'all want to beat some eval?
My fan of fortune. Fan of fortune.
Now my Tradeify is all frozen up here. What the heck? Okay, I gotta log it. I gotta log back in here. Let's screw around with some evals. How about that? I'm getting bored. Famous last words, but that's okay. I still want to throw some shorts at this in a little bit. Log back in. Maybe. What is going on? I log in and like the whole thing is... It's weird. My platform is like black. Like what the heck is going on? I can't... Nothing's doing anything. That is so weird. Okay, let me install the update. Okay, install and relaunch. Okay, maybe that's what happened. You gotta love... No more giveaways, you guys can stop typing. There's no giveaways are done. Giveaways are done. For now. We got some more coming up in a little bit. Hold on. I gotta go in here and put this in one more time. Log in. What? Let me kill the entire process. Hold on. The entire platform is just showing up as pitch black. What is going on here? That is so weird. I've never seen this happen before. Can I add a super DOM? Oh, that is so weird. Okay, let me just kill the whole process. Alright. That's weird. Let me kill that. Let me kill that. Have y'all seen that happen before? Is that like a new thing that y'all experience? Maybe it's a sign. Let me log in one more time here. When I log in, the entire platform is just pitch black with nothing on it. What? They took my money and ran? What? Dude, look at this. The entire platform is like this. I've logged out, I've killed the process, I've reinstalled the update. What? No, it's not, it's let me see if I can log in with like some other credentials somewhere. Hold on. Let me try to like, let me go back there, hold on. My credentials here. Let's see what happens when I log in here. I'm gonna choose something random. It's the platform and it's not the firm. That's so weird. The platform is dead. You need to add the accounts to DOMs. It won't let me. It won't let me add them. It won't let me add a new chart, nothing. I hit the plus sign, it doesn't do anything. It's even the plus line, plus line does nothing. Watch, let me show you guys. Like when I go here, hold on, let me go here really quick. Make sure I'm not showing you guys something. Template. Nothing. Yeah, if I add a new DOM, nothing. Nothing. It just eats it. What the hell's going on here? Let me try it again. DOM. Oh, now I got it to work. Okay, hold on. Now it's working. I added it, but I got to drag it actually onto the thing itself. Okay, there it is. Okay, now it's working. All right. Okay, let's pop out of DOM here. We're back, chat. All right, we're good. All right, let's pull out some evals. Let's try to fade this. Okay, I gotta rebuild this. Thank you guys for your help. Oh, y'all are like screaming at me, do this, Matt, do this, Matt. I'm like, okay, y'all have some experience. Y'all, this is supposed to happen to y'all before too, okay. I've never seen it happen before for me, so this is different. Here, Pickle. Pickle and iDoc. All right, we got some, let's do this. All right, we'll do this later. Okay. I'm like, what happened? They got tired of paying me. That's what it was. I gotta cancel it. Okay, guys, hold on. Let's log in here really quick. All right. Super Dom it is. Okay, actually, we gotta add. Hold on, we gotta add some more stuff to it. Positions. Okay, so I got an eval up here. There we go. All right, this is a flex eval. I have actually had one I thought that I asked, but I have one that actually I could still make a little bit of money on it. All these other ones are passed though. I do have one that I can do. Add water to put some Windex on it. Your release was just really slow. That's what it was. All right, let's screw around with some evals. That happens to you when you let Tradeify auto roll, so I don't do that anymore. Oh, is that what it is? I think I just wasn't paying attention and probably auto rolled for me. All right, M in Q. U6. All right, let's get some micros on this bad boy. Negative res, yellow line tap. Let's just short this thing. We should short this thing, shouldn't we? Should we bet on yellow line rejection? Let's just build it on MHP overshoot. 50 points over. I'll build 5 micros here, 5 micros here, and bet that we get below there. We haven't picked up any momentum here. All your resiliences are negative. I think it's dead. I think it's dead. Apex is getting their revenge. Is that what that's what they're doing? My favorite part about Apex is when they asked me to delete your comments in my own Discord. Those texts were fun to get. I was like, no, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm not censoring my community because you don't like what they're saying. Well, that's kind of weird. That's my favorite part. Hey, can you remove those comments from your Discord? No, sir, I cannot. I'm covering your tracks for you. I don't work for you. The audacity, yeah. Can you take that poll down from Twitter? What, you mean an honest poll where the community voted? It's causing sensitivities with the owner. Well, the owner can eat my dick. Well, I actually took it down. I was like, all right, fine. I'll take it down. But I took a screenshot where I took it down. I posted a screenshot everywhere. It's free speech, my dogs. My dogs. So, at least I'm back. All right, micros, bring it home, baby. I needed to get it. I needed to get it here. I was feeling the itch. I need to YOLO a short here. The minute I get in, we're starting to sell. See, the market makers like me. Market makers like me today. Now, just, I took an overshoot. 40 points overshoot. MHP res is negative. Let's pull back. Drop below pocket should be fine. DD band's pulling back. DD ratio pulling back a little bit. It's not the best setup, but this isn't it. I'm doing an MHP short right now is what I'm doing. I just luckily got in at the overshoot. Oh yeah. Also, my favorite moment was when they lied to my face about having live traders at dinner. That was also true. iDoc was there. It was such a funny moment. So I was like, so you guys have a live program? Yeah, we have a live program. Can you tell me more about it? Yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that. You know, it's not my department, and I'll have to get back to you when we go back to the office. You guys have a lot of people in the live program? I don't know anybody that's in it. Yeah, we have a ton of people in the live program. Can you name one? I'll have to let you know when I get back. What kind of accounts do they get? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to. Why are we at dinner? Who are you? What's the job? What's the role? Oh, you're the guy that's gonna tell me how to sell the accounts. I got it. Okay. All right. When we got in the car, Doc was like, man, this sounds like a scam. I was like, welcome to the prop space, babe. Are they all like this? No, they're not all like this. Just this one. Do you have a live program? Yeah. Anyone in it? I'll have to let you know when we get back. I was like, well, why are we? And I was just thinking in my head, I was like, why are we even at dinner? What's the purpose here? And that's like, oh, they gave me the sales pitch on how to sell the accounts. Gotcha. New program coming out. I can have end of the day drawdown. Cool. Curious about the live program. Oh, yeah. We'll get you information about that later. No, I'm curious now. My own girlfriend was like, this sounds fishy. I was like, welcome to the prop space, babe. And I remember her saying, are they all like this? And I was like, no, they're not. Most of them are pretty straightforward. If we had Brett Simba here, tell me about your live program. He'd be like, yeah, here it is. This is the amount you can make. This is how you go live. This is how much you get. Simple as that. Levi, you have a live program? Yes. Is anyone in it? No. There's not like, I hear that in like Principal Skinner's voice, you know, the famous scene where he's like, Skinner, what's going on in your kitchen? He's like, it's the Aurora Borealis. The Aurora Borealis in this hemisphere localized entirely in your kitchen? Yes. Can I see it? No. Y'all remember that scene in The Simpsons, right? Where he's trying to cook his steamed hams for Superintendent Chalmers. Classic, like that, like the first like 8 seasons of The Simpsons actually was like really funny. Y'all remember that scene, right? Trying to cook for him. All right, we got some more giveaways a little bit. You get the like buttons up. You get the like button smashed. Smash it. 688. Let's get to 700. Green and all for your elusive flex. Let's go. My bet was that we're closing below MHP. That's literally just the bet. It's not a short or it's not a sell-off play. It's a short play. It's a bet that we get below here. Yellow line resist. MHP res negative. Regular res negative. So the goal is that we get below here. And as it's moving up, like, man, I got that itch. This is the time that maybe yellow line is a decent short because you have evidence that it kind of wants to get down here. That's why I thumbed it with 5 micros. Again, nothing too crazy, but that's why I was like scurrying to get in. I'm like, man, we're breaking MHP and resisting with negative, and ARB is getting lower. That's why I got so excited. We popped above, ARB went negative. These are negative, so I shorted. You'll see how quickly I make that decision. Trying to log in, I'm like, man, I better get in some getting some trades here. Let's just bet that we get below MHP and that S&P falls to lower lows for the day. I think it's possible from here. We need some Rock Suiter hoodies. Brad, where you at? Brad, did you show up to work today? Brad, we need a merch shop. We got a merch shop, dude. Brad. Brad must be sleeping in. Sleeping in on the job. Meeting with your guys today? Let's go. Let's go. All right. Brad's not getting written up. He's meeting with this guy today. Dude, I'm so excited. Brad! Dude, I'm so thrilled to see if we can get a merch shop. Yeah, Brad's gonna like kick us. See, I don't trust myself with making merch. I don't have a creative brain like Brad does. I feel like Brad's like the artistic one of the three brothers. You know what I mean? You hire you? Lit GG. Wait, hire you? Well, what are you good at? How do I know if you're good at anything? What are your qualifications? Yeah, tell me what your qualifications are. You can't work the night shift and the day shift. That's unfair. Hey, don't tell me what kind of ruthless boss I can be. I can be as mean as I want, okay? Matt, I stole a good man from church. The church has lost a good soldier. Brad has to be the creative. He's the creative one of the group. So I'm gonna get him to like make something that looks nice. If I were to do it, it would just be too mechanical, too over the top, too nerdy. I might have some fun memes, I guess. I'll be your Brad. I'll be your Huckleberry. What is the YouTube video I must watch on your channel so I can refine and become better at trading? AJ's? You have to just watch the boot camp. It's a series. To be refined and be better at trading, the path is you have to slowly change the way you think about markets. It's not just a video. That's not how trading works. Trading is all a mental game. So you have to practice good habits, but we also have to rewire the way you think. So I would recommend if your goal is I want to try to do something so I can get better, go through the bootcamp series and watch every video, one video a day for those 20 days. You like, I also am autistic. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Stepan is like, I'm with you, dude. I'm like 2 scoops of brain and half a scoop of a heart. Or no, I have good heart too. I have 2 scoops of heart, maybe half a scoop of like social skills. Although I can't be social if I want to be. You're back after YouTubing the Skinner's Team Hams video. I kind of want to watch that again. Hold on. Yes. The Aurora Borealis. Hold on. I kind of want to watch that too.
A spacious new SUV.
Ah, the old days. The Simpsons fall off was pretty hard. Yep. Simpsons just turned into like Family Guy, stupid shit. Same thing.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Yeah.
We'll probably get a copyright strike for this. That's okay.
Oh, ye gods! My roast is ruined! But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Ho, 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 ho. Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
The old days. South Park is still good. South Park still is good after all these years. We have bottom liquidity pocket. Probably time to close out. Close this out a little bit.
Seymour!
I'll get to that scene.
Mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
No, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
What region?
Upstate New York?
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not in Utica. No, it's an Albany expression.
This is what my dinner with Apex was like, by the way. That's the
these
joke.
hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no. Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe.
Literally, this is my
Steamed
dinner with
hams.
Apex.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing I should... Excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
Literally need to post. I should probably post that now. That was my dinner with Apex. It was exactly like that. Yes. May I see it? No. It was a lot of that. That's like the ultimate dodge. Ultimate dodge. All right, typed in steamed hams for our next giveaway. Some Lucid accounts to give away to you guys. Lucid goated. Having some fun with Lucids right now. My 5 micro short up 500 fake dollars right now, because that's in an eval. You do swing puts because of monthly maps. Yeah, so Tisbad. On Monday, I'll be doing the options trading class on monthly maps. So come to the boot camp for that. Don't miss it. Do you have live traders? Yes. May I see them? No. You call them steamed hams, even though they're obviously grilled. Old-fashioned Skinner burgers. I thought you said we're having steamed ham. No, steamed clams. No, I said steamed hams. I've never heard of them called steamed hams. Oh, it's a New York expression. Well, I'm from New York and I've never heard it. Or I'm from Utica. It's an Albany expression. This was me asking them about the live program. I swear to God. It's now that I actually watch the scene, it's funnier because my questions were exactly. I wasn't like, I mean, I was friendly, but I was extremely inquisitive. I was like asking questions about every little thing I could. I wanted answers. Let's double check the conditions here. It is looking like it's improving a little bit, but not that much. Now I'm just playing with the eval. My goal is to bet that we reject yellow line, come down. I got in early here to add to it here to bet that we end up there. And this is just an eval. Whenever I'm taking like a riskier bet that I'm not really like super confident in, I'll just play with an eval. I did have one. When I was looking at it, I realized I did have one that I had purchased that I hadn't even started trading yet. So I had one that was just sitting there. All right, guys. You have a live program with thousands of live traders, all making money. Can I see? Yes. Can I see them? No. They shut me out the door. All right, 5. We got some Lucids to give away today. These are Lucid Pro 50Ks. Love Lucid Pro. That's their faster path to payout. I'm trading 3 pros and 2 flexes right now. Flex is a 2-day pass, 5-day payout. Pro is a 1-day pass, 3-day payout. And with Lucid Pro, when you pass, you can go funded the same day, which is kind of neat. So Lucid Pro, I just YOLO them until I pass, and then I'm funded that same day, and then I try to get my buffer that same day, which is just put some kind of payout. So my journey with Lucid Pro is I spend the money up front. I need to make 9,000 with the 150K account, and then I make an additional 3,000 and funded all on the same day, and I'm already funded with $3,000. 40% consistency when funded, which means it's a 3-day pass. So I make 3,000, then 3,000, and 3,000. I put 9,000 buffer in it, and then I roll forward each additional payout. I take my first 3,000 out, then I start making like a little bit more. So I drop that profit target to like 1,000. And then after I lock in one more payout, then I drop that target to 333. And then I make 333 every single day, as you see on my screen, to get all the rest of the payouts. Pay Andy. S&P is in a liquidity pocket, which is trying to bounce, but we'll see what happens if we lose yellow line and it does fall a little bit harder, maybe. Like I said, I was just taking a little scalp here to bet that we close below MHP, and it is trying to sell, but there's still some buying pressure here. It's still liquid enough in S&P to hold. So today's scalp day only. Just, you know, get in, get out, make some change, walk away. I have made 100 points on 5 micros, which ain't so bad. John Capelli. Resilience is negative. We can flush maybe a little bit more, but even so, like, just grabbing a scalp is good enough on this. I can close out a couple of those. Let the rest ride. I trimmed half. I'm trying to build a big position just in case it does flush. And I don't normally like to trade like that. That's why I'm only doing eval. This eval only, by the way. Lucid Pro 50Ks. You guys are going to like the Lucid Pro. I like the fact that you can pass in a single day. That's like their strong point. And then go funded the same day. That's pretty kick-ass. A lot of the big firms are actually doing that right now. But the fact that you can do a one-day pass and then you immediately are funded that moment, and you can just flip it on and start trading it by lunch. It's a pretty good deal. All right, y'all. Lucid's done. Congratulations to the winners. If you didn't win, wait, did I put this in the wrong place? Hold on. If you didn't win, you suck. Sorry. But you can try again in a little bit. We got some Tradeifys coming up, ETF coming up. Cool. Cool, my friends. Steamed hams. What a great scene, right? The ultimate example of dodging. That was a good play right there, right? What do y'all think? I'm serious. You know, I will stop clowning Apex the minute they have anything written about their live program on their website. I've been asking them for years about it. Tradeify just announced another cup. They did? Let's get some info about it. They must have announced it on their show or something, because I don't see it on Twitter. Let me see on their Discord real quick. When does it start? Trade on World Cup round of 32 matches, completely free to play, virtual balance provided. Competition begins June 28th. Climb the leaderboard? How does this even work? Hold on. Let's look it up. If anybody else picked it up. Maybe they didn't do anything with like affiliates this time or influencers. Maybe they just... Let me see if any of them posted about it. Nah, I don't think anybody else is posting about it. So maybe they just didn't. They just kind of ninja announced it. Yeah, nobody else posted about it, so maybe they just didn't give anybody a heads up. Normally they give us a heads up about stuff. Okay, so Tradeify has another predict the World Cup knockouts. Wait, what? Enter free, start with 2,000 in virtual capital, and trade the World Cup prediction markets against 1,000 other competitors. Oh, it's not a trading competition. It's a World Cup prediction market gambling thing. You know what, though? All of these prop firms are getting into the prediction markets. You know, My Fun and Futures just did. I bet you their Tradeify might jump into it as well. So it's not even a trading... It's not a trading thing. It seems to just be a World Cup prediction thing. Yeah. It's not a Grand Cup. Okay, well, y'all... Yeah, so it's just a fun event they're doing for World Cup. It's a one-off, okay. All right, nothing exciting there. Never mind. I was about ready to kick everyone's ass again in trading tournament. Steam hams. What's the best way to overcome tilt all the time? I'll have to say, you need to start trading much smaller than what you're trading. That's the easiest way to overcome tilt. Cut your balance way down. I mean, your whatever you're trading, your risks, cut it way down. You'll start to feel immediately different. Like I'm saying, way down. If you're trading 2 minis, do a 10th. Start trading 2 micros until you don't feel anything anymore and get numb to that. Then move up to 3 micros. Then when you get numb to that, move up to 4 micros. Start very small and move up. That trick works for almost everybody. It's virtual capital, so you're not actually really betting real money. You're like paper betting. Okay, so that was a pretty nice enough sell. 675 to 540. I think that's about 120 points worth of go. I think that's good. Losing yellow line will probably flush near half gap. That was a really good trade. I'm only trading micros on this one, so I'm not really like putting too much on it. I wouldn't have held the 2 runners that I had for just another 100 points, and I'll go ahead and lock that in.
Order filled.
Not bad. So I just closed out. I'm happy, like I said, I'm scalping only, and that was a perfect play. Nailed it. Now that's an eval, so it doesn't count. But let me update the screenshot. It's an eval. All the other ones are funded. That's this guy. Locked in. Your trick was to increase size. Wait, increasing size helped you not tilt? I feel like that to me is the easiest way to tilt. He's just like, fuck it, man. Like, balls to the wall. Let's go. I'm just gonna like, you scared of heights? No way, man. I'm just gonna stare down till my toes stop tingling. Just face your fears head on. That's the way to do it. Sometimes. But yeah, what I tell people, just literally just like jump in like super small, because when you lose, you don't feel any sort of way. When you win, you don't feel any sort of way. You're operating in, there's like a spectrum of feelings when you're trading, right? I always draw it like this. A little bit of a bell curve, right? This is your range. Like over here, right? This is the winning side. This is the losing side. This is the no side. On this side right here, this area, this is when like you make money and you're like, yeah, I made money. My dream's gonna come true. Lambo, Lambo. I'm gonna call my boss and be like, fuck you, boss. I quit. I'm a trader now. Pay all my bills. I'm happy. Like I'm running down the stairs. Doc, I made money. Yeah. How much did you make? A lot. Yeah. Right. That's you on that side. That's bad. That's not where you want to be, right? And this one is like, my life is over. I lost everything. Oh no, what am I gonna do? God, I'll do anything, man. It looks like I drew a big fat dick on my screen. I'll delete some of this. Hold on, really quick. Let's just make this look a little bit nicer. All right. No circles on the side. All right. So this is where you're like, oh my God, I'm losing everything. It's like life is over. I can't do this. It's so hard. What am I supposed to do? Ooh, I can mortgage the house. I can sell my car. That's good. Honey, can I borrow $10,000? I just one more time. I mean, like, and that's this side, right? You're you're a wreck when you lose, and you're like daydreaming when you win, right? Like this is the places you don't want to be. You want to be inside of here in what I like to call the healthy zone. You want to be here where it's healthy. And this is where when you win, you're not like doing backflips like your dreams are going to come true. When you win, you just go, I won. You're like right here. And when you lose, you're like, well, I lost. And you're like right there. You know what I'm saying? The only way to force your emotions to be like in the healthy, and then this is like the pro range. The pro range is you're here, you're at the top. You feel nothing, no matter what. Even your big losses, you're like, well, that's a loss. What's next, right? Reset, move on, reset, move on. The only way to force yourself, you want to dream big though, yeah, right? But you don't want to like date like the first big trade you had, you're like your dream's about to come true, because the minute you get really high and you take your loss and you get really low, right? For me, when you see me trade, it seems nonchalant. Like here, I made a trade, market fell, closed out, market fell some more. I closed out all of it and looks like it's bouncing where I closed out. And I'm just in, I focus, I trade, I'm back to you guys. I focus, I trade, I'm back to you guys. I'm just so boom, 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 like that. I don't even stop to like emotionally reflect. I just know what I need to do and I do it. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I'm so formulaic about it. I'm here. You guys never see me, even when I take a big loss, you never see me looking like I've lost my shit upstairs. I always am like, I might be extra focused in that moment, which might put me like closer to here, but you'll never see me here and you'll never see me here. So it's kind of like the way that you force yourself to not have those emotions is you trade very small. Like I'm talking like small. Bro lost his boss to cancer. That was a really that drawing was a little sus. So the idea, how do you hold your winning trade longer? It's the same feeling, Andy. The only reason you're not doing it is you feel a sort of way. Make the losses small, make the wins small. Then you don't care anymore. It doesn't phase you in your trade. You're not too eager to get out. You're not too eager to close out, or you're not freaking out when you lose. The way you do that is you have to become used to it and then step up. It's desensitizing, right? So if you're feeling happy when you win, or overly happy or excited, or you're feeling weird when you lose, or down or depressed, you're just trading too big. So cut your size down, and I mean don't cut your size down a little bit. Like you're over here and this side of the spectrum or that side of the spectrum, and you're trading 10 minis per shot. Don't be like, you know what, Matt said size down. All right, we'll do 9. Fucking 9. You're in the same fucking spot. You're literally there too. It's the same. If you're trading 10 minis and you're crying at night, or you're depressed, or you're an asshole to all your friends and family, you're just trading too big. Don't trade 10 minis, trade 1 mini. I'm talking about cut it down 10%, and that will immediately throw you into this range here. You won't feel any sort of way. You'll actually feel like you're wasting your time, but you're not wasting your time. You're practicing healthy habits. It's totally fine. I want to quit smoking. Well, why don't you run on a treadmill, dumbass? You're throwing up for the next, hour after that. You're going to want to stop smoking. You're going to change what you want to do. Well, what a waste of time. I'm already healthy. No, I'm telling you, start throwing up. You're going to want to quit. Try to run 2 miles and you're heaving and hacking on the side of the road. You'll probably want to do it, right? So it might feel like you're wasting your time, but I'm wasting my time. I'm not winning anything. You don't win anything. You're a bad trader. That's why we're talking. You don't win anything. That's what I tell everybody. Well, what am I gonna do with 1 micro? Come on now, you're not making money. Let's be real. Well, no, not yet, but okay. That's why. So all you gotta do, cut it really small, and then start here. And then once you feel like, okay, when I lose, I don't feel anything. I win, I don't feel anything. Good. Then change it to 2. Now let's step up. Okay, cool. I'm still in control. I'm still in control. Cool. Okay, how about 3? Now walk it up. You know, okay. Like this is like a week here, a week here, a week here. Then you find your comfort limit. Maybe you jump to 5, and then you start acting like a freakazoid again at 5. You're okay. Like, let me step back at 3 and practice where you are. So every trade is just like you're an algo. The more you desensitize yourself to it, you got to find your comfortable spot that you're okay with, that you don't freak out, you know? Everyone always tells me, yeah, but what am I going to do with 2 micros? How am I going to get payouts with that? You know how you're going to get payouts with 2 micros? Don't quit your day job. That's your actual payouts right now. You're not going to get consistent payouts until you've mastered the emotional game. That's the major difference between me and most people. And that doesn't phase me when I lose or when I win. Both sides. I'm always like, it's a this kind of game. It's up there. All right. We got some more boot camp giveaways. Oh, my friends. All right. Type in the keyword boot if you haven't done the boot camp yet. I'll match your 20 dono with the 60 myself. Let's give away 4 of these things. It's all up here, right? I've had people say, but how am I gonna get a payout with 2 micros? It's gonna take me forever. I was like, oh, bless your heart. You thought you were gonna start trading and be at my level. How long you been doing this? Well, I started trading eval. I started trading props like 6 months ago. I'm like the Willy Wonka meme. Tell me more about your incredible 6-month journey as a day trader. You know what I'm talking about? With Gene Wilder, you know, the tell me more meme. Really? Tell me more about the hard 3 months you've spent learning this game. My favorite meme. Listen here. Please, sir, tell us more. I'm like, oh, bless your heart. 3 months, 3 whole months, and you're struggling. Oh, bless your heart, man. 5 years, guys. It's going to take some time. You got to be patient and stick with it. It's not going to be like an overnight thing. This whole start small and grow bigger, that's not like, okay, I did 3 yesterday, let me do 4 today, let me do 5 today. It's like drop down and spend a month there. Yeah, you're not going to make any money. You're not going to lose any money either, but you know what you're going to get? Gee golly, you can get some good habits out of it. That's how I train everybody the same way. Tell me more about your 6-month journey. I'll wait. 6 months and you're not getting consistent payouts. Oh no. Oh God. The poor thing. I do it a lot. People think it's so easy to get there because they follow some moron on YouTube that makes it look like it's easy to get there. And he's not even there either. He just tricks you so you buy stuff from him. All right. 4 people. 4 booty camps. Is there a relationship between disparity of bull and bear zones? Difference between NQ and ES? They're going to be different. Are you saying, is there a difference between NQ and ES? They're completely separate. They won't have any overlap with each other. The new recordings will replace the old. So we're not doing recordings this time. Once a year, we re-record them. And I found out yesterday I need to re-record the Trader Funding Program one every quarter because I was listening to the Trader Funding Program Masterclass video last night and I was like, ugh, this is like horribly outdated. I'm talking about like straight to funded accounts and stuff. This industry changes so fast, you got to kind of update that every once in a while. But the arbitrage video is in there. I'm gonna do an options trading video. It'll be in there now. Yeah, last night I was talking about it. Tradey, my bro, aren't you already in boot camp though? Tradey normally gives people the boot, but now he gets the boot, which is good. He's one of our mods. How's Trey gonna win a boot camp? I know. Trey! I don't know if I think he's already taken it. But because Trey's one of our mods and he works so hard, I'm gonna give it to him anyways, unless he refuses and I'll give it to someone else. He doesn't have to type his name in. Does he not want it? Oh, okay. All right. He doesn't want it. I'll give him, even if he wants, I'll give him a free boot camp. He works hard enough around here. So Tradeify is a prediction thing, not a trading thing. I was so excited to go whoop everybody's booties again, but I don't think it's going to happen. So today's a scalp day. I managed to just get below. See how the market's trying to get down here, but it's still not crashing out. It's still liquid enough not to sell off. That bear scare comes out in a week from now, so after expiration. The options class is the way I swing options and hedge with options. It's pretty simple strategy, but it works very well. And you guys it'll be so obvious when I tell you how I do it, why I do what I do. Like right now, we got the evidence that there's a bear zone coming next week on Monday. If that's still there, when we peek up to it on the very first green day we get, I'll buy puts literally that day. I'll buy some puts. Just in case. But then I keep long in the market. I don't speculatively short. I put puts. Like I'll probably put, with this one, I'll probably put something small like 50K into some puts, and I'll keep longing. But I'll long big enough to try to offset that loss with long gains. So if I put in 50K, I'll try to make like 250 or 300 by longing. And if the market sells off, then it pays like 10 to 1. So it just cuts in the win. So what I do is I'll buy puts to hedge. And then if the market sells off, then I've got insurance. If the market doesn't, then it just cuts in the wins. And I keep longing every day like I would be doing pretty much every other day. Does it work for individual stocks, just the index? I don't buy options in individual stocks. With options, I'll teach you guys a stock strategy for options. It's pretty simple, but I'll tell you, I'm not the strongest options trader. But the same thing I do for the so the same thing I do for the index, you can do for a stock. Yeah. The hedging strategy. But it requires you to also accumulate the stock or be long the stock as well. So it's kind of like a secured position. Howdy. What's up? All right, I'm down. Which one? The Rave Girl? Oh, she's good. She's good. I like her. She's no, her class is really good. The energy's really good. MHP short. For scalping, let me look. ARB is actually getting to be very positive. I'm starting to lose. Man, it's like competing with itself. Jason Cruz, buddy. It's kind of mixed. MHP res just dumped pretty hard too. It's not. It's a strong MHP signal, but it's not a strong ARB signal. I would say maybe it's still there, but my confidence is too low to not want to do it. We got some mixed signals there. I'd like to see ARB negative too, but it's kind of going positive, which means some of the stocks that are in negative gamma are actually rallying. So I would say like maybe right now, I bet you like a Microsoft or something might be moving. Some of the ones that we're selling off, they might still be under MHP, but they're still rallying. Yep, just like I thought. That's it. Like shit, like Microsoft is moving to resistance. So your bet is that Microsoft rejects and therefore this rejects. So yeah, there is a trade there. It's actually not that scary. So Microsoft moved through half gap, which is why ARB went up, but it's against MHP and it's negative, which is why MHP res is down. Let's see how that works. Coral. Dang, dude. Shit. Get those. How's your hearing today? Is it worse or better? Same is good. Is that the Incredible Hulk? Be careful. Just start breaking stuff. So your bet today, guys, keep an eye out on some of the major stocks here. If they break through MHP, then this will move with it. So in the situation where ARB is positive and MHP res is negative, it means the stock has moved through half gap, but is still below MHP. So basically, Microsoft is trading to resistance. So your bet is, you know, some of the stocks pulling back here could also cause some selling. ABGO is probably in a similar situation at top of MHP. Yep. It's above half gap, but below MHP, which is why ARB is up and MHP res is down. So you're basically betting on some of the major stocks probably pulling. Nvidia's in a big gamma squeeze, is also below MHP. So those are creating this effect right there. So it's very possible it does turn around and sell, but usually in times when markets inching higher, I like to short from higher highs rather than from the middle on a continuation. There's just not enough like negativity across the board to me to justify a multi-wave sell-off. I'm just taking scalps, making it simple. Diego Basoli. Are we still doing that thing tomorrow? Are people coming over? Orange Walk thing. If you guys are in Houston, you're going to the Orange Walk thing on Saturday. Yeah. We're doing this like 2-mile walk thing with a bunch of our friends. If you guys want to come out on Saturday and hang out with us and walk with us, it's like you're walking and listening to music or something at the same time. I heard there's like, it's like a truck or a bus that's going and it's blasting music and everybody just walks. I think it's in Rice Village or something. Yeah. So y'all want to post in the Houston meetup channel if y'all want to meet up. Let me know. Y'all come hang out early. We'll just chill. How many is this? 3. Only Jason Cruz. You know what? I'm going to go back to ChatGPT for this because it's taking forever to spin the wheel. So I asked ChatGPT earlier to pick a list of names out of like 350. And here's what it picked. Ready? Icy Hawk, Black Talon Trading, Birdman Falcon, and Razor Edge. All birds, and I didn't even ask it to pick birds. It literally just picked 4 bird sharp sounding things.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. The odds of that happening were 1 in 600, and if there were only 4 names related to birds out of the list of 350, the odds of pulling those 4 names were 1 out of 614 million. Yeah. I know, this is like, why do we watch Matt? Because he's a fucking nerd. Tony, Gamma, and Foolish Behavior, y'all are the winners. Plus the 4th guy, whoever that was. Hold on. He's talking about probably. It's Jason Cruz. Congratulations, y'all. Boom. Go to the Discord, Roxy or Discord, talk to Slacks, he'll hook you up. We got some more prop counts to do in a little bit. Lucid's coming up. I think we did. No, not Lucid's. Tradeify. How much is Rock Scooter trading software? It's, you can either do a monthly sub. It's $99 for the first month and $159 every month after. Or right now, since there's a deal going on, it's $2,500 just to buy it outright. And it's normally $4,000, so the deal is still on the website. Tomorrow, is that right? Yeah, you're walking to like a bar or to a party or something. What is this? What? Is this yours? Why are you taking it?
Because you asked me if it's mine, so I'm just yes.
Okay, I found it. I found it here, and the maid put it there. I don't know. You took it and hit it. You were like, no, it's mine, and you pulled it off camera. Like this is like the charger for your dildo or something. I'm just like, you're like, don't show them that. Like, it's just a USB charger. Is this yours? Yeah, it's fine. Don't let them see that. It's a really rapid phone charger, but it's like one of these big, fat, heavy ones. Cool. Alright, take it easy. Bzzz.
Oh, Matt!
Just kidding. If you fail, they don't rebill you. Usually prop firms, if you fail, it cancels you. So the question becomes, would I short at yellow line one more time? I don't know if... We're getting some excursions here. NVIDIA has broken through MHP again. Back to the upside. And also Microsoft and AVGO are both above MHP as well, which is why we both have that boost right there. But I think it's still possible. But resiliences are now positive. I wouldn't bet on it. Now this is looking better. This is looking better. It's not as strong. But I wouldn't be longing. Tomorrow's a sit-out day because of bank holiday. No, tomorrow's still a trading day. You're still gonna have movement and pressures. Don't call her a maid, bro. Not nice. She's my chef. How long after winning a Blue Sky account and following the rules will be freaking accepted to send the account to us? Wait, how long after winning the account? Oh, I don't know. Probably the same day. I'm not sure. They're pretty quick, I think, over there. Makes sense to buy the bootcamp if you don't have the platform? Yeah, because it helps you follow what's going on the stream. It teaches you this method, and most of you guys that don't buy the software just watch the stream for the levels. You got to know what's going on, right? Very helpful. But it also teaches you like those basic principles of emotional control and really good trading habits. Fun and X is disabled trading until Monday. Some firms should still have some futures trading. Big up. Hey. Come here. You be good. What are we doing? Netherlands? Is this a soccer thing this weekend?
Yes. Orange Marshall. Guys, can you explain to Matt what this orange block is about? Like,
Alright.
actually starts Friday.
But why is it orange though?
Mark.
Netherlands orange fan walk. But like, why are we doing orange Netherlands in the United States? Why isn't that a red, white, and blue walk?
Oh, because of the soccer game.
But why are we not cheering for our own team?
Because I don't know. It's for the Dutch.
It's for the Dutch World Cup team. I understand that. But what's the significance of this in Houston? Okay. I just didn't want my fellow Americans and Texans to get mad at me for cheering for the wrong squad.
Traders.
I want to be out there and then like we're walking down the street, people like boo, like throwing shit at us, like,
sure
guys, I'm from here, wrong team.
Pretty sure it's just
Okay.
want to join in.
Boo!
It's so fun.
Okay.
Yeah, but the party starts Friday.
Okay.
Want to see the potato outfit of mine? I don't know if Matt wants.
Wear the potato outfit with like an orange headband.
Oh, that's so hot.
Okay. So, do we have something for the U.S. team? Is there like a U.S. team celebration?
It's not fun. Rep for your country. We're gonna do that in a month on July 4th.
This is true. We're flip-flopping right now. Microsoft is failing MHP again, so it actually is not a terrible idea. Probably at yellow line and MHP would probably make the same trade again. I think it's very possible. I think up here one more time, I'll enter it one more time just to go from here to here. But not from here though. I don't want to bet from lower highs because the conditions aren't worse. Did I hear that Houston made a welcome to Houston sign for the FIFA players and they put a Chilean flag on the sign? I didn't hear that. Really? Let's look that up. They put the Chilean flag instead of the Texas flag. Oh, that's so funny. There's a slight difference. Yeah. So that's really funny. It's a Chilean flag, if you didn't know, looks similar to the Texas flag. But do you guys know the difference? Babe, let me see if you know the difference.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
Let's see if you know the difference.
Wait, I think like the red and the white. No, it's the
What's
Stop!
Houston got it wrong and put a Chilean flag instead of a Texas flag. How is that not a Texas flag? Which part is different?
It's the star. The star's weird.
You've tried 4 different answers. Which one's your final answer? What's your final answer? Thought you were a Texan. Were you born and raised in Texas?
I wasn't.
Babe!
I wasn't.
Where were you born and raised?
I was born here, but then I was raised in Vietnam.
When did you come back here?
In high school. So I missed out on a big chunk of history and familiarity. I basically was born here just for the citizenship.
What color is the Dutch flag?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Orange? I don't know.
All right. You guys ready? You want the answer? The answer may surprise you.
It's the exact same thing.
It's not the exact same thing. And this is in the middle. Babe.
What?
You're so...
I'm sorry.
Davy Crockett just rolled over in his grave right now. Texas flag like that.
Yeah. Something looks really odd and off.
Now after starting at the Chilean flag, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the Chilean flag look a little better. I know that sounds kind of weird. When I look at them side by side, I'm like, I do love my Texas flag. But at the end, I think Chilean looks kind of cool. I think that the big red stripe is kind of kick-ass. I'm not gonna lie. Although I do love the Texas flag. The blue goes from top to bottom. The star is bigger and in the middle. It's okay. We forgive you. Poor Jim Bowie just was like raised from his grave. They're mad. You have no idea who these people are. That's cute. What's that, Pickle? That was the Alamo people, by the way. Think the Texas one is better? I can't complain. I think the red, white, and blue is kick-ass. The Texas flag is so American. It's more American than the American flag, I feel like. It just seems cooler. I don't know. Red, white, and blue. It's got a star on it. It's got stripes on it. But it's more like, boom, you know? How many, America's like 13 stripes and 50. Texas like, shut up! 1 stripe, 1 red stripe, 1 star. That's good. Only one. We're the only ones. Just one of each. We're Texan here? Oh, nice. Nice. How many critters do we have? Just this one. Pickle. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Type in star for the Chilean star flag. We got some Tradeify accounts to give you guys. Tradeify has been a constant hit around here. You guys love them. I think we're giving away some of the 50K selects. All right, so we got some Tradeify 50K selects. Let me bring it up on the stream here. I'll start with me, boy.
You guys hear him?
Don't start with me, boy. What did I tell you? Start with me, boy. he's over it.
I'm like, right.
Could y'all hear that? He does, dude. We have these like face-offs all the time. It's like it's so funny. But all right. So Tradeify, type it in, type in star. The growth accounts, pretty cool. Select accounts, cool. Select daily accounts, pretty cool. I think these are select dailies. Select dailies is a 3-day eval, 1-day payout, which is fantastic. So the only thing with these guys that I would say that on the select daily, you have a flex, a daily, you have a bunch of different accounts. The dailies are their same-day payout accounts. So that's the one thing I like about Tradeify is they have that. Well, actually, I like a lot of things with Tradeify. That's the one thing I like best about Tradeify is they have the same-day payout option, just like TPT Pro, My Fund and Futures. They have the same sort of type of thing. Instead of having any consistency, there is DLL on the same-day payout, and it's 3 days past to get there. But the thing is, it's end of the day the whole way through. You don't have like a buffer phase with trailing drawdown or anything. It's end of the day, so it's a little bit easier. That's what I do like about their select dailies. See how the simplicity score is all green? On the eval side is really nice. On the funded side, only DLL, no consistency, same day payout. Simplicity score is good because it's end of the day, there's no trailing step. So it makes it a little bit easier journey, but it's one extra day to get there than your TPT and My Funded. So same flavor of accounts, which is why I always say like on the goated accounts, so same day payouts, you've got MFF, TPT, Tradeify, and now Blue Sky in the top 5. Same day payout, same day payout, same day payout. It's like the hottest trend right now in props, I would say. Are those rapid style accounts. All right. Star, baby. Whoosh fan, baby. Attilegi, Attile JY. Attilegi. Medium? Is that a soccer shirt? Medium. Attilegi, capital letters, hello with the smiley face. You sound like a bot. Hey, Attilegi, how many stars are on the Texas flag? Curious. All capital letters. That's a little suspicious. I'm not a bot, man. All right, he passed. He doesn't sound like a bot. A bot wouldn't say I'm not a bot, man. All right, you're good. All right, you're fine. You're fine. The hello with the smiley face came in a little sus. Time for a win. You're French? I don't know, man. No, you're good. You're good. You're totally fine. We're just goofing off. You're fine. You are fine. That's what a bot would say. Everyone knows Attilegi. That's exactly what a bot would say. I'm not a bot, man. But if you type in like I'm not a bot, man, with a bunch of N's, then it means you know English idioms and you're pretty much fine. You're good. All right. 2 Tradeify 50k selects. You guys are gonna love it. The select dailies are awesome accounts. I went live with Tradeify. Fantastic experience. Tradeify has like 0 recorded history of payout denials. It's been crazy. When we interviewed Brett, he said they'd only denied payouts like 1 time ever. It was because somebody was like deliberately scamming or cheating out of like the millions they pay out, you know? I believe it. Tradeify has some of the highest reviews. Stellar. Like, I mean stellar. Look over here. Look at the review score. Look at this. 9.2. That is literally a 4.6 out of 5 stars. We just multiply it by 2. So they have probably one of the highest, best reputations that you can get. So you guys will really enjoy old TDFY. Okay. Chill for a minute. Go over giveaway in a little bit. Let me make sure my funded TV is still going on here. I know I'm supposed to be there. They said I wasn't supposed to be there yesterday, and I need to be there today. Tomorrow, we'll do a group stream with the team. Tomorrow in the afternoon, it'll be me, Neon, and Brad. If Brad's available, then Brad too. Actually, no, it'll be me and maybe Brad in the afternoon because Neon's not going to be here. So maybe I'll bring Brad on towards the middle of the morning or afternoon. Just hang out with you guys. Market will close at noon. So maybe actually, let's can bring the boys on in the morning. Let me talk to them tonight and see if they're around. There'll be no Neon tomorrow afternoon, by the way, but maybe me and Brad will do an afternoon chill out Q&A. Maybe we can bring the prop score people on. That'd be kind of fun. Chit chat with them. We should tag team FOMC in the afternoons. That'd be kind of cool. I like that idea. I bumped the mute button with my coffee cup on accident. My bad. So, you want to work for me? Somebody said, are you hiring? Neither one of my rocket scooter or prop score companies are hiring. Prop score maybe, but what do you do? What is your skill set? What do you want to do? We're kind of full at the moment, but prop score may expand pretty rapidly this year. We might need more people down the road. Rocket Scooter is pretty much coming to a conclusion as far as like development goes. There's not a lot of like it's harmonious where we are. So we're sort of like it's steady state there. All we're doing is adding Rocket Scooter to different platforms now is like the final act of what we're building. There's really not any room there to add more people, but you really want to crack the London stream, Dave? Hey, so start sending me your pilot videos. Send me a pilot. So like a 3-minute video of you streaming, just like exactly what it would look like on the show, fully decked out, fully professional. I want to see the mic, camera set up, the sound perfect, everything. Like pretend like you're actually running a stream and send it over. We're doing auditions starting now. I guess I'll do it. Your UX UI designer, you notice prop score can be improved? Oh, okay. Well, that's like asking an artist if a painting can be improved. Everybody has their own ideas about that, but as far as tech goes, we have a massive tech team already. We have UX, UI development. We have a whole team of programmers that build prop scores, so it's kind of full there. We need like customer support service, account managers, things like that here, like the social side of the business. TradingView project hasn't started yet. I'm talking to my developer today or tomorrow, whenever he returns. He's on vacation for a month with some family thing he had to do. So he's been out. Customer support. Yeah, as of right now, no hiring, but I think like the trajectory we're going, it's almost inevitable we'll probably be hiring some more people. We always hire from within the community too. We don't hire people that aren't familiar with us and what we do.
Oh, how everything has changed. Scooter, rocky scooter, I'll never trade.
You were a vendor and operations manager at Deloitte. Oh, nice. For 9 years. Be director of operations and deal with all your vendors and subs. Yeah, well, we have like a lot. That's the whole thing, is like we have a lot to manage. Currently right now, we're working with what we have, but I think in the next month or two, it'll be sort of up to the team how we expand. So I promoted Brad into the role of COO in the company. So Brad is like managing all of that. And so like as he decides that we need more people or with that side, then we'll obviously post a job opening and stuff. So like for me, I took the role, well, CEO, but mostly I'm letting Brad manage and run pretty much all of it. And I'm running the tech side of things as the head of development, and I together are running that. So I'm like acting as project manager and CEO. So personnel and hiring needs, that'll be up to old Bradley himself. In the boot camp, you aren't loving shorting from yellow line. How much overshoot do you normally give it? I give it my normal strike distance. So an example would be, or my normal stop distance. It's either 40 points. 40 points on NASDAQ. Or the largest of arbitrage, 40 points. Or the largest 1 minute candle in last hour, which is still under 40 points. So I will short yellow line if ARB is negative every time. That's a good indicator that yellow line is probably more probable to sell. It's a 50-50 pivot, so I don't take it every time, but if I have conviction, I'll take it. Right now, with resilience being good, and none of the stocks really selling off, it's not a strong short, especially with positive ARB, right? You have no skill set besides being Papa Les. But also, you have a tractor. You have a Lamborghini tractor. And it's pretty cool, and you've kept it up. So that's a good skill set to have. To own a Lambo. So for Lucid, is it 40% consistency? Yes, right. For Lucid Pro, it's 40%. So if you do 600 today and 600 tomorrow, then the biggest trade can't be more than 40% of the total. Right? So 600 plus 600. So on day 3 plus X equals Y, your total. And also, X has to be less than 40% of Y. Okay? So do the substitutions, right? So 1200 plus 0.4 Y equals Y. So 1200 equals 0.6 Y. It's all for Y. 1200 divided by 0.6. Algebra. So your biggest, so you can make, did I do that right? 2,000? Yeah, you can make 2,000 bucks. So 2,000 divided by 3,200 should be 40. No, I did that wrong. Well, anyways, you know, I did the algebra wrong. Not 2,000. Hold on. 40%, right? 600 plus 600 plus your final profit equals your total. And then X has to be less than 40% of your total. Let me just do it real quick. 1,200 plus 0.4 is equal to Y. All right. Why is my math off? $12.80. No, that is right. Am I stupid or something? Maybe I misread something. Why? That's not right. It's not 2,000. Hold on. So, okay, 1,200 is how much you've made so far, plus some number. Your third payout is equal to your total, and your total, your payout, your second, your profit has to be less than 40% of your total. So, oh, that's why I did that backwards. I'm an idiot. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So X has to be less than 800. Yeah, I did it backwards. Yeah, so it's 800. I feel like an idiot sometimes. Used to be so good. Math and it's hard. Yeah, 800 bucks. Right. That's the answer. Yeah, it's 800 bucks. So if you made 600 and 600, you can't make any more than 800. $800 total on your whole trade. The math is hard. So yeah, it's 2,000 is the answer, but I forgot to subtract the 1,200 from that. That's where that's why the math wasn't adding. So 2,000 is your total. I was like, wait, why 2,000? I was like, that doesn't make sense. But then I'm an idiot because 2,000 was your total. I forgot to take 0.4 times 2,000. And that's 800. That's like, okay, I was like, what? I'm like, what am I missing here? So my brain wasn't braining. So that's what I was doing. I saw for the total. That's why I was like, okay, 2,000. Wait, that's not right. 2,000 was Y, then saw for X, and it's 800. I was forgetting to do the last step there. Sometimes my brain just farts. Oh, I gotta go in a minute, guys. Neon's here. Gotta run. I saw for Y. 2,000 total you gotta make. So 600 plus 600 plus something equals 2,000. 2,000 is your total, not your second trade. So I actually was doing it right. I just didn't finish the damn problem. So 800 total. Yeah. All right. See you guys later. Love y'all.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah.
Vacation mode, baby. Vacation mode.
Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen.
Vacation mode, baby. Let's get it, baby. It's vacation time. How often as a trader do you have a Friday off? It ain't very often. It ain't very often. You know I don't like to take sessions off. So when the market gives me a Friday off, I get very, very excited. Vacation mode. Almost beach time. Was good. I can't read chat, by the way. These are not prescription. I'm blind right now. I gotta get new lenses put in them.
Yeah. Volume builder, feel that last shift. Market makers trying to midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move.
What's good, people? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Something happened in the transition there. I don't know. Did Matt end early? Bunch of people dropped off. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. It's vacation time. Thank you for being here. We're gonna do a giveaway right off the rip. Giveaway coming up. Let's just let the anthem end. Liquidity rising in that boom. Look, I can't even read my monitor. I'm trying to read it. The room shows up. The room shows up. Look at all the love in chat. Everyone's typing the room shows up. If you're just joining, we're about to do a giveaway. If you're running a bot farm out there, you ain't gonna win. We're calling up real people here. The room shows up. Let's get it, baby. I'm feeling good. It was a hot week. Hot week. It was a hot week. I was a little bit low on risk this morning. I didn't want to get smacked around right before my vacation. So I was a little bit risk off this morning, but it was a solid morning. Very happy with the session. As you know, I was not really happy with my execution quality yesterday, but I made up for it today. Nice smooth morning. Showing up. Let's get it, baby. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Almost there again. I see all the TRSUs in chat. Guys, thank you so much for the love. I'm just so excited about having tomorrow off. It's so cool. You know, for those of you who've been trading a long time, if you're a kind of trader who doesn't like taking sessions off, you know, having a Friday where the market is closed, or at least, you know, for the most part closed, it's a special time for us traders, because we can't just take a day off. At least I can't, because I get out of rhythm, so I don't really take days off. So I'm extra excited to have my vacation. Even when I go away quite a lot in the summer. Although probably won't be this summer because don't really have a mobile streaming setup yet. But even when I go away, I still watch the Open every session. I watch the Open every session. All right. So let's do a giveaway right off the rip. Let me see what we got to give away. Thank you so much for the love. I'm in vacation mode. I even put it on my little thing. Vacation mode. Vacation mode. Let's get it. Let's see. Blue Sky. You know, we're going to do Blue Sky in a little bit because I want to talk about them. I know a lot of people have been liking them as an alternative to Apex, especially newer traders who take a few times to pass an eval. Let's start off with a Tradeify 50k growth. Tradeify 50k growth. Let me see here. Let me just make sure we're not. Yeah, okay. Tradeify 50k growth. My volume's a little bit low. Let me turn this up. It's vacation mode. I might even get a drink on my vacation. I might even get a drink. Who knows? I was telling my girl, I was like, I might have a drink on vacation. All right, let's, you know, find a nice little patio or something. Sit out. That'll be fun. Okay. Vacation mode. You know what? Let's hey, everyone's typing it in chat. Let me program the giveaway engine, and then I'm gonna make the code word. Stand by. My niece gave me this hat. Dealer option said use sentences, please. Bro, I'm on vacation mode. I don't have to use full sentences. I'll just use sporadic words. Oh, you're talking about the sentences. Oh, you're talking about the sentences for the giveaway engine. Okay, here we go. Almost there. Almost there again. Giveaway engine is programmed. Okay, use the phrase vacation mode in a sentence. Use the phrase vacation mode in a sentence. Vacation mode, baby. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Almost there again. Dum 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 dum. MHP res at neutral. I got a question for the audience after all the giveaways is over. After all the giveaways is over. Look at that. What kind of a sentence is that? Send me back to school. Send me back to school. No. As what's his name? Who's the Leonardo DiCaprio. As Leonardo DiCaprio said in The Departed, he said, with all due respect, school is out. School is out. Let's get it. Thank you so much for being here. All right, here we go. We got 16 seconds left. 16 seconds left. We're giving away a Tradeify account. Tradeify 50k growth. 700 people in the house. Let's get it. Giveaway time. The people just typing vacation mode, you should know you're not going to win. You've got to use it in a sentence. You got to use it in a sentence. I'm going to give everyone 49 more seconds. You have to use it in a sentence. Vacation mode. You've got to use it in a sentence. Use it in a sentence. Guys, speaking of vacation mode, don't forget, Matt is streaming tomorrow morning. Because even though the market's closed, futures are open in the morning. Obviously, there won't be a lot of volume. But technically, futures are open tomorrow morning. So, you can go to Matt's stream. Maybe I'll tune into it from the car. Now I'll probably be listening to some Jason Aldean, some road trip music, something like that. Things like that. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. If it's just the words vacation mode, they don't win. Some says you're not in vacation mode. I am not in a vacation mode. Well, that's fair enough. The session's not over yet. So it's fair that you're not in vacation mode yet. Congratulations, some. Type something in chat. Look, I almost forgot to say type something in chat to claim your prize. Like, my mind is already at the beach. If we get a sell up this afternoon, I really better size down. Because my head is already at the beach. My IQ has probably already dropped off for the week. Some H, type something in chat. First time you won? Hey, congratulations. We're not going to give you a bot test because I know you're not a bot. I could feel it. I feel that you're not a bot. Vacation mode. Let's get it. All right, now here's the question that I had for chat. Here is the question that I had for chat, because it was quite a session for long bias traders. It was quite a session for short bias traders. And for scoundrels like me, who I traded both sides, because I was feeling extra spicy. Who traded the DD band long, and who traded the DD band who traded the DD band long, who traded the MHP short, and who traded both? I want to know who's a scoundrel out there trading both sides. I did. Both, short, both. No trades, both. MHP short only. Yellow lines too. Both. Look at all these boths. Someone said someone needs help with how to lose money safely. Here's how you lose money safely. You type in, you open up the next contract. You open up the next contract. Look at the spread. And then you buy on the ask and you sell on the bid. And you will lose the spread. The spread will be very wide. So, like, let's say the spread is 10 points wide on NQ. You know, you're going to lose 10 points if you buy on the ask and sell on the bid. So that's how you do it. Do it with 1 micro at first. This is not financial advice. I'm just giving advice to a mythical creature. It's not advice to whoever asked the question. This is advice to a mythical creature who also had the same question. I'm telling that mythical creature, just do it with 1 micro, see how much you lose, you know, and then you can figure out the size that you want to do it with. But you got to do it a few times. Okay. I'm gonna say be very be very careful out there, because there's kind of mixed signals in today's session. We got positive DD ratio. We opened under MHP. MHP resilience is floating around 0. Someone said, why am I going on vacation? Because the market's closed tomorrow. So, you know, it's rare that I get to take a Friday off, because I don't like to miss opens. So that's why I'm going on vacation. Where are we going? We're going to the beach. We're going to the beach. We're going to the beach. Now, I'm not like a big beach person, but I am a big by the beach person. Like, I don't care about sitting on the beach. But I do like to walk on the beach. I like to walk a lot. So I'm sure I'll probably get 30,000, 40,000 steps in. Probably 30. Probably 30,000. I don't think I'll get 40,000. We won't be walking long enough. But it'll be nice. John Lamb donation. John Lamb said the community here is amazing and supportive. It is supportive. Thank you for the donation, brother. Thank you for the donation. Tomorrow, first thing I'm going to do when someone says something to me while I'm at the beach, I'm going to be, beach, please. Someone said no beach in the state of Nevada. Yeah, you got to leave the state, my dog. I'm leaving the state. I'm leaving state lines. I'm taking the ankle monitor off and I'm leaving state lines. Mixed signal. So here's a follow-up. Oh, guys, don't worry. I'll be here on Monday. I'm not going to skip a session. I'm not skipping a session. Someone said, can you and Slacks come? Nah, I'm just going with my girl. Just going with my girl. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna play bocce. We take a bocce set to the beach. We play bocce on the beach. I love playing bocce on the beach. It's so fun. Let me ask. I'm gonna ask chat. I got a few questions for chat. Oh, guys, just so you know, just so you know, if you want to submit a long form question, obviously we take questions in chat. If you have a long form question, like you have a question about a trade or something, you want to include screenshots and stuff, you could send long form trading questions if you have them to neon@neoncucumber.com. And if I see it pop up, and if I find it interesting, I'll respond to it. Like I'll respond to it on stream. Okay. So, someone just donated a boot camp. Jay Mendiola, thank you for the boot camp donation, brother. Let me add that to the list. We'll do the boot camp donations. We'll do some boot camp giveaways today. Boosted said you heard Lake Mead's beautiful sand beaches this time of day. Oh no, don't say that. They just changed the sprinkler. They just changed the water rules in the area that I live. So our homeowners, our master plan community, they just cut down a whole bunch of trees on this walking path that I usually go down every day. They just cut down a whole bunch of trees. It's pretty upsetting. It's a shame. I guess we're not trying to run out of water. I think that's related to that. Someone's asking about, is there a pocket trade here? No, we're in bull zone on ES. We're in bull zone on, we're in bull zone on ES. We're in bull zone on NQ, but we're above MHP now with negative MHP. It's basically neutral. Neutral MHP resilience. We open below MHP. Statistically speaking, I forget the statistic. I forget the statistic, but it's basically the majority. It's the majority. I can feel that you walked away. So yeah, we got oh, someone said it's 92% of days. So what does that mean? I should slam on a short right now? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so here's the follow-up question I had. Was anyone nervous? Was anyone nervous shorting MHP because MHP resilience was rallying upward? Was anyone nervous to short that MHP? And who shorted it twice? Wondering. You shorted it 4 times? I had a perfect entry, but you know what? I cut the trade way too early. I was scalping this morning. Let me see what my executions look like. I haven't looked at them. It probably looks pretty chicken pocky. Yeah. It was Scalp City. Scalp City. Scaling in, scaling out, scaling in, scaling out. But it was really solid. And then my final trade of the session was short MHP. We had MHP. We had the a Seeds pivot, and we had the Varus half risk interval band, all right at the same spot. So that's where I that was my last trade of the session, shorting MHP. I think it was this. Yeah, it was right here. I don't know. I was really scalpy. I didn't have to be so scalpy now looking at the chart, but obviously you don't know what kind of session it's going to be. You don't know what kind of session it's going to be. I'd give myself a A- today. The only thing that would have made it at A+ was if I was if I had more of a stomach for holding runners. But like pretty much all morning, the most I was getting on any runner was like 55, 60 points. You know, whatever. Sometimes it's just like that. I do get some recent, you know, listen, I wish I could be a complete robot, but I'm not. So from time to time, I get recency bias. So I might have had some recency bias. I don't know if you guys were on the stream yesterday, but I longed at DD band. I closed half the position at 40, I think it was like 40 points. And then it spiked up and I was about 55 points in profit, which honestly, based on volatility, that was a really solid place to close the trade. But because we had so much range yesterday doing FOMC, I held half that position looking for extension, and then I ended up taking a loss of about 50 points on the second half of the position. So it ended up being, you know, basically a scratch trade or a tiny loss. And so that was my last trade of the session yesterday. So sometimes I get recency bias. You know, I'm not perfect. So me not holding runners today, it might have been a little bit of recency bias. But might have been a little bit of recency bias. Might have been, you know, just because the tape was really smooth. You know, maybe I just wanted to lock in a really clean day before my vacation. Who knows? But you know, I can't trade completely robotic, even though I try. So yeah, a little bit of reason. That's why I A-, but very happy with the session. Nice smooth curve. Okay, Mike said, do I wait for a stock to wake up for my swing trades? Am I looking for unusual bullish options during periods of consolidation? I do not wait for stocks to wake up for my swing trades. I don't wait for stocks to, like, it's not like I'm okay, a lot of my swing trades are when no one, it's times when like no one's looking at something. Like my swing trades oftentimes like my entries are really are pretty good. It's almost like I'm first to the party a lot of times on things that I swing. Of course there's continuation setups that I'll swing from time to time when they're in play and stuff like that. But I find that my best swing trades are the swing trades when I'm one of the first ones to the party. Because the IV is really low, so there's not a lot of, I'm not paying a lot of premium. So I'm not paying a lot of premium, and you know, I'll end up getting really big returns. I risk more on my swing trades. I usually risk about 3. I usually risk, sometimes I'll risk like 12% of my year on a swing trade. You know, like I take more risk on a swing trade. They're less frequent though. They're not super frequent. And they're different. They're different setups, you know. My accuracy on swing trades is really good, but the problem is, they don't come along frequently enough. Like, there was a time early in my career where like I would only swing trade, but then the problem was like, there was just too much time between trades. So what would happen sometimes is, you know, like if you're swing trading and if you take, let's say, you know, a couple of losses in a row, that might be over the course of a long time. So it's kind of taxing mentally, you know. Someone said, is Rocket Scooter its own standalone platform? Rocket Scooter is its own standalone platform. However, the indicators and the levels and everything are getting integrated into other platforms. They're currently working on Go charting. Ninja Trader is actually released, but it's in beta. It only works on time-based charts, and it doesn't have dynamics, and it doesn't have DD bands. And then also it's going to get released for TradingView. But this platform you see up here, this is its own standalone platform. I don't subscribe to TradingView. So this is not TradingView. This is the Rocket Scooter platform. Yeah, you don't need to. Someone said the levels work for London session. The levels do work for London session. There are overnight levels there are overnight levels that are released. If you see these dotted lines on my chart, these are actually the overnight levels. And I do believe that they got interaction last night. Maybe it was ES. Yeah, you can see ES. See overnight. There was a consolidation as we then broke through this overnight level. Let me just mark it out here. Consolidation at the overnight level. Should see it on screen. And then there was 2 tests of it. And I think there was 1 test of it in pre-market as well. Another test of it pre-market. So that line that you see here, this is the overnight weekly hedge pressure. So there are overnight levels. And then there's also levels for gold and stuff like that. Like if I bring up GLD. GLD, beautiful setup today. Opened at MHP. That would have been a short setup. And look at the reaction. Look at the reaction. So yeah, it works on gold as well. And silver. Look at that. Silver. MHP break. Kaboom. Really valuable pivot. MHP. You do have to pay a subscription. I think it's $160 a month, but you can also buy lifetime for $2,500. If you're serious about trading, that's a really good deal. That's a really good deal. It's basically free. Like that's cheap for what this is. I'm actually surprised that they offer lifetime. I'm really surprised that they offer lifetime. I actually don't know why they do, but I'm glad they do. Maybe it's just like a community service thing. Because you know, like most companies are moving away from that. Like even I heard that Xbox is going to start charging a subscription fee for the console, and they're not going to sell the console anymore. They're just going to have a subscription fee for it. Like owning stuff is becoming less and less common. So the fact that you can buy lifetime for like the cost of less than 2 years of the subscription, that's crazy. I'm sure they would do an announcement if they were going to get rid of lifetime, but I don't know. But anyways, I got the lifetime.
I think I know you. You spit your words like they mean something, but they don't.
Very, very.
I'm bad because I scream you quiet.
Mike H, I don't think if you've already got lifetime, it won't disappear. I just meant, I wonder if they'll always offer lifetime for purchase. I wonder if they'll always offer it because they got to lose money on that over time. Because what? It's 160 bucks a month. About 160. Yeah, like 15 months. Lifetime is only the cost of 15 and a half months of regular. Like, I mean, I don't know. That's why as soon as I decided I like Rocket Scooter, I got lifetime. Because the ROI is crazy. Because, you know, in 10 years, that's going to be, it'll pay to itself 5 times over. Yeah. There's a, you know why, another reason actually, there's a lot of softwares that like little softwares that I use that, I have lifetime for, and they don't offer lifetime anymore. Or like their fees have got crazy. So anytime there's something that offers lifetime, and I know I'm going to use it for a long time, I get it. Not just, I'm not talking about trading stuff. I'm talking about, just in general. Like I have this task list thing I have lifetime for. I have this, thing that locks out applications, that I have lifetime for. I have like a sound EQ software I have lifetime for, and all these programs, they don't offer lifetime anymore. Super convoluted chart now, in my opinion. Really convoluted chart. We're above MHP. Resilience for MHP just crossed positive. So MHP is now showing as resistance. However, we opened below it. So statistically speaking, we should close below it. We're above upper DD band. We're above upper DD band. It's just that the chart is very convoluted. And Trader CN points out a great thing. We're also below MHP on ES. So the overall index, S&P index is, still under MHP. Leo said you have 5x5 training for lifetime and they don't offer it anymore. Yeah, like, and then if you ever do the math on like how much you would pay if, over the years, you'd be like, damn. Some sort of catalyst going on here. Volume just came into the market. ES always set up a DD band. That might have been just mechanical. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't a catalyst. Oh, my P&L is actually wrong. I took a little trade. I took a little trade right before the stream started. Let me update the P&L. It's only 200 bucks, but. There we go. Someone said, would I short off ESDD band? No. I'll be honest. I was quite nervous shorting this morning already. I was quite nervous shorting this morning. I think that's why I didn't hold the runner. Shorting in this environment is just... It's a little bit sketch. It's just a little bit sketch. And you could see how much order flow, like it kept wanting to go up. You could see all these wicks. So it kept running into order flow, So it's like, you know, you're in profit easily reverses on you. So. Let me see. Someone said if you went over 50% consistency, does it mean you need to lose money? It means two things. It means that you either are going to have a higher target, but you'll have a larger buffer if it's not trailing, or you need to lose money. So if it's a funded account, some people blow consistency on purpose to give themselves a larger buffer. Some people blow their consistency on purpose to build a larger buffer in a funded account. So if it's a funded account, you know, you might just want to keep it and you'll just have a larger buffer. It'll take you longer to get to payout, but it will be risk-wise, you know, you'll be able to take more drawdown. In an eval, to me, there's absolutely no reason to go over consistency. So in that case, if you're over consistency in an eval, not financial advice, but if it was me, I would be bringing the balance down. Because there's no benefit to me. And if it's an eval with intraday trailing drawdown, I don't know if they exist, but if it is an eval with intraday trailing drawdown, then you've kind of screwed yourself over by blowing the consistency. Because if you lose money now, all of a sudden you're going to have a really shallow drawdown amount. We're going to do another Tradeify account in 21 minutes. Someone said, have I tried Funded Futures Family? No. No, I'm a little bit on the early side on my prop journey. So I've just been kind of bouncing around, trying different firms. Get experience with different firms. My favorite so far has been TBT. Someone said, am I gonna long NQMHP if it goes back? I'm not. No, I am not. We have positive MHP resilience. We just crossed positive. However, we opened well below MHP. Not well below MHP. We opened below MHP. MHP had been resistance. I'm not so sure it's going to be support. I think it might be sticky and we might rotate around it. But to me, the the easy trades are kind of over. Let me see. Yeah, I don't really. Someone said Apex versus TPT. I mean, to me, that's like asking... Man, I can't really... No, you know what? I don't have any experience with Apex, so I can't really comment. The only reason I didn't try Apex, even though their ads are everywhere, is because I've seen a lot of people... We talked about this before. I've seen bad feedback about Apex from different places. You know? Like, you see it... Someone mentions it on a stream. Someone says it on Twitter. Someone says it on Reddit. Like, there's so many varied independent sources that I've seen bad feedback about that brand from, that I'm like, I didn't want to try it. My main reason for liking TPT is because once you pass the buffer, it's kind of just like a regular account. Like it just feels a lot more like regular trading, because once you clear the buffer, it's more one-to-one, like the feeling of like, it's just more right. It's just more like real trading. Once you clear the buffer on a TPT account, it's more like real trading. Because if you make money, technically you can wire... Well, you're not wiring it out, but you're requesting the payout. And if you lose money above the buffer, technically that's money that you can no longer take for a payout. So it's just more like real trading. So that's why I liked it, because it just felt more familiar to me. My first experience with flip days, I think, was with Tradeify, and that was foreign to me, and I found it very... I didn't like it. And then I got lucid flexes. I tried those. I had to do flip days. Someone said, you took the bull zone bottom on this most recent dip in ES. Is the target SPY open, DD, or MHP in my opinion? Let me see. Let me see what the volatility is right now. Volatility value, based on what I'm seeing right now, is about 43 points on NQ. I don't have a volatility value that I monitor for ES. But by proxy, that entry would have been, what, here? Let me see. Right here? Right? Yeah. So we've already moved 65 points. I mean, this is not financial advice, but me personally, I would have already closed the trade. But I am not a big risk reward trader. I'm not a big risk reward trader. So I'm not the person to ask if you're trying to maximize your points. I favor high accuracy over high risk reward. That's just my style. Oh, you said you trimmed already, but you're holding a runner? Oh, if you're holding a runner, I don't know. Yeah, again, I'm not really the person to ask. Holding runners a long time, it's not my... it's not really something I'm you know, I'm no better than the next guy at predicting long range moves. So, you know, like, I know what I'm good at. I also know what I'm not good at. That's not really my style, so I'm not great at that style. What I call a runner, most of the time my runners, I get like another 30%. of a risk unit in distance, you know? I'm not like someone who, like, so obviously sometimes you'll see I'll get really big moves on a runner. But usually, here's when I usually get a big move on a runner. I usually get a big move on a runner when I enter a trade, it quickly resolves in my favor, I trim out, and then my runner, all of a sudden, the market like makes some really big driving move in my trade direction, and if I still have multiple runners on, I will trim maybe half my runners or, you know, whatever, and I'll get down to one. And because we're now so far from my entry, then I let that runner breathe. I'm not good at letting a runner come back to entry and rotate around entry, even though the bulk of my position would have been already taken off on the first drive. It's just not something it's not something I excel at. Which is what you know, whatever. I don't care. My accuracy's good, so. Someone said I like the daily payouts, props, TPT, trade day, my funded futures. Yeah, and I'll be honest, it's not about the daily payout because I don't take the daily payout, but it's just about it being more real trading. Just about knowing that the value that you see on screen pretty much directly translates to you know, what the balance of the account is. Like, you know how some of the accounts, it's like you can take out 50% of your profits down to the buffer, all this stuff. I'm like, you could take out 50% of your profits. Like, what's the... It's like so confusing. That kind of stuff it just doesn't work from my brain. Like, I'm like, what? You take out 50%? Like, the whole thing just spins me around. That's just me. ES at upper DD band and MHP resilience just kind of slammed a little bit lower. I'm not trying to get squeezed, so I'm not shorting it. Someone said, is there a level I would look to short scalp? There is the only place where I would consider a short trade, and I would take it with really small size. The only place I would consider a short trade is, I'll walk you through it. Here's where I would consider a short trade. I'll mark it up on my screen. I would possibly consider a short trade is if we arrive at this upper Varus band, which is also the top of a seeds zone, which is a shortable spot. If we arrive here at the same time that ES arrives at its MHP. If we arrive at this spot on NQ, when MHP is reached on ES, I would consider a short. I would consider it. But from here, no. Not interested. And if it turns around and collapses and drops 5% on the day, I don't care. I don't like the setup. Oh, I wanted to address something. yesterday. One person said that they were surprised I was trading, doing FOMC, because I'm so methodical in my approach to, you know, my setups. The reason I was trading yesterday in FOMC in the wild action was because I was trading around MHP. I was trading mostly around MHP. MHP is such a highly, like, it's a pivot that resolves with such high probability that like, if we're interacting with MHP to the long side, I find it like it's such a strong pivot that it takes a lot to take me away from wanting to participate. You know, and I mean, my accuracy on those MHP trades was 66%. So even in the wild craziness, it was, you know, it was the correct decision. I wouldn't have traded, like, I think we had a bear zone top or a bull zone bottom before, as we were leading into the press conference, and someone asked me if I was going to hit it, and I said, you know what, it's a banger setup, but no, I'm not going to touch it. But I did say, you know, if we get to MHP, I'm interested. So, you know, I just wanted to address that because it was a good question. Because, you know, I'm extra methodical, but if we're interacting with a level and it's got edge and I feel the setup has edge, even if it's a little wild, you know, I'll trade it. I don't think I took any trades right in the middle of the conference. I think I took one leading into the conference and one right before it and one right at the end of it. I want to say in the middle of the conference, I don't think I took any setups. I forget. You know, there's just something magical about MHP. There really is. I had posted it on my Twitter that it's my favorite pivot. That was inspired by a question that people in chat asked me. They said, "What's my favorite pivot?" And I said, you know, before Rocket Scooter, it was the midpoint of a seed zone, and since discovering Rocket Scooter, 100%, it's MHP. Would smash daily, yeah. Hey, let me give you an example. Let me. This is true. Okay, if I like, okay, let's say if you're like a developing trader and you don't really have yet the rhythm of trading figured out, but you're just trying to build a bankroll. Honestly, like, obviously you got to watch and you got to get experience and stuff, you know, but maybe trade with really tiny size and then kind of save your actual risk that you want to put on your funded accounts, or evals or your main account or whatever. You can almost just like save it for the few times a month that you interact with MHP, and you're just going to end up with such a high win rate and such solid stats. It just requires the patience, but like that, it's such an insane pivot. It's such an insane pivot that I mean, that's just it. It's quite unbelievable. It's an unbelievable pivot. The only time I ever really see it not have a solid reaction is when it's super low liquidity. Like remember yesterday, the first MHP trade I took yesterday when we melted through it and I stopped out. that was a little bit of a low liquidity move. That was a little bit of a low liquidity move. And as soon as liquidity stepped up and we got back to MHP, it became sharp again. So, I'm gonna answer Lang's question and then Epic Dasher. So Lang said tips on getting indicators to work in NinjaTrader. Okay, Lang, here's what you gotta do. Number one, uninstall it and reinstall it because there's a second version of the beta. It came out about a week ago, a few days. I don't know. It's different. And then the other thing is it does not work on all time frames or chart types. Like if you use a tick chart, I think it shows up correctly on a 2000 tick. It doesn't show up correctly on a 5000 tick. The zones move around. There's no notification that the zones are wrong, so it's a little bit risky. So honestly, if you're using the beta, just put it on a 1 minute chart or a 2 minute chart in NinjaTrader, and the levels will be correct. DD bands are not yet integrated, and the dynamics, even though there's an indicator for it, they don't work. Yeah, they don't work. And then someone else said, Epic Dasher, let's see. Epic Dasher said, you're a new trader, trying to find your edge. Do you have any tips on finding edge? You use liquidity methods to trade. So Epic Dasher, so long as you don't already have bad habits that you're trying to unlearn, Rocket Scooter is the secret sauce to fast track yourself to edge. It's the secret sauce to fast track yourself to edge. Now, I had an inkling. That maybe like someone who doesn't have experience will be able to just if you don't have bad habits, and if you don't have bad habits, take the boot camp, get Rocket Scooter, and if you really focus on it, there's a chance that you'll be able to just do that and pick up edge. I know it's possible. Now the psychology part of it and all that, that's where a lot of people fall short. Like they don't have the patience, they won't wait for the setups, that kind of stuff. But if you do follow that strategy, it's like the fast track to edge. Epic Dasher said it's your first week. I'm not sure if you're trolling or not, but if you're not, guys, let's give a congratulations to Epic Dasher. First week trading and you stumbled upon Rocket Scooter? Dude, that's not even fair. That's not fair to other people in the community who had to go through hell before finding something like Rocket Scooter or finding their edge. Congratulations, brother. That's just very lucky. That's just very, very, very lucky. I wish that happened. My life, obviously Rocket Scooter didn't exist when I started, but, the first few years of my trading would have been a lot different if something like Rocket Scooter was around. Anyways, all you got to do is this. Here's what you got to do. Number one, you need to set the expectations for yourself very low. If you're just at day one, here's what you should do. You should say, I'm going to work on this for 3 years. And what is it, 2026? You should say to yourself, I'll be doing a really good job. This is what you should say to yourself. You'll be doing a really good job if you manage to extract a positive, if you manage to have a nice green month in 2029 or 2020 or 2030. Set the expectations low because it can take people a lot of time to grasp the rhythm of the session, managing their emotions, all that stuff. So make sure you don't think, you're going to all of a sudden, have it figured out quickly. So set your expectations low because statistically speaking, it will probably take you a few years. But then also know that there's a possibility that it won't. And then just take the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp, learn the Rocket Scooter platform, and, you know, hopefully sometime in the next 3 or 4 years, your life will be totally changing. Maybe sooner. Probably not sooner, but you never know. There's people who grasp it fast. You know. But that's all you gotta do, dog. Take it serious. I think also what probably happens, so it's good that you don't have a lot of experience because you haven't learned bad habits, because I think that people who also have bad habits and stuff already, like, it might seem too good to be true, you know? Like Rocket Scooter, it is almost like, if you've been trading a long time, it might seem a little bit too good to be true. Like, I didn't even pay attention to the levels the first few times I watched the stream. You know, because you would just assume. One would just assume that they're just garbage levels. Because the majority of people who talk about levels and they have some sort of strategy for coming up with levels, the majority of it's garbage. So I think it probably takes a lot of people, if they already have bad habits and experience in trading, you know, they might have issues trusting the levels, because majority of levels out there that you hear about are garbage levels. But if you take an objective look at the levels and what the platform is, it's insane how good it is. And so if someone discovers the platform and they don't already have bad habits, you just walked into a gold mine. You just walked into a gold mine. I've seen it. I've seen what's possible for someone who doesn't know anything about this game and who looks at Rocket Scooter and objectively learns the information. Obviously, you have to have intelligence and all that kind of stuff. But I know it's possible. So that's what I would do if I were you. You don't need to go looking up other stuff. Just give this a try. Trust me. Not financial advice. If you got bad psychology or if you're just a dummy, you're still gonna get smoked out in this market. But the odds are in your favor if you try this. Not financial advice. That's just advice to a mythical creature. It's not advice to you. D-Shin said, you think Rocket Scooter subscription includes the bootcamp, so you're wondering if there's any benefit to getting the bootcamp first or just subscribe right away. Personally, I think subscribe right away. Personally, I think subscribe right away. I'll give you the same advice. I'll give you the same advice I gave someone else who asked me that question. Subscribe right away. Here's why subscribe right away. I am a very, very large believer in the development of mental recall, right? There is trader intuition, right? Mental recall. So if you are reading the chart on the stream versus setting it up yourself, you are not building the same mental recall as if you have it set up yourself. Why is that? Well, okay, look at my chart right now on screen. It's 5-minute bars that are all green. Most people who just use Rocket Scooter on its own and who follow the boot camp and all that stuff, most of those people trade on 1 minute candles. So the mental recall of looking at this is going to be different at the mental recall of looking at like what I look at. Now I use bars because I've been using bars for the majority of my career. And that's what I prefer. Like I experimented with using candles on stream because I know public facing, a lot of people, it's familiar to them. But I did a poll and asked chat, like, you know, what do you guys think about me using the bars? And pretty much everyone said, like, do you, boo? And, you know, everyone kind of was supportive of the bars. But anyway, because my mental recall is around just having kind of the bars, because I don't care about the candle shapes and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, you're going to detract because like Darb uses different candle colors. Matt uses different candle colors. I use green bars, 5-minute time frame. Matt has his charts really stretched out vertically. Like Matt's charts are, like Matt, he takes up a lot more screen real estate with his chart. So like his chart would be more like this, you know? So that little mental recall kind of stuff, it does give a little bit of your intuition in the way that you read the action. So that's why, in my opinion, start setting up stuff how you're going to use it. You know what I mean? Start setting up stuff how you're going to use it. I'll give another example. I'll give a completely different contrasting example, right? I'll give a different, completely contrasting example. Let's say you're a pilot and you fly a plane, right? Let's say you're a pilot and you fly a plane. And let's just say that there's 3 different pilots. Pilot number 1, he does the right thing for reading, turbulence, right? He kind of looks, like, I'm not a pilot, so I don't know if this is the case. I'm just giving a hypothetical. But let's say the altimeter, like the altimeter on a plane, let's say when you're in turbulence, maybe the needle jumps a certain way, right? And let's say pilot number 1 judges the turbulence based on, you know, they look at the needle, but that needle is present in all the planes that they fly. But let's say pilot number 2, they don't look at the altimeter. Maybe their wife got them a bobblehead or their husband got them a bobblehead, and they look at that little bobblehead sitting on their cockpit dash, and they watch the bobblehead move around, and they read the turbulence by looking at the bobblehead. They don't look at the altimeter. And then pilot number 3 kind of does it based on the feel of their butt in the seat. They read the turbulence that way. Well, if you change the seat from the pilot who reads it based on the seat, their feel for turbulence is going to change. If you change the bobblehead for the one who looks at the bobblehead to judge turbulence, their feel for turbulence is going to change. But the one pilot who kind of always looked at the altimeter and did it the right way and really looked at the, you know, what they knew that they were going to be using in planes throughout their career, they would have a really good read on that everywhere they go, because they kind of have a standard setup. So that's what I would do. I know it's a long answer, but what else am I going to say? Nah, just get the platform. I got to explain why. So that's why you should get the platform and not wait. Mental recall. Otherwise, you're kind of wasting screen time. EMQ said, okay, long or short, just give us a trade. I'm probably not your guy, my dog. Not a signal service. Also, I just went over a trade setup I'm waiting for. If we reach, I'll explain the trade setup for you. But I'm not a signal service, my dog. If we reach this upper band and upper zone on NQ at the same time that ES reaches MHP, I would be interested in a possible short. I'm not interested in shorting DD band on ES. To me, I'm just not something that excites me. my dog. Like I talk through my trades, and you know I do put the orders on the chart sometimes, but you should learn how to trade. Only Flashy said, do I have long-term investments? Yeah, I have long-term investments. Someone said it's vacation time. It is vacation time. I'm gonna read someone said, hey Neon, you're the best at giving information of possible trade stops. Now dance for us and give picks. Vacation, baby. Vacation mode. Let's do a giveaway. Let me just get the let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Stand by. Oh no, I lost the link. Hold on. YouTube, stand by. We're not monitoring chat yet. Day trading with Matt's channel. All right. Now let me read chat. Deco said, I'm a legend. You just passed 2 evals. Thanks, my guy. Well, brother, you're the legend. You're the legend. People said dig in the hat. Yeah, it's my vacation mode hat. That's why I put this right here, because I'm going on vacation. But don't forget, Darb stream tonight. I'm sure it'll be very active conditions or normal conditions. And yeah. Someone said, where am I going for vacation? It's only a small vacation because, you know, we're open on Monday. Market's open on Monday, but I'm going to the beach. Okay, there's actually a reason I'm extra excited about the vacation. There's a reason I'm extra excited about the vacation. It's because a lot of the times I'm working on a project or something. Like last year, I was working on a project for something for Ninja Trader for pretty much the whole year. So if I'm working on a project, I'm not very good at detaching from it. So let's say I'm working on a project. If I'm out of the house doing something else, that project is always on my mind. So I'm not able to fully enjoy or be present for what I'm doing because my mind is on the project. I'm not good at balancing like that. So I'm not really working on any crazy project right now. So that's why I'll be able to really enjoy these 3 days. Someone say, who's going to fill in for me? The market's closed tomorrow. So in the morning, there's Matt's stream. And then in the morning, there's Matt's stream. And then that's it. So no one's filling in for me because there's no afternoon trading tomorrow. Okay, code word is keep it simple. Now, I'm not trying to throw shade here. Razor Edge. Razor Edge, thank you for being here, brother. Razor Edge, thank you for being here, brother. I'm not trying to throw shade, but I just want to say this. because I don't want to, because otherwise new people can get overwhelmed. The code word is keep it simple, all one word, and here's why. Razor Edge, now Razor Edge, I'm not sure if you're saying you don't need to know this or if you're saying you should know this. But Razor Edge, you said, you've spoken to profitable traders that still can't explain market makers and algos, how they affect price, what's the role of the dealer, what's a hedger, what's delta neutral, right? But the key word there is you said you've spoken to profitable traders. If someone's profitable, who cares if they know that other stuff? Unless it's required to maintain their edge. You know what I mean? Like if you're profitable, keep it simple. Don't fill your head with stuff you don't need to know. So I don't know if you were advocating that people don't need to know that stuff or if they do need to know that stuff. But I always say to new traders, keep it simple. Don't add something to your recipe if you don't need it for the recipe to come out correctly. Don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. I've seen proof that keep it simple works. Just a thought-provoking conversation that we can have. Just a thought-provoking, because that just kind of stuck out. Because I know some people think that they have to really like overcomplicate things. You don't have to. I've seen proof of it. There's lots of really good there's race car drivers who don't know how certain things on their car work. There's certain, like, especially a lot of younger drivers coming up in the sport. They have no idea how the car works, but they know how to drive the shit out of it. So the market can be like that. The market can be like that. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Gabe said part of driving the shit out of it is knowing how the car works. Gabe, are you serious or are you joking? You do not need to know how a shock works. You do not need to know how a cooling system on a car works. You do not need to know how drive axles and differentials work in order to drive a car really well. You don't need to know. Like a lot of drivers, there's a lot of race car drivers out there who, like, when the car's doing something, some race car drivers who know how things work, they might say, oh, like, we need to adjust this in the differentials or whatever. Some race car drivers might just say, hey, it's stepping out in turn 4. I need it to be more locked in, and I need less steering on exit. And then the team who knows how the car works will make the adjustments. The market's like that. You don't need to know every single thing about how the market works to trade it. There's people who take the boot camp and then they just start crushing it. They just start crushing it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I'm just saying that because I don't want people to get intimidated and overthink that they gotta overcomplicate things, because you don't necessarily have to. Indra, my dog. This is a very bot-like name. You just joined yesterday? Ingra, you just set yourself up for a real bot test. Cause I'm smelling something. And it don't smell like human. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ingra, okay, Ingra said here. Ingra made it. Ingra made it. Okay, so we keep it fair. Ingra said here. Hey, Ingra. Ingra, I see your message, brother. Hey, Ingra, congratulations on the win. Hey, Ingra, good to have you here. Good to have you here. Ingra, whereabouts are you from? Whereabouts are you from? We love to know where our winners are from. Ingra, where are you from? Where are you from? Whereabouts are you located? India? Oh, very nice. What's your, what sort of strategy do you trade? What sort of strategy are you trading? ICT? Nice. I mean, these are legitimate answers, so at this point, we'll have to let the mods figure it out. Congratulations. You won yourself a Tradeify account. Hey, mods, if you're listening, just, you know, just have a nice, see what's up with, Ingra. Hey, Ingra, congratulations. Beginner's luck. You won a Tradeify 50K growth account. If you're a Batoski, you'll get in trouble, but if you're not, congratulations. Someone said, why are we talking about race cars? So that was just an analogy. Basically, the analogy was that there's no need to overcomplicate trading if you don't need to. Like, more is not better. More is not necessarily better. Pretty much, as long as you understand like the bid, the ask, the spread, and you know what a candle is, like read the open, the close, just so you at least know what's going on the chart. Not the shape, but just to know that like up and down sort of stuff. Just take the boot camp and get Rocket Scooter and give that a whirl before you'd be like, I need to research what this is, what that is, you know. So the reason that the car analogy came up is we were talking about, like, does a race car driver need to know the inner workings of the vehicle in order to drive the car? And I was arguing that no. To lay down a fast lap time, you don't really need to know how the car works. You just need to know how to drive it. You just need to know how to drive it. And some people who try to overcomplicate trading, they do know how to drive the market. They know how to drive the market in their account balance to 0. That's all I was saying. Forbidden Shenanigans disagrees. Well, you know, we're allowed to disagree. It's a discussion. It's a discussion. It's a discussion. I don't know, I agree because now I've seen it I've seen firsthand that someone doesn't need to know everything about everything to, I've seen it happen. You know what? My girl knows how to drive. She has no idea how the engine of the car works. She's got no idea. She's got no idea what's going on. We're going on this trip tomorrow, and she's asking me, like, do we need to do anything to the cars? This and that. I'm like, no. Racing a car is different. Yeah, is it though? You know how old Max Verstappen was when he started getting really fast? he didn't know. He didn't know anything about how the car. He didn't know all that about how the car worked. I don't know. That's just my analogy. How many people are new here? How many people are new here? If you're new here, type me in chat. If you're new in here, type me in chat. A lot of me's. A lot of me's. Okay, there's a lot of new people here. Okay, so, yeah, for people who are new here, my advice is just take the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp, get familiar with the Rocket Scooter platform and the levels, and give it a serious try. You'd be surprised what can happen. You'd be really surprised what can happen. And you don't have to execute exactly, you know, like some people scale into trades, some people don't scale into trades, some people scalp around the levels, some people look for big moves, lower risk, higher risk reward sort of thing. You know, you can mix it up. Boosted Dime said, you know, someone who knows all about setup but can't drive for nothing. Happens. Yeah, I know someone who has been racing cars for many years. Knows nothing about setup, knows nothing about driving. Like, couldn't grasp either. So there's people out there like that too. There's people out there like that too. Mike H said, put my cell number in chat for all new traders who need to call me. Nah. But you know, I accept long form questions. If someone has a long form question, they can email it to me. neon@neoncucumber.com. And if it's an interesting question, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up on stream. Neon@neoncucumber.com. Neon@neoncucumber.com. Like if it's just a short regular question, you just ask it, trading related question. But you know, if you have like screenshots of your executions and you're curious about stuff, you know, maybe we could bring it up on chat. But it's got to be an interesting question. So, you know, it doesn't guarantee that your question will get answered. Gabe said, more importantly, how we do pull-ups. Show us, Neon. I should set up the camera one day so I can do pull-ups on the... I'll do the pull-ups on there. On the stream. Only Flashy says, am I a good guy? I have no idea. That's anchored on others, not me. I can't... I know. Okay. Trade A just took a payout. Nice, brother. Nothing wrong with a little payout action. Someone said, can I explain a little bit about MHP? Sure. So MHP is the orange line on the chart? What is the MHP? Why is it such a great pivot? Okay. Razor Edge said beginner can't understand liquidity pockets if they don't understand liquidity. Yeah, but liquidity pocket and the concept of liquidity pocket is talked about in the boot camp. So whatever's in the boot camp is enough. It's enough. You don't need to do additional research outside of it. Anyways, MHP. Guys, I've seen it firsthand. I've seen it. I've seen the unthinkable and the unimaginable happen. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen with Rocket Scooter. I've seen someone do it. Okay, here we go. So MHP. What is MHP? MHP is the maximum gamma exposure of dealer options, and in this case, monthly dealer options. So why is it such a powerful pivot? It's such a powerful pivot because it doesn't take all the options out there in the world. It only accounts for the dealer options. So there's basically a custom data feed that that Matt built, which isolates the dealer options. So rather than say the maximum gamma exposure of the monthly options, it's the maximum gamma exposure of the dealer options. So there's like there's guaranteed hedging at that point. And it's hard for that pivot to break. And sometimes it breaks, of course, but there's almost always a reaction at that pivot. There's almost always a reaction at that pivot, and it's a strong one, almost always. So, it's the maximum gamma exposure of dealer options. Now, going back to what we're talking about, to trade that pivot, do you really need to understand what gamma is? No, you don't. So to drive that race car and make a good lap, to trade that pivot and make a good trade, you do not need to know the inner workings of what gamma is. You could just be like, I know the statistics around the level. I know how to trade around the level. You know, I could be talking some other language. I could say it's the maximum level where there's the most magic dust that the fairy dealers in the options world who run the casino of the market, it's the maximum place where they sprinkle the most magic dust. And usually, if you open below it, when you get up to it, they'll sprinkle a lot of magic dust on it, and the market will usually drop off of it. I could use the word magic dust instead of saying maximum gamma exposure. You don't need to know how the engine works to drive the car. Anyways, I know I'm kind of tying together the two conversations we're having, MHP and also the fact that you don't need to do 10 years of research on how the market works in order to learn how Rocket Scooter works. Sprinkle the magic dust on MHP. Let's go. And then just to celebrate someone asking that song, it's time. Mike H. Will the real Mike H please stand up? Will the real Mike H please stand up? He's the author of this song. This is my guitar.
It's been a few weeks since we saw him. Gone, but not forgotten. A knight in shining armor. I didn't get a chance to say goodbye.
This is the first time tapping it from the undercarriage since the song came out, right? I think this is the first undercarriage tap. have you been? Here we go. Or maybe the undercarriage. We tapped the undercarriage of MHP today. Once or twice, depends on who you are. I tapped it once. P, my dog, I wanna tap on you. If I could only trade one pivot for the rest of my life, it would be MHP. MHP, will you marry me? Look what happens when you ask a question about MHP. There's a whole ritual behind it. But it's just because MHP was in play today and yesterday. Air guitar. Someone said, is there an MHP value for Bitcoin? I don't think Bitcoin options are traded much. What's the highest traded Bitcoin ETF? And is there options on it? What's the highest traded Bitcoin ETF and is there options on it? I could bring it up. IBIT. No MHP for IBIT. Anyone else know any highly traded Bitcoin ETFs that would have options? I don't know. Hey, Razor Edge. Someone would have to get screen time as well. Someone would have to get screen time as well. You know, a few months of screen time. But I know for a fact that it's possible because I've seen it done. Now, the statistical likelihood of someone being able to do that is low. But it is possible. Now I know it's possible. This hat, my niece gave me this hat. It's my vacation mode hat. MBT? MBT. MBT doesn't work. MSTR will work, but MSTR is, you know, they're heavily tied to Bitcoin, but they're not Bitcoin. Look at this MSTR short today. I'll move to a line chart. Look at that. Hey, JD Shin. JD Shin is asking about data. Do you need to buy the data through Rocket Scooter? So here's what you got to do. You know, I got to make a video about this and post it. I got to make a video about this. I'll post it on my channel. Let me just see here. Filters. Let me turn the music down. Okay. So here's what you got to do. When you sign up for Rocket Scooter, it gives you the option to get a $10 data feed. That data feed is for regular equities and ETFs. It is not for the futures data. So with that $10 data feed, you will be able to type in SPY and you'll be able to get this chart for SPY, right? However, if you want to be able to open up the futures ticker, you will need to add a data feed from a broker. It's about $19 a month. Some say it's $10 a month. It depends on the broker. But you'll need to open an account with a broker, and you can just use that account just for the data feed. So, for example, you would open an account with AMP. That's the most popular, AMP. open an account with them, deposit $100, and then sign up for their CQG data, and then you'd be able to pull up the future symbols, because you would go here to connections, you would connect your data feed, and then in risk interval DD band, you would just select, or DD ratio, no, risk interval DD band, you would select the ticker, and then it will populate in the chart. We get that question a lot. I'll do a video on it. Hey, Razor Edge said, just a convo. You bring people to Rocket Scooter all the time. You love us guys, and you love Rocket Scooter. Hey, Razor Edge, brother. No, this was more of like a, I think this was like a healthy debate. I think this was a healthy debate. I knew it wasn't shade. You know, we've got to challenge these kind of discussions. That's how we get the knowledge out there. You know, I think it was a healthy discussion. For those of you who don't know, Razor, there was a little debate going on how much of the inner workings of the market someone needs to know in order to, you know, be able to trade. And basically, I'm saying, you know, just enough so that you could be profitable, consistently profitable, solid edge, sort of thing. So no, it was a healthy discussion. Thank you for bringing it up, brother. I appreciate you. Someone said, if you're using TradingView to trade props, you still need a separate data feed. Yeah, you still need a separate data feed. Yeah. Like, you technically could just bring up SPY and everything in Rocket Scooter, but most people prefer to use that money to get actual futures data. Technically, you don't need to subscribe to any data package through Rocket Scooter. The $10 one, you know, you can get it if you want to be able to, like, bring up other tickers. Like, if you want to bring up NVDA, NVIDIA, you need to have the Rocket Scooter data feed set up here so that you can see different tickers. But if you just want to be able to bring up your futures, you just need a futures data feed connected to the platform. Icy Hawk said, will you be able to use NinjaTrader for the data feed? Unfortunately, NinjaTrader does not allow CQG credentials to be used through the API. So no, you would need to open up, because like for instance, I trade with NinjaTrader. That's the broker I use for my live accounts. And that data feed, those connection details, they don't work in NinjaTrader. So I had to open a separate account just for data usage. Someone said, what's the scraping noise? I'm sorry. Let me put this back on. Sorry about that. I took the little thing off the microphone. I didn't realize it was making a noise when I took it on enough. Folks say he can outtrade a rattlesnake's tail. Caesar or Cesar said long or short today. I traded both sides. I traded DD band long and I traded MHP short. Drawing LP lines in the desert air. Alex said don't apologize. Hilarious. Well, I don't know, because I didn't want to. What if someone's got headphones on? I don't want their ears to get blown out by the scraping noise. That's why I apologize. I don't know. Whatever. Not trying to blow out someone's eardrum. We're going to do a Blue Sky account giveaway in a few minutes. Blue Sky is really coming up the ranks. They're becoming really popular for their activation fee model accounts. Reason being, about a third of the community, takes 3 or more evals to pass right now. We did a poll, and about a third of the community takes 2 evals to pass, and then about a third is consistent. So for the third that takes 2 evals to pass, it's kind of on the edge, depending on how consistent they are. And then for the third that take three plus tries to pass an eval, this account is kind of going to be their go-to account. So it's an activation fee model. So if you're very consistent, then it's probably not the best account for you. But if you're still kind of learning the ropes of trading and stuff, it's going to be great. Blue Sky Trading. So I say that. Why do I say that? Because I'll do the math right now. If you take, let's say it takes you five times to pass an eval, right? So if it takes you 5 times to pass an eval with a regular brand, five times, let's say $90 for an eval, right? So 5 times to pass an eval, it's going to cost you about $450 to get to that funded account. Whereas if you take 5 times to pass an eval with an activation model style account, it's going to take you about $30 times 5, and then let's say $100 activation fee, something like that. So about $250. So you're going to save a lot of money if you're this kind of person who fails evals a few times before you pass them. So that's why I say I'm not just going to say this account is for everyone, because it's not going to be. Mathematically, it's not for everyone. But it is for some people. So let me just bring up the account, and then we're going to do the giveaway. And they score well. You know, they score well. It's the only time I've seen one of these activation accounts that score well. And this is an objective score on propscore.co. It's an objective thing. So that's why people have been really excited about these. Right, so there's your $30. There's your, where is it? There's your $30 account fee. And then you could see with the activation, the cost is $129, right? So this is why I'm saying that it's only if you take a couple of tries to pass an eval, 2 or more tries. Because if you usually pass an eval in 1 try, then here you're paying $125, and maybe in another brand that has maybe a better account, you know, maybe you're paying $110 or something like that. So then it's more of a toss-up. So that's where that kind of explanation comes from. Someone said, is it monthly or one time? I think it's monthly, but like, I don't think you're going to take more than 30 days to pass an eval. If you take your time on evals and it's taking you more than a month to pass it, then you're probably very disciplined. So you're probably not blowing evals all the time. So then you should probably just get a regular account. You know, it probably feels different for people who are learning, like, you know, to lose a $30 eval versus losing a $90 eval. It feels different. Slick Rick said you slam evals and pass in 2 days. Yeah, like if you always pass your evals, you have pretty much 100%, or maybe you pass them 75% of the time. So maybe, you know, you pretty much always pass them in 1 try. Then, you know, you can just get My Funded Futures or TPT, Lucid, Tradeify, something like that, you know? All right, let's go ahead and open up the giveaway engine. Reset tool. And these guys actually have a discount going on. That is not the code word. Hold on, that's not the code word.
Just a little closer. Just a little more.
Let's get some code word. Let's get some code word suggestions. I haven't asked for a suggestion so far today. Let's get a suggestion. I already see it. It's pilaf. I guess I'm hungry. There it is. Let me figure out what the code, not the secret, what the what the discount code is. Okay. Score, SCORE. Oh, look, when you hover over it, it shows the, Hey, look at this. Hey, hey, Liquidity. I wonder if Liquidity 2's in chat. Hey, Liquidity 2, I like this little hover thing over the code. Hover over the code and it says the details of the discount. That's nice. Okay, so you hover over it. Hover over it. So code SCORE for Blue Sky. It's 50% off launch accounts. And then code SCORE33 is 33% off all accounts. We had a special yesterday. 50% off. It was unlimited. Now it's one use. Maybe we'll do another flash sale eventually. And then I'll read out the other discounts in a little bit. Dong, 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 dong. MHP, I wanna tap on you. Hey, maybe on my vacation I'll build a new playlist as well. I get a lot of compliments on the playlist. People like the playlist. Someone said, is there a code for resets on Blue Sky? So Blue Sky is an activation model. So it's only $30 for the eval. So, you know, it's not, there's no reset fee because the evals are so cheap. That's their model. It's the activation fee model. All right. Here we go. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I don't want it. I don't want it. You're the winner. I don't want it. Well, if you don't want it, you don't get it. I don't want it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I don't want it. You claimed. What is FAAAH? What does fa mean? What is fa? What's the fa? Why are you typing fa? Fa. What is the fa? It's a Gen Z slang. IG. It's a Gen Z slang. Fa. What? Dude. Why you gotta make me feel old right before my vacation? How could you do that to me? I gotta wear extra suntan lotion now. Protect my skin in the sun. I don't want it. Well, you know what, dog? You don't want it? Well, I'm sorry you don't want it, but you're getting it. You won the account. Congratulations. You won yourself a Blue Sky account. Blue Sky launched 50K. I don't want it? Well, that's not my problem. You're getting it. Someone said, I crack you up. You just remembered Icht from the other day. You just remembered Icht. That's cool. Oh, hey, hey, does anyone know if the, is the person who won the Ninja Cup, are they in chat? If you're in chat, type something in. I'd love to interview you. I'd like to interview you. So if you want to send me an email, if you're interested. If you're interested in being interviewed. B-Dog. Brian B-Dog, you in chat, brother? He's not here? If anyone gets a chance, if anyone sees Brian B-Dog around, tell him to send me an email. You know, if he's interested in an interview. Neon@neoncucumber.com. Someone said the winner just called me, someone said the winner called me Matt. I don't know. I don't think I know any Matts. I don't know any Matts. The closest thing I know a Matoski. He invented a trading platform. I know a Matoski. I don't know any Matts. Let me check my phone, see if I have any Matts in here. Do I have any Matts in here? Nope. Matoski. I have a Mark. I have an MARC in my phone. I have an MARK in my phone. And then I have a Matoski. And then I have a Maureen. And then a Maya and a Michael and a Michael and a Michael and a Michelle and a Mike 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 and a Mom. And a Mover, Jason Vegas. And then a Nelson. I don't have any Matts in my phone. Just Matoski. Hey, look, I'm gonna make a bunch of people's phone go off. Hey Siri, call mom. Calling. Mom cell. Talk to your mom, people. Tell her what's up. Hey Alexa, set a timer for 4 seconds. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was being a scoundrel. Sorry about that, guys. Someone said, is there any way to overlay ES levels on the NQ chart to do the conversion? Nah, we don't do that. We don't do that. I mean, I guess you could write something that could semi-translate them, but they're different. It's a different index because they don't move in exact unison. They move mostly for the same part in unison, but they're made up of different underlying. Like NASDAQ is in, for the most part, NASDAQ's in ES, but ES is not in NASDAQ. You know, one of them's the husband, one of them's the wife. That's just how it goes. Forgiven's Trade says it's super easy to convert the levels. Yeah, I mean, you can convert the levels. You can convert the levels. But to me, it's better to watch both. ES dropped off that upper DD band.
Low lights, curve on the walls we pass. You breathe deep, like you're saving the last. Whole vibe, sharp like a tight bass hit. You leaning close, yeah, I notice it. Yeah, hands straight, lines in a long slow.
Guys, that giveaway is over. No need to keep typing in Pilaf. That giveaway is over. It's over, Hova. Velvet pressure. A few people talking about Bullzone Bottom on ES. Yeah, I'm not super pumped about that. I'm not super into it. I mean, we are in a seed zone, but I don't know. I'm just not really. It's not really my jam. Like this morning was really nice and rangy. The action's tightened up, in my opinion, just so much. Someone's typing in some other language in chat. Velvet pressure. Let's see how many giveaways we got. Let me reset my little dashboard here. One, two, three, four. We got 4 giveaways remaining. 1 Take Profit Trader, 2 Lucids, and 1 Blue Sky. Nice. Wow. Monthly res has really boosted up there. That's quite a increase in monthly res. Uh, 306.11. 306.11. 306.11. All right. Yeah. Albina said today's a roller coaster, but giving some good opportunities to scalp. So thank you, Market. Mr. Market. And as always, the room shows up. The room shows up. If you're out there and you know, you're new to trading or you got any trading related questions, feel free to type them in chat. Rocket Scooter questions, trading questions. And I'm even accepting long form questions today. If you have a long form question you want to ask, you can email it to me, or you could try to type it in chat. But long form question meaning, you know, you had like screenshots of your executions or something you had a question about. Someone said you've been trading pre-market. You've been killing it 7 a.m. Eastern to 7:30. I typically don't. I typically don't trade that early. Usually I open my charts at 9 a.m. Naked said, do I take days off when I've been in the slump or just not feeling the market? No. 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 I might... There might be, like, sit-out sessions. But, at this point in my career, no. I don't really... No. I don't take days off. Earlier in my career, there was times where I took off, but that's more something you deal with when you don't have edge. Once you have edge and it's very consistent, you just know that statistically speaking, there'll be runs where you'll just setups will fail, and you just kind of roll with the punches. Someone said, how do I not trade those two MFFUs? I was just pretty risk off this morning. It's the Thursday before a holiday weekend, and I had a really solid week. It's been a really solid month. And I've been pretty risk on this month. I think it was maybe the last week of May that I started turning up my risk. Liquidity started to come back to the market. Yeah, I've been really risk on. And I even said on Tuesday I was going to start easing up risk. And I just ended up... The conditions were just really good. But today I did ease up on risk. I wanted to kind of taper out the week. I just wanted to taper out the week. Was it the right decision? I mean, no. I mean, I performed. It was a really solid session, so I could have been full risk on, but I just wasn't. I think part of it has to do with just that I'm going away, and I just wanted to have a nice clean session to wrap up my week. Candle said, do I trade only prop account or personal account? No, my main trading is my personal account. I started trading props earlier this year when I started a little bit before the stream just to get familiar with them. But I just started doing the props for the stream. Because people, they're very relatable. People like them. Oh, battle going on here. Sitting at a seeds pivot. And bullzone bottom on ES. Things are just a little bit out of alignment today, so I'm not hitting that. Someone said, how long does it take to adopt the rocket scooter strategy? If you don't have a lot of experience, it might take you a few months. But if you already have experience and maybe you already trade pivots, but you're just looking for pivots to have more edge or something like that, it could be very quick. Take the boot camp, learn how the pivots work, learn the auxiliary indicators, and you pretty much be set. Someone said, what do I recommend if I were taking a trade at these levels? Well, it's over now, but if I was forced to trade at these levels, it would have been a long at the mid pivot of the seed zone and target top of zone. It just resolved. It just resolved. But it was just, to me, it was about a 55% edge setup, so I didn't take it. Mainly because of just the convoluted, the convoluted nature of the way that the arc of the session has gone. Us being below MHP, MHP resilience starting the day very deep in the negative, now it making its way to positive. You know. Brian said a 55% edge to Enki to move back up. No, just for that setup. It just resolved. It just resolved, but it was just not a good. It just wasn't a high edge setup to me. Now, if that setup appeared in the morning when everything was fresh, and if we had positive MHP resilience and just the overall, it was just less of a rangy session and more of a directional session, then yeah, it would have been a great setup. Someone said help understand price velocity and volume velocity. So those are not directional indicators. They're just environmental indicators. They help determine, they're also not required for trading. It's just something that helps me navigate the environment that we're in. So volume velocity it's basically just a volume meter. It's how long it's taking NASDAQ to cover 5 points in price distance. And then price velocity is, that's what price velocity is. Volume velocity is the number of seconds it takes for 2,000 contracts to come through. So usually what I want to see is when volume speeds up, meaning goes down, because it's less seconds for the same thing to occur. When volume speeds up, I want price to speed up. When volume slows down, I want price to slow down. If volume slows down but price stays moving very fast, that indicates hollow action. That indicates hollow action. So, almost dropped my pen. That indicates hollow action, meaning that liquidity is thinning out. Georgie said, what's my win rate? It depends on the year. Depends on the month, depends on the year. It usually floats between 65 and 71%. And then obviously I have sessions where it's higher, sessions where it's lower. You know, like a session where it's on the high side, it might be 75%. A session where it's on the low side, it might be 62%. On a red, there's a session when I'm red, it's usually 30 to 40% on a red session, 44% on a red session. It just varies. Like, I don't know. There's this tool and I try not to look too granular at my stats. Maybe once a month, but typically I'll look at them more closely once a year. Because otherwise I fixate on them. I tend to fixate on things. But you know, sometimes I'll look. We looked yesterday. It was like 77%. But don't forget, I don't always hit 1-to-1. A lot of times my risk reward is skewed towards higher accuracy, lower risk reward. Let me see what it was today. I'll screenshot it. Credentials. Let me just log into Tradeify real quick. I try not to look, so I don't fixate on those numbers, but sometimes I look. It was 73.33% today. 73.33. Let me screenshot it. Let me bring it up. Properties, screenshot. Let me see. Tell me if it comes up. Did it come up? Should be on the screen. Let me know if it comes up. I'm never always sure if a screenshot pops up or not. 13 minutes to mock. Someone says this is my personal account. No, this is just the this is one of these My Funded Futures prop accounts. I don't want to I don't show the personal because the numbers on the personal, the dollar values are much different. So I just show the props. Maggie out there with a 67% win rate. Good job, Maggie. We love that. Good to hear. John Wick said, how different? I mean, I trade more size. I trade minis and a lot more size in my personal account. So much different, like many multiples different. Someone said, do I use TradeZella? No, because TradeZella is like something you would use if you want to really closely monitor your stats. TradeZella is something you would use if you want to really closely monitor your stats. And like I'd try not to, you know, like every now and again I'll look at the you know, I'll look at the accuracy. I'll make sure I have this, you know, I want to have a nice smooth equity curve. Like if you remember yesterday I was really not super happy with my execution because yesterday my P&L curve was not like this. Yesterday it was like, it was very jagged, which is, you know, it's fine, but it's not my execution quality. I try to have a nice smooth, that's just how, you know, it's just my style of trading. So yeah. But anyways, yeah, it's cool. Someone said, how do I trade that my average trade time was so low? So it depends on the session. It depends on the session. So the reason the average trade time is low is because in a session when I'm scalping, in a session where it's very scalpy, right? What I do is my execution style. Now this is much less common in the afternoon. Like some of you have seen me trade when it gets more volatile in the afternoon. Like I'm a little bit scalpy. Like sometimes I'll get into a trade and then like I'm instantly up really quickly and then I start trimming out. That's with that style, it needs a little bit of volatility, which is why a lot of times in the afternoon that execution style is not something I'm doing. But when it is more volatile in the afternoon, I do trade like that, and that's how you get the that's how you get this smoother curve, because that's you getting into trades at the apex and then trimming out as they move in your favor. So if you hold longer, you hold for the whole stop, you don't trim out, that's not your execution style, you know, it's going to be more jagged. And a lot of the times when I trade the morning and then I trade the same setups in the afternoon, but the execution style is different, a lot of times the P&L curve will be like this. Be like this in the morning, and then in the afternoon, it will be more jagged, because that trimming out is not something you can do as fluidly in a lower volatility environment. It's just, you know, it's a different execution style. So when I'm like trimming in, trimming out, that style, when it's highly liquid and I'm reading the tape, that's how the average trade time comes down. Someone said, how long have I been trading? 14 years. Good questions. Like, just for instance, see this environment, see this slow action that we're in right now? There's no way you could be scalping in. Well, excuse me, you could be scalping in and out, but it's probably more beneficial just to enter, scale in, have a stop area, and either stop out, or, you know, you're kind of maybe trimming as it moves towards your target, but you're not like trimming in, trimming out, managing the position, managing your cost basis on a, you know, a very fluid level. That's something that you're more doing like in this kind of move, where this whole move happened in a few minutes, right? That whole move happened in a few minutes. So I'm managing my cost basis and I'm managing the position as it's moving through that, you know, as it's moving. Sorry, not that move, this move, right? So you could see the execution style. It's a different execution style when the market's volatile. Like, you could see my trimming in, trimming out, you know, trying to catch the apex. Then you trim out a little bit of risk, and then you're right at the apex, and then you size in at the apex, and then all of a sudden you're up 35 points, and then you trim out. You need high range, high liquidity to do that. You don't get high range, fast paced, high liquidity in the afternoon usually. Like in the afternoon, I use a lot more resting orders, stuff like that. So it just depends. I like volatility though. Liquid volatility, I like it. Tony said, do I ever get caught holding the bag? Yeah, I'll get caught holding the bag. But obviously I stop out. But yeah, I get caught holding the bag. I'll get caught holding the bag. It happens. Yeah. Like yesterday, my P&L curve was way. Yesterday, my P&L was way more volatile. It was way more volatile. Someone said trading for 14 years. You started trading at age 10. What a nice compliment. I'm 39. I appreciate that. That's nice. Claw said, you just had your best trading day of your life. 90% win weight, well sized position, wide stop losses, 2-1. 90% win weight with 2-1? My dog. That's crazy. Am I not going to clean shave for vacation? Oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to. If I clean, boosted dime. If I clean shaved and I met up with the, I think I look like a high schooler when I clean shave. I don't think I look like a middle schooler. Like the Fed chair yesterday, he looked like a middle schooler. He looked like a middle schooler. Jean Mayera said, how many years trading until I became primary income? It took me 3 years. It took me 3 years. And then my accuracy grew. When I first went full time, my accuracy was it was like low 60s, sometimes high 50s. But I was still trading with like 1-to-1, so my P&L was a lot more volatile. Like I was still having probably two 1 to 2 red days a week for my first 2 years being full-time. Like I was trading with enough size that, like, you know, I was doing fine. But it was almost like a lot of the weeks I would have 2 red days and 3 green days, so it's almost like maybe 1.5 days of risk units were actually going into my P&L positively. You know, you just gain edge as the years go by. You gain more accuracy. Someone said, do I have a long-term goal in terms of dollar amounts? I try not to think about the dollar amounts with trading. I try to think of it as risk adjusted. Now, I don't, I'm a pretty simple person. So like, I don't need, like, I invest my, my capital. I don't really like, you know, I don't buy a lot of stuff. I'm a little bit OCD. So like having too many things, overwhelms me. So it's a weird juxtaposition being in a financial kind of career, but you don't really like stuff. But you know, my kids or my nieces will inherit it, and then, you know, maybe they can do something with it. One minute to power hour. Let's do a giveaway. We got one more blue sky, 2 looses, 1 TPT. Let's do a TPT account. We're gonna do a TPT giveaway in 5 minutes. Neville Brown said, what's my current sizing? So in the prop accounts, the way that I do the sizing is based on the account size and the amount of buffer. So when it's a new prop account, I'll usually size based on about a ninth or an eighth of the available drawdown. Because let's say it's a $2,000 drawdown, I'll divide that by 3. I'll allow that as a daily drawdown, and I'll divide that by 2 or 3 for risk per trade. But then, like, I have some accounts, like my TPT accounts, there was a lot of buffer in them, so like I was trading them with more size, you know, just because I had available drawdown. And then with regular trading, I don't do it based on account balance, because I just do it based on a max size. And then my absolute max size I trade is 30 minis. But that's, you know, that's only if I'm putting on full risk, and if the market's liquid, and if I'm feeling it, sort of thing. But sometimes I'll trade much smaller. It just depends on the setup and the environment. How well I'm executing, how well I'm trading, that sort of stuff. You know, and that's just based on what I'm comfortable with. It's not really based on a drawdown amount or something like that. Business Lens. Oh, Business Lens asked a great question. How long did it take to recover all the money you lost when you started trading? Trading is kind of a weird thing, where the money that you lose at the beginning, once you kind of get your feet under you and you turn profitable, you make it back really quickly. So it was just like a few, maybe like 5 months, 4 or 5 months, something like that. It wasn't a lot. You know, it wasn't a crazy amount. But the way I did it, the way I learned was when I first started trading, I had about 100,000 saved up and that I was assigned to trade with. But I made the mistake of not paper trading, just to even learn the mechanics of things. So I lost some money right at the start, but then I immediately scaled way back. So then there was almost like 2 years where I was trading with barely any size, because I saved that capital for when I felt more confident and had the edge. And then when I was more confident and I was consistent, then I scaled right up to using that capital. So I was able to make the money back that way. You know, and that's different for everyone. Let me just screenshot this question right now so I don't... Oh, no, I'll remember it. Someone said, what strategy setup made me consistently profitable? Let me just bring up the giveaway engine, and then I'll ask that question, because it has changed a little bit. Reset tool. And then we will do code word almost vacation time. Code word's almost vacation time. Code word's almost vacation time, all one word. So my turning point in becoming much more consistent at reading the chart day in and day out was when I started to understand the mechanics of and the concept that the market just gravitates towards liquidity. Because when I first started, I was like, you know, I was looking at like moving averages. I was looking at mechanical stuff like that. And that stuff was just not consistent. And then as soon as I think I had like read something or heard something about I think I was listening to something, and it was like a market maker talking about the opening price, how they determine the opening price for a stock that has news. And it kind of opened up my eyes to what drives the market. It's really just, where's there buyers and sellers on both, where's there people on both sides of the transaction that market makers can take the market to, so that the market can transact and so that they can collect their fee. So I started reading the chart completely different once I understood that. The way I look at the chart to this day is it's always, that's what I think about. Where's their liquidity? Where does the market want to go? Because there's participation on both sides of the trade. Where's the market thin? Buyers and sellers are close together. Buyers and sellers are far apart, things like that. So as soon as I understood that concept, everything just clicked, and I was just able to read the action well. I was initially trading breaking news plays and using regular support and resistance. I was pivot trading, but the pivots were not as accurate as I would have liked. And then I started developing my own way of coming up with pivots, which is, you know, now it's called neon seeds. Before stream, I would just call it seeds. So I would come up with I wrote that algorithm to come up with zones and pivots, and that's the same thing. It's support and resistance trading, pivot trading. The only difference between that using that and what I was doing 11 years ago was that before I was drawing the pivots based on like reading older action and trying to determine where I thought there was areas of interest, and then I automated that more based on liquidity, not based on like general turning points previously on the chart, because I realized that the market often overshoots those levels. So if you draw levels based on, not based on underlying mechanics, but just based on looking at where the chart has previously pivoted, it wasn't, the levels were off. So it took me a long time to develop that. And as I developed it, my accuracy increased. And then my accuracy peaked in the mid 60s. My accuracy peaked in the mid 60s. And sometimes I would clock in like 66, 68% years, but it would usually, it peaked out. And then last summer, I discovered Rocket Scooter, and since then it's been actually a lot more common. Like I see like 70+%. It's more common for me now since Rocket Scooter. It was integrated into my game. About 3 to 5%. I've seen an increase in accuracy. It's one of the reasons I speak so passionately about Rocket Scooter. Like, obviously, we joke around about MHP. We play the song. We kind of get goofy and stuff. But, like, I'm pretty passionate about talking about the Rocket Scooter because I know, like, I just know how good it is, the levels and stuff like that. Because I saw it in my own accuracy.
You used to dance in the kitchen. 2 months. Same chick.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Man, this seeds pivot, man. 2 times in a row it worked. I guess I probably shouldn't have wimped out on that. No, it was fine sit out. Here we go. Pick a winner. Resolved twice. Keegan Murphy 1 2 3. Keegan Murphy 1 2 3. Keegan. Keegan. Keegan, my dog. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, Keegan. Sorry, brother. Oh, Keegan. Oh, wow. Keegan with the buzzer beater. Oh, my God, dog. You got it. You were literally like, you were like 0.3 of a second away. My dog. That was like bing, 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 bing. It just left your hands. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, you just got it. Very well played, brother. TP, you just want to, like, that would have been a huge loss. That would have been a huge loss. Because the account is the TPT account. TPT 50K. That's like $100 and something account. Guys, give it up for Keegan. Keegan just got a TPT 50K account. One of the best accounts in the industry, bar none. Congratulations, brother. Big win there for you. Hello? Very good job, Keegan. We've still got 3 more. We still got 3 more giveaways. Oh, look at this. Eva's out there. Eva said 2 boot camps for the best afternoon futures stream. Trader Neon and great teacher. Thank you, Eva. Come to life-changing boot camp. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Thank you so much, Eva. We had a boot camp giveaway from Eva. We also had one earlier, so let's do some boot camps giveaway. We got a few to give away. Reset tool. Boot camp. Type boot camp in chat. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. It's not working. What's going on? It's not working. It's not working. There we go. Smile always. Smile always. 3, 3. It's a lot of threes. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Smile always. Congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. We're going to do one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Mad Skills 26. Mad Skills 26. Mad Skills. Type something in chat, Mad Skills. Mad Skills is here. Congratulations. Guys, make sure you go to the night shift. Eva's going to be dropping more boot camps there. Another winner coming. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Shima. Shimya. I don't know how to say that name. Shimya, congratulations, Shimya. Use a winner. Very nice. And one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Janet Whittle. Janet Whittle, type something in chat. Step up to claim your prize, Janet. Hey, Shimya, congratulations. Shimya said she can't believe it. Or they can't, I don't know. You can't believe it. Congratulations. Janet, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description of the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. I'm gonna wear sunglasses for the final boot camp here, because I'm in vacation mode. Okay, I'm in vacation mode. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Garrel? Type something in chat. Garrel? Garrel?
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down.
To claim the prize, you click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in that Discord. The mods will hook you up.
I can't find words to write or how to stand
Garrel?
when I'm so,
Garrel?
so tired down. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free. But you know
Is this person gonna make me say their name a million times? Garrel? No, it's Garrel. It's Garrel. Garrel? Garrelp. 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 That's an exotic sounding name. Garrelp. Hey, Garrel. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. That's a cool name your parents gave you. Garrelp. Congratulations, Garrel. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. They will. They'll hook you up. MHP Res taking a nosedive. Garrel said thank you, Neon. You're welcome, brother. Someone said good track. What's the name? We get a lot of compliments on the song here. It's Hold On Me. Song name is Hold On Me. Dun, 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 dun. Mixed signals, bare zone top, support, but we've got negative hedge pressure resilience. It's support, it's resistance. It's support, it's resistance. Someone said you're in Discord, you don't see Claim Your Win. It's a channel. It's a channel on the left-hand side. It's a Claim Your Win channel. Claim Your Win channel. Mm-mm-mm.
golden light on the sea. That summer night, just you and me.
Yeah, it's in the Prop Score Discord.
Down the air so warm. Trying to hold on to the moment. Slow dance on the fading skies. We don't wanna say
ES just bounced around this liquidity pocket.
one last sunset, last ride.
LP, the LP is really actually lining up with that decision block. I didn't hit that decision block pivot. Just too many mixed signals. But it did resolve nicely. Through the night. Someone said, where can you get the playlist? So the playlist is on Apple Music. Unfortunately, there's no easy way for Apple Music playlists to get shared. So I have to figure out how to get it into a different platform so that I can share it. A lot of people ask that. What would I say is better, Lucid TPT or My Funded Futures? I like TPT. TPT. Honestly, they're all good though. If you're super concerned with the daily payout portion of it, meaning like you want your payout fast, Lucid's probably better. Lucid, the payout, it comes through really quickly. It's almost like instantaneous. It's not the same with TPT. TPT, there's like a little bit of a process with it. Someone said, what's the website to post long form questions? You just email them, neon@neoncucumber.com. It doesn't guarantee that it will get answered. But the subject should be question. But if it's a good question, I can use it as a discussion point on stream. Someone said, with My Funded Futures, does buffer mean you need 2100 profit before the additional profit can be withdrawn? And the answer to that is yes. That's exactly what it means. How much is Rocket Scream improve my win rate? About 3 to 5%. It will take me a few years to confidently say. It will take me a few years to confidently say. But at this stage in the game, I've been using it for, less than a year, but definitely an improvement. What I say the definition of MHP is, it's the maximum gamma exposure for monthly dealer options. Someone said, why we have negative res, but ES just bounced off of hedge pressure? Well, once you cross that highway, once you cross over a hedge pressure, it's going to then take force to get back through it. Cause it's like the force kind of flips over. It's like, it's tough for it to get through, tougher to get through. But then once it does cross that highway, it doesn't just necessarily melt right back through it. There'll be strong pivots. So like, if it's, let me erase this. Typically what you'll see, and you know what, you saw it with, I'll use MHP as a better example because it's a perfect example today. See on NQ, we got up to MHP and then we rejected. We got up, it was a little bit more of a battle, and then we rejected. We got up, a little bit more of a battle, we rejected. But then once we did finally just get through it and hold above it, then it's kind of like the force almost flips. So yes, MHP resilience is helpful to know what's going on with the underlying stocks in relation to their monthly hedge pressures, but it's not an exact thing to say. Like once you've cleared it, once you've clearly cleared that level, it's not to say, oh, if the value's negative, you're not still going to get a reaction at it. It just affects the overall statistics of whether the level will hold or not. Lucas said, did I try SoundCloud? No, I haven't tried anything yet. I could try SoundCloud. GK Trade said, you haven't seen a trade. Do I even get into trades? Yeah, I usually take, it depends on the session. There'll be sessions with no trades. There'll be sessions with, yesterday afternoon, I took 3 trades. The day before that, I think 1 trade. The day before that, I think 1 trade. Friday, 1 trade. There might be a week with no trades in the afternoon. It just depends. It just depends on the session. I wait for the edge to show up. If it doesn't show up, there's no trade. That's just how we roll. Any setups today? No. I called out what I was waiting for. What I'm waiting for has not happened. What I was waiting for has not happened. Just depends on it depends on the session. It's not like every day there's a trade. Someone said bounce off MHP on ES, right? What I'm waiting for? Yeah. What I wanted to see for, what I was interested in. Now I'm less interested in it now because we're later in the session. But if we got there with some acceleration, and volatility, I would still be interested. What I was interested in was if we visit MHP on ES, and when we got there, if we were also at the top of this seed zone. However, I really wanted it to happen somewhere back here, where we would have also had this 1 risk interval Varus band, because that would have been a lot of confluence. That would have been a lot of confluence. To me, that would have been a nice 65-70% setup. There was another available trade, but to me, based on the environmental variables and today's session, to me, this short up here at upper DD band, to me, it felt more like, felt like 60%. Didn't feel like, to me, that wasn't my vibe. I wanted to get higher. Especially because MHP resilience was climbing aggressively during this move. So I thought we might pop through. We didn't, but you know, that's just the nature of the beast. Reds Trading said, you like how calm I can be? It helps you as well. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you should be calm. You should be relatively calm when you're trading. The less exciting trading is, the better. Like, obviously, we get excited about when we get to MHP and stuff on stream, but for the most part, you know, you should be kind of just casual. It shouldn't be a big, you know, it should just be kind of, you know, you wait and your edge shows up. You exercise your edge. You try to achieve elite level execution. You strive for that on every setup. And then, you know, you just, that's it. That's the job. Yeah, you don't want to be screaming at your monitor. You don't want to be too excited. I talked about it yesterday. People were asking, like, do I ever get mad at trading? Really, the only thing that gets me mad is technical issues. We talked about it yesterday. If there's a technical issue, I get very annoyed. Someone said, why did I take the long at DD? Oh, that's a good question. I took the long at DD. me scroll back. I took the long at DD. I'm just scrolling back on seeds. I took the long at DD because we had, and then let me bring it up on NQ. I took the long at DD this morning because we had, not only is DD banned at this level, you also have hedge pressure at that level. So these two levels are at the exact same price. So you have 2 times confluence from Rocket Scooter. That's a terrible 2. You have two times confluence right there. Now, of course, we had negative hedge pressure resilience, but I didn't really care about that. The first time you visit a hedge pressure from whatever side of the market you open, like if you open above weekly hedge pressure, the first time you get to it, this is just the way I trade. I'm usually interested in looking. The second time, not so much. Like, had we got to this a second time with negative hedge pressure resilience, I wouldn't have been as excited. But the first time, I was like, I'm gonna smash it. I don't think it was the cleanest. I don't think it was a clean, super clean trade for me. I don't think it was a super clean trade for me. I don't remember. Let's see. No, it was pretty clean. I mean, obviously I scalp around it. But let me see. My best TP, 52 points. No, that was solid. And I was actually short up here. I shorted this move. Like you could see my entries here. I was shorting at the open. I had a seed set up, and then also I saw, once the Rocket Scooter levels popped up, I saw that we were at MHP as well. So that helped me hold it longer. Data series. Red said, have I been through the boot camp? Yeah, I took the boot camp. The way Matt structured the boot camp, to me, is really it's a very good flow. I learned quite a bit of extra detail about the Rocket Scooter platform through the boot camp, and then also I learned a little bit of a different approach to reading the VIX through that boot camp, so that was good. Oh, someone sent me a question. Let me see. Don't let it fade away. Scoundrels. Oh. Someone said, in my opinion, which lessons were most beneficial? That's going to be different for everyone. For me, the VIX class was the most interesting. It depends how long you've been trading. I think it depends how long you've been trading. I think it depends. But I like the VIX class the best. Yeah, it depends on the person. Like Market Vision says position sizing. you know, like my position sizing mechanics and stuff, like I didn't, I already kind of had my own way of doing it and all that, so it's going to be different for everyone. Jake said, do I set alerts at Triple B? I don't set alerts at Triple B. It's so interesting you said that, because I thought about it today as I was changing over the fixed Triple B level. I don't set alerts at Triple B. If I only had one way of judging liquidity, I would set alerts at Triple B. But I use price velocity and volume velocity. Like I pretty much always know what's going on with liquidity, because I can just look down and see that. So like if I didn't have price velocity and volume velocity, I would definitely be watching VIX a lot more. Okay, let's do another Blue Sky giveaway. Blue Sky, we got one more of these launch 50K accounts. So for those of you who weren't here earlier, I'll just keep it real brief. If you are someone who takes 2 or more, but definitely 3 or more, typically, tries to pass an eval, then activation fee type of prop accounts are probably going to save you money. So this is a launch 50K through Blue Sky. So they have a really solid account that they offer that uses the activation model. So it's called the Launch 50K. You can get 50% off with code SCORE, SCORE, and then it's 33% off with code SCORE33. So a lot of people have been liking these accounts. They rank very well, and it is because people like Apex because of the low fee. However, Apex has some other drawbacks. Their reputation is, I've heard, not the best. But also because they use trailing drawdown. So these are end of day. So it's a launch 50K, really popular account. So let's do a giveaway for that. We got one more of those. The code word is Thursday but Friday. The code word is Thursday but Friday, because it's Thursday but Friday. It's Thursday but Friday. It's Thursday but Friday.
Slow burn, feel it build. Don't rush, let it spill. Step light, don't disturb. One line, then it turns. No sound, just a shift right there. Don't let it slip. Hold that line. Stay right here, feel it right.
Bit by bit. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Pokemon. Pokemon. Use a winner. Pokemon? Type something in chat. Pokemon, congratulations. Use a winner. Hey Pokemon, which kind of strategy do you trade, brother? Which kind of strategy do you trade? Pokemon, which strategy do you trade? SMC? What is SMC? What is that? SMC strategy? What is that? Smart money concepts. Smart money concepts. What a weird name for a strategy. Never heard of it. How does everyone know? All right, well, I guess it's a real strategy. All right. Congratulations, Pokemon. Use a winner. Similar to ICT. People love the strategies with those acronyms, huh? All right, cool. Hey, Pokemon, congratulations on the win. You the winner. Launched 50K from Blue Sky. That's a big win. That's congratulations in order. Wow. What a response at this seed zone. That was quite some response. I did have confluence for the rocket scooter level. Usually I would hit that, but with negative, because we opened below MHP with negative resilience, I was just like, I'll trade that with confluence all the time, but not with resilience, just what it's been doing. Sometimes I feel like hedge pressure resilience ends up throwing me off. I wonder if I could look at my old trades and I wonder if it helps me or hurts me sometimes. All right, we got 3 more giveaways to go. Let's see. Let me refresh this here. Wolf said any setups and looking for enter trade. Yeah, same one I was looking for earlier. It's gonna take a real miracle to get up there though. MHP on ES. Look at the squeeze. Look at the squeeze. Dijon said you're up at 1,200 on the account that you won. Hey, congratulations. John said, how many trades a day do I take on average? Usually 1 to 3 trade ideas. Today I had about 4 trade ideas. So today, if that MHP trade triggered, that would have been 5. So, but I was pretty active. It was a pretty active. There was a lot of range this morning. There was a lot of pivot interaction. Like it looks like more, but it was really 3 ideas. Let me bring up the execute. Let me just explain what I mean. Okay. So all this was really, for the most part, 3 ideas. Idea number 1, short at the open. Idea number 2, long, lower DD band. I guess there was an extra idea in there. We had this, I had this set up at a seed zone. This was not a rocket screw. This was seeds only. I shorted this move as well. So I guess that's 3 ideas. And then, MHP shorting. So I guess it was 3 ideas, but 5 trades. Yeah, 3 ideas, but 5 trades. Yeah. So that's more than usual for me, but it was just, there was a lot of movement this morning, so. Someone said, would I take a short now if it got to the zone? If we all of a sudden had a news, something that spiked us up into MHP on ES. Well, it's not going to happen because there's too much differential between NQ and ES now. There's too much differential. Mario said, what happened to the Lucid, TPT, and Tradeify? I still have them. The TPTs I traded a few days last week. And I think I traded them on Monday and Tuesday this week as well. And then I do flip days on them just to keep them active. The Lucids I was trading the last week of May and I think the first week of June. And I built a really nice balance in them. So now I've been doing flip days in them to get the actual money out, because you have to do 5 days. You have to do 5 days of trading between payouts. And then the Tradeifys, I still have them. They might be inactive. I don't know if I need to flip them. They might have deactivated. I took 1 payout from them, but I didn't like them because, I don't know. I was a little bit annoyed at myself for choosing the 5-day option instead of the daily payout option. So I was just turned off from the whole thing. My goal is to just maybe do, like, when there's a really big banger overnight setup, maybe just enter and just leave it overnight and see if I get a big win out of them. Someone said, what trading software do I use? I use OBS. Promo code for Blue Sky is code SCORE, SCORE, and then you can use code SCORE33 after that. The SCORE, SCORE is for one-time use only. All right, let's go ahead and do a couple more giveaways here. The reality. What prop firm do I suggest, for my opinion? Out of the ones I've tried so far, TPT's my favorite. TPT's my favorite. But I've been bouncing around a lot just to, see the different rules, get exposure. Because, like, now when people ask about, trailing drawdown, I know how to talk about it. When people ask about flip days, I know how to talk about it. When people ask about, how fast is the payout, I know how to talk about it. So I've been getting, I've learned a lot more about the prop account, since I started. Like, I still don't know all the rules and stuff, but like I understand the consistency rule now. I understood it before, but I didn't really. I find all those rules kind of annoying. I find the rules kind of annoying. All right. Lucid trading. We're gonna do lucid trading. Let's do a code word of code word is beach, please. Beach, please. Code word's beach, please. Lucid 50Ks. This is no joke. This is not a drill. Lucid Pro 50K evals. Beach, please is the code word. Nasdaq to 100K. To 100K. To 100K. Let me bring these up. Lucid Pro 50K. Lucid Pro 50K. $8.5 prop score. These are $93 when you use code SCORE. So these are really highly rated accounts. And these are the ones where you build a buffer, not the ones where you do the flip days.
Hit deep, yeah, they got no defense. Neon sleeves to the window, to the floor. Watch me ride this candle, I'm coming back from war. Up all night, yeah, I'm feeding that score. Money moves rising, RB hit the floor. Neon sleeves to the window, to the floor. Charts go up and down, but I still let go. Clicking by on the thrill, I can't ignore. This market's got me dripping in neon. Disco buzzing, yeah, they screaming, pumping. I slide in the DMs, the game got stunning. Portfolio looking messy, but I flaunt it. Neon seeds sprouting everywhere, yeah, I want it. Finger on the trigger, that sell button tease. I like it messy, unpredictable, I'm pleased. Candles up, candles down, I don't freeze. Riding this vibe like a G, do it with ease. The room shows up, walls vibing, neon bright. Seeds spreading fast, it's a digital night. I whisper, don't drop to a chart in my sight. It winks back at me, yeah, we take it.
1 minute till the drawing. Giveaway time. Neon.
To the window, to the floor. Clicking, buying, rising, dropping. It's my life, my grind, my neon. Yeah.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Fast countdown. 10, 9, 8, 777 Brazil. 7, 6, my dog. 5, 4, 7, 7. Chat's moving pretty fast. I'll give it a second. I won't be able to see it otherwise. 777 Brazil. Uh-oh. 777 Brazil's in chat. Congratulations. My my rocket scooter just crashed. Let me reopen it. Price jerks up with a crew, hollow tees, then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring, just gravity winning at everything. 777 Brazil, congratulations, brother. Lucid Pro 50K. My dog just had a big win. Tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find the bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding the charm. Uh-oh, what's going on? Look at the chart. Look at my chart. Did anyone else's rocket scooter close down? Or was that just me? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? I guess I gotta go to 3 minutes. Here we go. We gotta do one more giveaway. Tell me when, 'cause right now it's just free fall again. When will she find a bottom? Find a bottom. Find a bottom. Free fall. Free fall. Free fall. Free fall. Time for vacation. Let's get it, baby. Vacation time. Guys, it's gonna be a fast countdown. It's gonna be a fast countdown. I'm sitting here waiting. Silent glow across the screen. Shadows dancing in the candles. Market heartbeat in the machine. Breathing slow, pulse steady. Thick air heavy in my chest. Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest. Look at this movement at the close. A lot of movement. EST 30611. Three 0611. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Race Aston Martin. Race Aston Martin. Race Aston Martin. Step up to claim your prize. Someone said, does the risk interval change each day? How big is the range? It does change every day. It usually only changes a tiny bit. It usually changes next to nothing, but it does change sometimes. Hey, Racing Aston Martin, congratulations on your win. You won a Tradeify, a Lucid Pro 50K. That's like a $130 account, my dog. Make sure you use code SCORE. Make sure you use code SCORE when you buy prop accounts. SCORE. Helps the channel. Helps us get more giveaways. It's cool. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in said Discord. The mods will hook you up. Guys, follow me on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Neon Cucumber X. What a session. What a juicy morning. And this afternoon was that response at Bullzone bottom and hedge pressure was pretty sharp. That makes me want to go back and look at some old sessions and see what the initial reactions are with negative. I always, like, sometimes I'm, like, a lot of times the first touch, I ignore hedge pressure resilience first touch. I don't know. Because if hedge pressure resilience had been positive, that would have been a really, really nice. That would have given me the conviction I needed for that setup. Yeah, a little bit to think about there. You gotta remember, I've only been using hedge pressures for less than a year, so. But, you know. Someone said, do markets end early tomorrow? So the market is closed tomorrow, but futures will be open in the morning. So Matt will be streaming. And Matt will be streaming tomorrow morning. Darb will be streaming tonight. And then I'll be back again on Monday. I'll be back again on Monday. Until Monday, I'm out. It's time for me to it's beach time for me. So until then, I'm out. Peace.